All right, Ryan. We're
400
back in the
yards.
saddle. Back in the saddle.
We're back at it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live in Mesquite, Nevada for the 2022 Ladies Division Desert Launch Championship. Kanani Lodge World Champ 2021 in slot number 1. We are live, man. We're live.
I don't think my mic's on. Is my mic on? Oh, it is.
It is.
I can't hear myself.
It is. We got Ryan Reeves back here to my right.
Can I say
to my
that?
north.
To my north.
I'm going to take my gum out so that people don't have to hear me chomping on my gum the entire time. Bobby Bradley at Long Dot Drivers. It's nice not to be on Shadow Ban anymore.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome
back.
They put me in jail for like 4 months last year, and it was well-deserved.
Well, sometimes we all get ahead of ourselves, right? Get out over our skis a little bit, but sometimes taking risks pay off.
It is. It does. So Kanani Lodge at 321. Yesterday we had ideal conditions for fans that want to see 400-yard drives. Guys were hitting bunts 400 yesterday. Had a good, strong south wind. Ground was hard. Very, very ideal conditions for big numbers. And today I wouldn't be surprised to see Kanani put out, I think 340, 350 is definitely attainable. She's got 2 321s. Melissa Steck is in slot number 2 with no marks, and Monica Leaving is in slot number 3 with no marks as well.
I think Monica's got one in.
Good ball flight right here.
I
like that one.
We're live with our new live scoring system. This is the first time. We tried to do it yesterday. The weather did not cooperate, so they're having a little technical difficulty in slot number 3. She's 296 on the big board over there. And Melissa Steck still working to find the grid. I think she may have done it right there.
Yep.
So
they have 8 girls today competing. This is going to be like a round robin of 9, so they'll have a ghost hitter. They're going to hit 4 sets. Top 4 point leaders are going to go into a semifinal match and then go to the finals, and one will win.
We got a road runner.
Yeah, letting it rip.
So all 3 players have balls in play. Monica Leaving, is that how we say it? She got a good swing.
Got a nice swing. Yeah, she had a nice little turnover draw there. And I guess interested to see what the rollout's going to be, when they're landing it at 280, 290, 300, because yesterday the speed zone was right around 370 to 390. And now Dave Mobley ended up winning the senior division, and that was fun to watch those guys hit. They don't miss the center of the face very often. Tom Peppard put on a great show as well. Zach Adams making his debut in the senior division, and Mr. Gerhardt as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The conditions, if it hadn't been so cold, it would have been much more enjoyable because every long driver wants to hit downwind, and we've got a really firm playing surface right now. And so, I know multiple players yesterday set personal bests, which is always fun. So, Mary Driscoll, she definitely the veteran in this group, out of I think Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yep.
Very, very strong player. Hannah Gleason is a newcomer to long drive. Believe she's a former college golfer. And Maisie Ratcliffe, just out of high school, almost a year now, played high school golf and just thought she would try it. Looked fun. We'll see how she does. She's actually my neighbor. Shout out to, and her dad is actually the reason I'm in long drive. Her dad is the one guy that said to me, "Hey, you need to go try that." And I know we say that all the time. That's like how 90% of long drivers get into it.
Yeah.
If somebody says, "Hey, you need to go do that."
Oh yeah.
Well, he was my guy. He was the one that said you need to go do that, and I've been regretting it ever since because she's got one in play. First ball,
yeah, right down the right center of the fairway or grid. Sorry.
Yep.
My grid. Mary Driscoll, you got Kanani and Mary that headline this field of 8 hitters. I'm pretty sure Mary came in. She made the semifinal round at the World Championships last year, and just really, really good hitter. Tough.
Yes, very good. She's been competing for I think 5 years now, and I think she gets better every year.
Yeah, I believe the first time I saw her was probably 2015 or 18 at Ock Chin. But Kanani Lodge ended up winning the first set at 321 yards. And right now, the point system, since there's 3 hitters, first place is 200, second place is 100, third place is 50. Shout out to Robbie Peterson sitting next to me. The one-man band with like 500 things out here of like technology and 9 miles of extension cords.
Yep.
But right now, there's no wind. It's practically still probably 50 degrees, you think, somewhere in there?
It's cool.
It's
Now,
nice.
I think it's probably upper 40s, low 50s.
Feels good, though.
Someone there. The sun's definitely feeling good on our back. I know that. It's
Yeah.
only going to get warmer. Low wind, if any wind today.
Let's get on YouTube, see if there's anybody asking some questions
Hannah
here.
Gleason in at 311.
There we go. Audio is great, good. Scotty Pearman, that internet is working good, phenomenal. Live scoring is looking very nice, yep. Hannah Gleason, 311. She's making her debut, huh?
Yep.
That's a good number to put up. So it's nice to, see some numbers right now where they're going to be in and around. Like Kanani hit 2 balls at 321 yards, but I think that she's got more in the tank. And once it heats up a little bit, ground hardens up a little bit with the heat, we're going to see some bigger numbers hopefully here in the next, 30, 40 minutes. But this will go by pretty quick, and then the open division pops up. Round of 32 at 9:30. What time do you hit?
I'm in the second group, so it should be around 11 Pacific. All right. So if we can stay on schedule. So I'm not sure. Hopefully we didn't have 2 ladies go OB.
Driscoll didn't have any numbers, and Maisie didn't put up a number. Mitch Dobbin, hello. Mitchell Michael.
I know that Maisie's got some that if they're just short of the grid, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes they're going to have to walk up and see. They could be right around that 260 range. Minimum yardage in the ladies division is 260 yards. So I think Maisie was hitting it a little bit high. She might need to turn the loft down a little bit on our club and get a little bit more rollout. So.
Well, Hannah making her debut, 311. Well, they said right now it feels like a good number because it is. It's a little chilly, but it's not windy, thank God. Yesterday was brutal.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great today. So, and we got our technology working.
Oh, yeah. No, this scoring looks phenomenal. It looks really, really nice. And like I said, tip of the cap to Robbie Peterson. He's been at it for the last 2 years. And, like I said, the one-man band is putting on a show. People are asking us, about, shot tracers and watching the ball land in the grid. I mean, right now it's about putting up as many tournaments as possible and get as many eyeballs on this production as possible to where, you got to get a nice capital investment where you can have, those types of TVs and that type of production, to really showcase all these players' talent and make it more interactive per se. But what Robbie's done has been phenomenal.
Yeah, we got to get it out there. There's a lot of components to doing all this, and so that's just one of them. Devin Casaza in slot 1, Kelly Rudney in slot 2. We've got the ghost player in 3. I'm excited here to see how Devin Casaza does. She had a really good showing at the World Championship. That was her first competition ever. Kelly Rudney's been competing for several years. She's from Canada, a lot of experience. So it should be fun. Ghost player, I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. Ghost player 1. Our live scoring, I don't even know if they can access a live scoring, but if you, nope, not yet? Okay. Well, at some point in the near future, people will be able to follow the live scoring online as we do the event. And that's exciting. You could be at your desk at home watching the live scoring happen.
Oh, yeah.
Throw it up on YouTube.
So, yeah, Kanani and Hannah Gleason ended up taking the first 2 sets. Devin Casaz is at 292 right now. And they have a ghost player in slot number 3. So, everybody's going to have a ghost player, so they'll be fighting for 200 or 100 points.
So you better be putting a ball in play.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's the round you definitely want to have a ball in play. I'm having a hard time seeing Kelly Rudney's ball. It is pink in color, and it's just, for some reason, this angle right now. I don't know if she's hitting it too low.
The last one would have been over the center field wall.
Yeah. Well, this last one,
Devin,
she's got a 302. This last one was good drive down the left side. Looks like the grid workers were dodging. Maybe she hit it out of play, but 283, 302, 292. She's filling it up. So another college golfer, and it shows. The consistency definitely shows with some of these ladies that have played college golf.
Yeah, this is nice to see the scoring in front of us. Yesterday we were, I think it was like this ball went about 573 yards.
We were giving them the, I can see it bouncing still.
Still rolling.
Give that routine.
But once again, watching the seniors hit yesterday, those guys are good, especially the last Final Four. Seeing, Farley come out. Farley hasn't hit in 4 or 5 years, and he, I talked to him last night, and he's like, I feel like I was hit by a car.
It is taxing physically. I don't think people realize. I mean, you see him hit 6 balls here on the shot, then they go back up, and a lot of guys go back up and hit another 20 or 30 balls. And when you do that multiple times throughout the day, you feel like you got run over.
Yeah.
I mean, you hit, some of these guys are hitting a couple hundred balls.
Well, foreshadowing, today you got to hit, 13 sets in order to win,
the
Open Division. That's a lot of golf balls, especially. I don't know. Is it tougher, you think, to start at 9:30 and then come back, or start at 11 and not really get much of a break?
So I think if I have traveled, it's better for me to get warmed up and stay warmed up.
Yeah.
But if I haven't traveled, I like to hit early and then come back and hit again. Just for my legs, for some reason, I think that it's a little taxing to start and stop, start and stop.
Yeah, Devin Casaza had a nice set. Four out of 6 balls in play. Ended up, I think the farthest ball was a 303.
304.
304.
304. So
sorry for shortening a yard there. But I said it's Kanani's just. I think she'll be on autopilot here, and then I think anything's possible. You get down to the semifinals,
Yeah.
Same thing with the Open Division, but I mean, besides yourself to win it, who you got today?
I don't know. This is it seems like the very beginning of the year. You don't know who's been working hard all off season, because I think there are players that will surprise you. Just Friday and Saturday we saw players, the new players never seen before. Some of them very talented, have the speed. Some of them have the the ball flight, maybe nerves. They don't have it'll be different seeing some of these guys go up against Berkshire and Borgmeyer. We're missing Justin James. We got to give a shout out to Justin James. He wasn't sure if he was going to make it. His wife was due to have a baby right around this time, so he didn't sign up. And then the event filled up, but luckily they've got a healthy and happy baby. So shout out.
Congrats
to the
JJ.
James family, yeah.
So the question was Hannah Gleason. She went 313?
311?
311 or 3, yeah, 311. 311 or 313, somewhere in that ballpark. But yeah, JJ with his 3rd kid. So, foreshadowing, the guys
later
obviously today, Berkshire. I mean, I would have, JJ would have been right there, up in the top 4. But like I said yesterday, I really like the way Ryan Gregnall's been hitting. I mean, granted, he's been hitting a lot of balls indoors, so he might have to make some changes once he's out on the grid, because you can only do so much indoors. I mean, you're really working on launch angle, spin, angle of attack, inside path, outside path. I mean, you can work on those things, but you got to see ball flight, live in person. But he's consistently getting faster, and Kyle. He didn't even really work on speed the entire offseason. Like, he probably had 3 or 4 speed sessions and then went to the one-stop power shop over the last couple weeks to get ready for today. But, I mean, Kyle doesn't really lose that much speed by not practicing, long drive. He hits a lot of golf balls, and, he's been working out at PGA National a lot, hitting balls, just playing regular rounds of golf.
And he's young, too, right? That is a big factor.
Big ball,
young legs, young body, Kanani in at 308.
That one was farther. The last ball, Kanani hit kind of a ball similar to Dave Mobley yesterday, just starting it down that right side, turning it over just a little bit. Mobley mentioned he was trying to hit a little bit of a cut late, but that ball flight looked really nice from Kanani.
She seems to be filling it up, too.
Yeah, but, Borgmeyer, you'll see him there at the end. Kanati with a 320. So Kelly Rundy here in slot number 3 ended up putting up a 298. So Maisie's still trying to find a number. And went OB. So we got a kind of surprising. Got a couple OB sets. Is there a minimum today on the minimum drive for the ladies?
Yeah, 260 is the minimum distance today. We adjust that if needed, based on the wind. We've had that situation a time or two where really strong headwinds, so we've made that adjustment.
So Kanani Lodge wins with 320. More consistent that round 2. 3 out of 6 balls in play. 302, 308, 320. Kelly Rudney at 298. So you'll see Kanani in the semifinals. As mentioned, there are 8 women competitors today. And they have the way it's structured is they have a ghost hitter because they have it as nine total hitters. So each individual will go up against the ghost player. So those rounds are important, especially to win because there's a premium on winning these sets because they're 200 points. So as mentioned yesterday, the 450 points is going to be kind of like the number in the rounds of 16, and this might be a little bit higher.
Yeah,
but
the reason that we do that this round robin format is, as a competitor, we like to hit, and formerly we used to do a lot of double elimination competitions. Right now, this seems to be working well. So in order for it to work, we have to have a certain number of competitors to do a round robin to make it fair, and the 2 magic numbers seem to be number 9 hitters and 16. So you can do, if you have 15 players, you can do a ghost. If you have 9 players or 8 players, you can use a ghost. Any more than that, any more ghost players than that kind of throws the competition off a little bit, so it's not quite fair. But that is why we like to do the round robin format. Players get multiple opportunities to hit. It takes weather out of, like even yesterday, the weather was so variable, I guess. It was just changing all the time. And when it does that, if you're comparing your yardage against the group behind you or in front of you, it can. We saw one set where there's about 90 yards difference. The wind laid down just for a set. The next time through, guys were hitting it 90 yards further.
Oh, yeah, like Bobby Peterson, the one set that he hit, like, we were watching him. He was in slot number 4. He went 331 yards, and I thought he hit a good ball. Like, I'm like, that's a good ball. And then the next set he went 424. So Mary Driscoll got a ball on the board. There was some roll out there down the right side, but she hasn't center punched one yet. Because she should be, with a good ball strike, 310-ish with these types of conditions.
I would say so.
Yeah.
A lot of nerves. First set, first competition of the season. We see that, and that's why when you mentioned earlier about who would I have?
Ball.
Yeah, see, that ball should roll.
Yeah,
who I would have as a competitor that'll do well today in the open division. Sometimes nerves are a significant factor.
Yeah. And guys that hit it straight. We're looking at a guy right here that hits a lot of balls in play. Landon Gentry, veteran of the sport. You're not ever going to have to worry about him putting balls in play. I like guys like Brandon Flynn. Brandon hits it straight. Good ball from Mary Driscoll right here. His best ball of the set. This one's right down the middle. But yeah, I like Mary's last ball. That one was a good ball flight. Mid ball, little turnover right down the middle. Like I said, Mary could, 305, 310 would be a good ball for her right now, I would think.
Yeah, Melissa Steck struggling a little bit here to find the grid. Missy is all about having fun. She's a former college athlete.
Good ball right here.
Yeah, that one's going to run.
That's a flat ball flight.
And Mary's starting to feel it. You see, she hit it. She knew it.
Yep. Yeah. Now, when we say flat ball flight, too, so if you're watching in an amateur, a flat ball is just it kind of plateaus and it just stays there for a little bit, and then it has a nice landing angle, so it's not falling out of the sky. So, as we said, we're not trying to be Rainman here, but Mary Driscoll went 306. Yep. 305 to 310 is probably a good ball. And that last one, 312. So she hit that one just probably 20 feet higher, and that one had a nice flat,
it planed out. It hung.
Yep.
Whenever you're hitting balls and that ball gets up in the air and then just seems to hang there, that means that it's matching the spin rate with the environmental conditions to hold that ball in the air. You want that ball to get up and stay there as long as possible, because that means it's going to have that flat descent angle, which is going to give you the opportunity to gain some yard on the ground as it rolls out.
And that's why someone that's in, like today, that's probably consistently around like 210, 212 ball speed, they got a chance to win it today. You know, speed will always win, I think, if you hit, you hit the right ball flight, good landing angle. But guys that are, 210, 212, like a guy, like I said, for me, Brandon Flynn, I wouldn't be surprised to see him there late. Interested to see how Koch is feeling, because Koch is a 220 guy as well, where I think that this grid sets up great for him as well. And I don't think slot number 1 is going to be that much of an advantage today, just because the wind is practically still. But yesterday, slot number 1, slot number 2 were between, I felt like, 8 to 15 yards of an advantage. If you hit it in slot 4, if you hit it any like a foot left, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and it was center right of the grid that's where all the big yardages were.
Yeah, Mary Driscoll ended up winning that set at 312 yards.
Hannah Gleason's got a good ball down the right side here.
Yeah.
See if she can get some roll. She's got that little 5-yard draw working.
Yeah. And she looks the part too. Look the part, act the part, play the part. She's a rookie, but she looks very composed.
Yeah, good golfer, very confident, I'm sure.
Like the way your hand's set too at the top. Curious to see what shaft is she. I don't know if any of the other girls are using that looks. I can't really tell.
So
That's the LD30 plus.
Yep, Hannah's using that, and then it looks like Devin is as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's like the shaft of choice, and it's a good setup. You don't have to fight it. Ooh, that's a good ball right there.
Yeah.
Really good ball. Started that out right. A little Jesse Pedersen slinger right there, Started it out right with about a 15, 20-yard draw. That was a good ball right there. 322. Hannah's looking tough. Really tough. I'm liking her ball flight a lot. I mean, you can tell she's a golfer. It's a great swing.
Yeah.
Great swing. Be interested to see if that third ball went farther than 322. But, she took up a little bit too much real estate in the air, a little too much right to left, but it got, 309.
That's pretty solid, though, right?
Yeah.
309 is really good right now.
Yeah. So Devin, that was a good ball that Devin just hit, too.
Yeah.
I like her. That ball was a mid to high launch and turned it over probably 5 yards. I'm really liking Hannah here in slot number 3.
So that one she turned over a bit more, and it is rolling. I hope it stays in for it looks like it is, just like it just barely stayed in.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see what Devin's – yeah, she might have hit that one a little too high, Devin's fourth ball. I like the ball flight, but, it's a descent angle, probably a little too steep.
And that one's in the neighborhood.
Yep.
The last one, she went after it. Left the face open a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It cleared the fence.
Well, this has been the best set so far from the ladies. You got a couple in the 300s there. Devin went 309, 301, and then Hannah, good set there with 3 out of 6 balls in play, with her best one being 322.
Hopefully we can get here. I didn't get a good reaction from Devin on that last drive. Looks like it's out of play. So 322, Hannah Gleason takes that set. Man, the feedback, so nice to have this
number. Yeah. This makes life a lot easier for us as well. The one thing that we really enjoyed, I enjoyed at the World Championships, was being able to see the numbers from slot 4 on the TrackMan, because people are infatuated by numbers, and for us to see these guys in slot 4 letting it rip and putting up 220, 225 ball speed, and for us, like with Bryson, that was fun to see him progress throughout the tournament, because he was kind of like 211, 212, and then the next day he was like 213, 214, and he got faster and faster as the event went on, and that's when the magic happened with the boys there, Martin and Kyle, and Bryson put up 218, and then he ended up in 219 at that tournament. But I said, if that's the one thing that's missing, that's about it. But really nice to have the scores in front of us.
So we've got an interesting matchup. The 2 longest balls of the day, Hannah Gleason, who just hit at 322. Kanani Lodge, I think she was 321 earlier.
Yeah.
And so they're on the tee box together right now with the Ghost players. So it's almost, could this be a preview to the finals?
Yeah. Yeah, I would think so. Like I said yesterday when we were talking about some of the seniors that we don't necessarily know. All right, they could slip through the cracks, and obviously, Hannah Gleason is really good, really good hitter.
Yeah, and Kanani, she's making her presence known. She just ripped a really nice drive right down the middle. A little bit of a draw.
And she doesn't have to go full throttle in these things, too. It's just if I was Kanani, I'd be focusing more on hitting the center of the club face and trying to get an idea of, what side of the grid's working. And because right now you can hit any type of shot. Right? The wind is not a factor at all. And it's getting a little bit hotter, so we should be able to see bigger numbers. So, like, if Kanani puts up, like, 330.
332, right
okay.
and
yeah,
she just hit another good one.
Yeah,
so.
okay. All right. So, 332.
I know. Like you said, is she even warmed up? Is she warmed up? Is she going after it? Like we don't really know.
Well, she just went to her long drive club. So she was using probably a 45, 46-inch driver, and now she's going to go to the long drive setup, which is going to give her, several miles per hour more ball speed, probably 3 to 4 miles per hour. And, she's going to turn on the gas. Big high ball flight down the right side. This one's turning back in. This one's, as we would say, kind of falling out of the sky.
Yeah, it should stay.
Oop.
Yeah, it did. It didn't land. It landed a little soft. Not a lot of rollout on that. But let's see about Hannah here. Hannah looks like she might be trying to reach a little bit too much.
She's hitting the balls in play, though. I mean, it looks like Kanani's ball flight is she's hitting it high.
She's putting on a clinic. Right now.
She is.
332,
she is.
326, 326. That ball's in play. I mean, she's got 4 over 5 drives in play.
Didn't see that one, but you can tell Hannah's not nervous in the moment. She put right now as 4 out of 5 balls in play, but Kanani's just putting on a clinic. 332, 326, 326, 331, and she's hitting a nice high ball flight, nice turnover.
So it's interesting you bring up the high ball flight because earlier it felt like that maybe that wouldn't work as well as kind of a mid-flight, but her 4 longest drives of the day, all in that last set for Kanani. Temperature's got to have something to do with it. But maybe that higher ball flight is working for her now.
And she's getting loose. Like I said, she's on autopilot, and that's something you'll probably see from someone like Kyle Berkshire today. Kyle will come out. I mean, I enjoy watching Kyle hit it, put up 220, 222 ball speed where he's just in complete control. I mean, he'll cruise through, the first round of 32, round of 16. You got to step on the gas a little bit in the round of 16, and we mentioned it yesterday. I felt like the round of 16 last year, even though we didn't have everybody from around the world in the final, and at the World Championships.
So good, though,
that ball speed was, on average, I can guarantee it was 4 or 5 miles per hour faster than any final 16 in the history of the sport. It was ridiculous. I mean, guys that were, I say coming out of the cracks like a Zach Holt and, putting up 220 like it's nothing,
Yeah. Young guy, too, just getting into it. Last year was his first year.
Has a very similar setup to like what Kyle had in 2018 and 19 with the step, that trigger. That's a good ball flight right here.
Yeah, and Monica looked like she really got that shaft to kick forward right there.
Mm-hmm.
Good ball flight.
So Kanani Lodge is in the lead at 600 points. Hannah Gleason is in second at 500. Devin Casaza is at 300 points right now, Mary Driscoll, but they still haven't hit in their third set. So they're going to hit 4 times. 9 hitters, 1 is a ghost player, and what's going to happen is they will take the top 4, they will hit 4 on the tee box, and they will take the top 2, and then they will go heads up. And like I said, really impressed with Hannah Gleason today on her debut, but Kanani Lodge is just putting on an absolute clinic.
Filling it up. This is a good set. Monica, 311. That was the drive that we talked about, how her opening drive looked like she's opening it up here. That one low runner. It's going to run out, and it is really running out. We'll see how far it goes. But Mary Driscoll coming in at 32,767 yards. Okay, they corrected it to 307. Like I said, folks, you're going to have to be patient with us. We're trying to develop some technology to bring long drive to you quicker, faster, and more accurately. And we're going to have some growing pains here. Kelly Rudney coming in 309, so we have a tie for second place. Monica leaving, looking very good here with the green ball in the third slot at 311. I love the ladies division because there is a lot of competition. When they get warmed up and get going, you're going to see a lot of drives that are close, a lot of rounds that are close together in distance. And this is great. Just so you folks at home get a kind of an idea, as the temperature rises, everything is going to get a little bit better. The ground dries out if it's got dew on it. The players' bodies warm up. The golf balls warm up. The driver face warms up. Everything warms up, and distances should continue to rise as the morning progresses.
Good set right there.
A lot of fun.
Kelly Rudney. All right, I'll take it over for you.
All right.
We need to get Griff. Come on now. Come on in here. Come on, Griff. Get in here. Country Club adjacent. Griff Pippin.
Thank you.
Ryan's taking a phone call. But that was a nice, consistent set right there. Kelly Rudney at 309, Mary Driscoll 309, Monica leaving at 311. Griff, your hair looks phenomenal, bro.
Oh, thank you. It's I haven't had a haircut in a while because I'm short on funds right now. So
Yeah.
you know, I might learn how to cut it myself, but I don't know what's going to be worse. I look homeless, and like I stumbled in here, and I'm here accidentally, and I don't know what's going on.
Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Are those Louis Vuittons?
Yeah, I don't like to tell people though.
Those
I
are
don't-
sick.
I don't like to tell people.
And you're wearing Yeezys. I mean, between your glasses and your shoes, I mean, that's got to be about $4,000 worth of swag right there.
Yeah, I mean, well, it was free because I stole it, but so what do we got here in this set?
All right, we got this is I believe this is the fourth set, and they're taking the top four girls. All right, Kanani Lodge is starting to step on the gas and putting up some good numbers, some big league numbers.
332. That's some very big league numbers.
It is big league numbers, and it'll be nice once we get Sandra Karlborg out, 5-time world champion, Phyllis Meddy, 3-time world champion, Chloe Gardner. But Kanani Lodge came on the scene 2 years ago. I saw a video of her in Hawaii, and I posted it on the Lawn Drivers page. I'm like, this girl's a beast.
She's going to be a world champion.
I'm like, she's just putting up Nintendo numbers, and unfortunately COVID hit, and couldn't get everybody in last year, but she put on a nice little clinic last year.
What kind of ball
as well.
speed are we talking about with with Kanani and some of these top players
I would
today?
say like most of the ladies that are super competitive are right around like the mid 70s, but then you got Sandra can get right around 180, 180, 182, 183, and then Kanani's she went 194 on Kyle's TrackMan, or 196
Wow.
I believe was the fastest she ever got to. But Phyllis Meddy's put up the biggest numbers in the history of the sport. 4 of the girls went 400 yards in Denver back in 2017. It was Chloe, Sandra, Troy Mullins, Phyllis Meddy, but Phyllis went 413, I believe, at Auction in Arizona. So
about 100 yards past my furthest drive ever, and that includes car path.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's watching those girls hit. It's fun, and it'll be nice once they can come over here. And the World Championships, I believe, this year they're in Japan, so we're going to Japan.
Yeah.
And go see Tiger.
Yeah, from Japan.
From Japan.
From Japan.
One of the funniest interviews in the history of life. So, dude, that was awesome.
I think Taiga is one of the most legendary long drivers ever, and people will remember him. He'll come back, and we will visit him in Japan.
Oh, we're going.
And I will tell him from America.
I love it.
We will handshake.
Devin Casaza, 317, starting to put up some numbers. The girls are getting loose. The nerves are starting to wear away, and they're starting to get in a nice little rhythm.
Now, how many sets before some of these women really feel warmed up? Where they're really getting in the slot?
Right now they should be pretty comfortable, but like Kanani, because of her ball speed and her ball striking abilities, she can kind of go on autopilot a little bit and not really go full throttle. But some of the ladies, and even in the open division and senior division, they got to come out come out the block swinging. So
You
know,
say not full throttle. Like she's kind of saving some in the tank if she needs to?
Oh, yeah. No, she's been hitting. I'm going to just take a wild guess and say that her playing driver is 45 inches. It might be 46, but she was just hitting a play driver the first couple sets and then decided to go to a long drive setup mid-set last, and she went 331, 332, then 326. And like I said, me and Ryan feel like the Rainmen when it comes to numbers, but we've been kind of on it, and it's gonna warm up a little bit as well. So you're gonna see some bigger numbers. Wind isn't too much of a factor. You kind of look at the top of the mesa. There's not really much wind. Look at there, right there. See the American flag?
Oh, yeah.
That's because we're in America. That's
America.
There it is.
By God.
I tell you something, the best country in the United States.
It really is.
It is. It's
one of the top
fantastic.
3 countries in North America, I'll tell you that right,
It is.
right now.
It is. It's right behind Mexico and Canada.
So for to let everyone know listening, what are the conditions? They're a little cold, a little bit of a crosswind right now?
Yeah, not too much. Like I said, wind's not going to be too much of a factor. Like yesterday being in the Masters division, senior division as they're calling it now, there was a little left to right. It was downwind, so slot 4 was not an advantage whatsoever. You wanted to be in slot 1. And, the best hitters, the guys that made the Final Four, they took advantage of slot 1, slot 2, and then they had to make adjustments, like sitting and watching Dave Mobley go and hit a 10-degree driver in a long drive tournament. I don't even know the last.
Insane.
It's ridiculous.
That's insane.
He doesn't deviate. He doesn't change his swing. It's just it's watching a master at his craft, and I said feel like the Rain Man picking him to win it, but it's almost predictable when those guys are that good at hitting the center of the club face. And we talked a little bit about like 10-15 minutes ago about ball flight. When we talk about a flat ball flight, the ball just kind of just sits there in the air for a long time, and the descent angle is not falling out of the sky. It has like like you're landing an airplane.
Right.
You get some nice rollout. So this grid is going to give you some roll. So we are starting to feel a little bit of a left to right wind. So you might have to make a little bit of a modification to your ball flight. Flat cut would be ideal.
A flat cut.
A flat cut.
Because if you hit a draw into this, that's just
fighting it slightly. Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna take off some yardage there.
A couple, and that at the end of the day, like you looked at, I think it was the Final Four in the Masters division. Tom Peppard went 444, Zach Adams went 438, and then Mobley, he was at 439, and Gerhardt was at 439. So you had 3 guys within like literally a yard of each other, and then Peppard hit that perfect ball that was 6 yards farther. So you'll see later on in the day in the Open division, the numbers are going to start to tighten up. You won't see a dispersion of like 20, 30-yard wins. You're going to see it where it's going to be 4, 5, 6 yards. And, those numbers, those wins later on in the round of 16 and you have to get some 200-pointers in order to get into the Final 8. And then once we get in the Final 8, gosh darn it, anything going to happen.
Oh, boy, that's where we're going to get real excited. I might buy a plate of nachos so you can hear me crunch while those balls fly up into the atmosphere.
Absolutely. All right, let's look at some numbers here. They're still working on trying to get some digits on the scoreboard right now.
We got Maisie Radcliffe and Monica leaving.
Yep. So Kanani Lodge is in the lead at 600. Hannah Gleason making her debut in the sport of long drive at 500 points. Devin Casaz as well at 500. And Monica Leaving is on the bubble, per se. So her putting up a number right now is critical.
Okay.
So she ended up – she's going to get herself at 550. And if she does win this set, that's gonna bump out Mary Driscoll. So Monica Leaving has to win this set in order to advance to the Final Four, which, like I said, Mary's in 5th right now. She would need Maisie to end up taking down Monica, and it doesn't look like it as of right now because Maisie doesn't have any numbers on the board. So.
Yeah.
Griff, give a little bit of your background there, big guy.
So I am a golf comedian with Country Club Adjacent. Bobby, we've known each other for a while now and absolutely love the sport of long drive since I was a little kid. I've always watched it, growing up watching Jason Zuback and the Remax, the World Championships. And so I'm an average everyday golfer that tries to hit the ball as far as you guys and love the sport. And I'm just fascinated in learning with everybody else right now. And just really blown away with how many different swings you have in this sport.
Mm-hmm.
There's not just one just Hulk smash. There's so many different ways to do this sport.
Yep.
That's what I love.
Yep.
There's not just whoever's the longest backswing and lifts the most weights and shoots the most testosterone. That's not it at all. That's not it at all. It's not, it's not who drank the most Red Bull for breakfast.
So Monica Leaving just got herself into the Final Four. So the Final Four is already set. This is kind of just practice per se. And the girls that have already hit their 18 balls that are in, like Kanani Lodge, Hannah Gleason, Devin Casaza, I would. I don't know. I mean, it's about conserving energy, but they're not hitting that many sets. Like in the Open division today, they're gonna in order to win the tournament, you're gonna have to hit 13 sets. These girls are only gonna have to hit 7, so they might not take the foot off the throttle to just let it rip right now. But Monica's in, like as mentioned, she already hit her 4th set, but Kanani Lodge, Hannah Gleason, and Devin Casaza are already in, and
Hannah Gleason is absolutely having a day out there.
Yeah, no, she's unaffected by this being the first time standing on the tee box and looking down the barrel at that Mesa and at the home of Lawn Drive back in Mesquite, Nevada. She looks phenomenal. She's hitting good ball flights, and she's made some changes as well.
She's hitting a nice draw. Yeah, wind's picking up left to right. Does she change strategy and start just playing? Does she start playing a little bit of a cut?
We'll see. Like she has the ball more closer to the middle of her stance, so like she's setting up more for a draw. I would see this one's a high block right, but I like that ball flight. So a high block just faces open a little bit at impact. It was more of a straight ball.
Now, strategy-wise, do you think starting out at the left side of the field and just letting it kind of ride out and to leak into the middle of the fairway right now?
We said it yesterday. The last thing you really want to do is like aim out left, just because you're going to fight that crosswind right away. So the fact that they're in slot 1, 2, and 3, they can just start at middle of the grid or where they think the middle of the grid is, and just the old Tom Pepper flat cut. Just hit a flat cut.
Tom Pepper flat cut.
Tommy Pep. T-Pep.
Boy, the old little T-Pep cut. Get it right out there, just like a nice steak. Just
it
a
is.
Perfect cut.
Oh, it's perfect.
I'll tell you what.
Flawless.
Yeah, Hannah Gleason has just got a perfect swing, and you could watch it all day.
Yep.
I mean, an athlete and probably at least looks like a scratch golfer. Looks like she's got just a great game overall.
Probably has never 3-putted from a foot in her life.
No,
I don't think so.
I did that yesterday, twice. We started giving each other putts from 8 feet because we didn't want to see what would happen.
Do you buy mulligans at the pro shop?
I did.
Yeah, we got Griff Pippin. He said, you guys are watching Country Club Adjacent. They're hilarious. They've had a nice trajectory and growth over the last year and a half. It's been fun to watch you guys.
Yeah, we've just wanted to shake up the game of golf with a little bit of comedy and kind of challenge the status quo. And here we are somehow in the long drive. If you've seen my drives, you would question how I'm sitting here right now with Bobby Bradley.
I like the back off challenge. That's a good segment that you guys have done. It's really funny.
We did one with you in tournament here in Mesquite. Bobby's in the middle of competition, and he was like, sure, go ahead, boys. And we're yelling and roasting Bobby, and he's just trying to hit bombs, and he was unfazed.
5 for 6, and I said right before the set, I got 342.5. I'll take the over, and I hit it 343 yards. I got it by a half yard. I knew what I had in the tank. And that was funny.
But Bobby's over here in tournament, and we're yelling at him. You look like a middle school football coach that just lost his job and got a divorce, and he's trying to block us out. Right? Are we getting to him?
No. So Hannah Gleason ended up going 310. She ended up winning that set. But, yeah, playing professional baseball and sitting in minor league cities, like on the road, and there's times where there'd be like 100 people in the stands, and they would just be absolutely roasting me, and it was hilarious. Like I enjoyed that. It was fun. It was fun for me.
I feel like baseball players have like a thicker skin from hearing stuff. I mean, we went out golfing with Johnny Damon. And
Legend.
Just said some very below the belt stuff that did not make it to camera, that didn't make it to the editing floor. That was his agent had to go, Jesus, guys. But also he was like, yeah, dude, I've heard some stuff when I've been up to bat. I mean, when he switched over to the Yankees from the Red Sox, I mean, he's like,
Mhm.
oh, I've heard some stuff. So
Yeah.
you're not telling me anything I haven't heard.
Well, the good thing is that when you're actually at the plate, you can't hear anything anyways. But like when you're on deck, oh yeah, those people sitting in row 1 and 2 are just absolutely just
Animals.
ripping you.
Barn animals.
It
Yeah,
is.
I love it.
It is. All right, so we got Kanani Lodge, the 2021 PLDA World Champion in slot number 3. She is going to her long drive setup. This set, Mary Driscoll is in slot 2.
So now we're really starting to crack down here with Kanani.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think this is more practice for her. She's already in, and she's been preparing all off season, and looks good. Oh, that ball flight's phenomenal.
Beautiful.
This one's Obi right, but like I said, that's just a little block. That's the perfect ball flight for this grid.
What are we talking about? A 315 carry on that last one somewhere
Yeah,
in there?
Yeah, we said it earlier. The wind's down. I mean, she can hit a 335 ball right now easily.
Now,
I like that ball flight again as well. Like I said, that's a little block. Her face is open, just a little bit of impact. This one's going to go OB, but
that's
she's
the
straight.
Ideal ball flight.
Oh, it's perfect.
How do you feel about? She
can hear us. Yeah,
she's got a great, powerful setup,
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit forward there. I like that. I'm learning right now.
Yeah. No, just the way she sets her hands at the top. Is phenomenal.
Yeah. I'm learning. I'm just going to go recreate her swing.
Devin Casaza. Ooh, 314 action. Like, she's starting to get loose. She's starting to get loose.
Okay.
And she's really turned it on the last – well, I mean, she won her first set, came in second set, but she's putting up some really, really good numbers.
There we go. I mean, I would take any one of these drives from any one of these women, any one of them all day. I might ask some of them to join for a scramble I have coming up because I need somebody to hit the ball far. So
this is the last set of the round robin, as they would call it. Big ball Kanani Lodge down the left side. This was probably about, I don't know, a 10-yard draw bouncing down the left side. And the wind has shifted. It is more downwind now. 330 plus, Landon Gentry's like that probably went 330. That ball just stayed in the air for a long time. That was a good one.
Mary Driscoll's got a great backswing. I love that. It just gets way past parallel. And, like you, Bobby, you get back there and, when you're down there, what's your first power move when you're going down? You're just letting those hips rip?
I mean, I think like a baseball player, inside half of the golf ball, just hit it over the second baseman's head, and but – I've hit so many balls in competition now. I just, it's simple. Just put the tee in the ground, put a ball on it, pick your spot where you want to hit and let it rip.
I wish it was that easy.
344 yards, Kanani Lodge. Oops. And that's the reason why I went 344 is we picked up probably 3-4 miles per hour in wind, straight downwind.
I think we were helping her maybe. I think
we
were
were
giving her
motivating
excitement.
her. Yeah.
She was feeling pumped up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, Kanani there, just like I said, she is the class of the field today, and I'm looking forward to seeing Phyllis and 349.
349.
Yep. So
and
today, seeing those numbers just based off ball speed, we're going to see some big balls today. 410, 420, 430 with this type of wind is going to be a big number today.
Is that wind helping a tiny bit right now?
It is. It's downwind. Okay. I mean, it's only a couple miles per hour, but you can see Kanani. I can guarantee you the ball speed that she's had between every single set is in and around it with her long drive head. Now I go back to saying her first 2 sets she used a Tour Series setup like just a playing driver, but her ball speed is probably the same with the last 2 sets, and just because it's downwind, you're going to see bigger numbers. So she went 344 and 349 that set to take it.
Do we have the ball speed on that 349?
I would say she's probably right around 180. I mean she's smoothing it right now. She's not going after it. And she doesn't have to. She really, truly doesn't have to. But I'll go back to it. I want to see Sandra. I want to see Phyllis. I want to see Chloe come back. And then Mai looked great last year. I know that they said that she had knee surgery, recovering from that. I mean, she put on a clinic last year, too. Just beautiful swing from Wake Forest. And really good flighter of the golf ball that can put up, ball speeds in the mid-80s. And we're still using the same golf ball that we were supposed to use back in 2020, the Top Flight Bomb. It produces good ball flight. I'm not going to say it's the fastest golf ball produced, but you get some good consistent ball flight with that golf ball.
Okay. If you had to pick one ball for everybody to hit the furthest out here, what would you choose?
Well, and long drive for us was, my favorite ball was the Pinnacle Gold FX Long. But we talked about with Kyle, earlier today, me and you, just about the left dash, the Titleist Pro V1 left dash that my Golf Spy did, however many tests with golf balls, and they had that as the longest golf ball in the game. And Kyle was just adamant when he went 234.4 to use that golf ball. So, I mean, it'd be fun to hit, $3-4 golf balls all the time. So maybe, Titleist comes in and say, hey, listen, you got the fastest golf ball, production golf ball. Why don't you come out here and throw these balls in the bag and put some different colors on it? Let's go.
I'm in a financial place right now that I lost my ball the other day at Wolf Creek and went to go in the water, and I found another one. It was a left dash.
Ooh.
And it just put me in a different place mentally. That's where I'm financially. I'm like, I couldn't afford that, so I found one, and I feel better. And I could. With a left dash, I might be 40 yards behind Kanani. So,
well,
we're
right
getting
now,
up there.
Kanani Lodge swept the round robin, won all sets. Kanani Lodge will be the 1 seed. Hannah Gleason will be the 2nd seed. Devin Casaza and Monica Leaving round up the final 4. So, like I said, I would pick Kanani Lodge to win this. Hannah Gleason's look great, but I've really been impressed with Devin Casaza the last couple sets, putting up some really good, consistent numbers. And so, like I said, anything's possible in this. Kanani it's possible to go out of bounds. It's possible.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm feeling, that wind's picking up, though.
It is.
That
it
wind's
is.
picking up because I could cut diamonds over here. So.
Well, right now the wind has picked up, and it's kind of the traditional wind here in Mesquite. It's a little left to right, down and left to right. And Kanani being in slot number 1, not only is she the fastest, she's in the best slot right now with this wind condition. She's got a lot of room to work. She can just hit that big high draw down that right side. And she's hitting the blue ball, which is the most impossible golf ball to pick up right now, unless it's windy or good ball right. Obi right here with Monica Leaving. Like that ball flight a lot.
I'm really feeling everyone just really stepping it up in this round right now. I'm seeing more power right now, I feel like.
Yeah. She pulled the trigger. She needs to. She hit 2 balls really, really quickly here.
Pacing is very crucial. Do you give yourself do you think there's a good time between each ball? Is there a sweet spot?
Some guys have pre-shot routines, but like I said, if you're in a rhythm, just let it rip. But if I was her, I would back off. There you go. Back off a little bit. Reset.
Do you want me
take
to go
your
over
time.
there? Just go over there and crack some jokes. Get her to back off.
Absolutely. Devin Casaza, like I said, just smoothing it right now. 321. And say Hannah Gleason here in slot number. Ooh, Devin Casaza, 334.
Ooh, wow.
Looking good here.
That was a beautiful ball flight.
Yep.
There we go. I'm burning calories just watching this, by the way. I'm sad they don't have barbecue. Let me call Jake to go get us some McDonald's because I'm on a diet.
Get me a number 1 with no onion and tomatoes. The breakfast sandwich. All right, so Hannah Gleason, she needs to tranquilo, relax, take a nice deep breath. She's moving pretty quick. Kanani is in the lead at 343. So, at the end of the day, like I said, Hannah making her debut. The semifinals. There might have been a little pressure there. Like she went a little quick, but I have a feeling we're going to see her a bunch. In the future, really, really nice swing and
very successful.
Good debut. Good debut. It'll be a learning experience. She'll come back. She'll watch this and realize that I can't see the clock here, but I'm pretty sure she ripped 6 balls in like a minute and 30 seconds.
Right, because the nerves, you just kind of get too quick.
Yeah. And I say even in baseball, you try to slow everything down. Slow down the mind, take deep breaths, and. But right now, Kanani Lodge takes the set at 345 yards. Devin Casaza at 334. And like I said, been really impressed with Devin. She's getting stronger as the event goes on as well. So as expected, Kanani Lodge is going to be in the finals. Devin Casaza will be up against her. And, here we go, man. You want to call the action right now? You want to set the scene?
Well,
You want me to do it?
go ahead. I'm just listening right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live in Mesquite, Nevada for the 2022 Ladies Division Desert Launch. Kanani Lodge, the 2021 World Champion, is going to be in slot number 1 going against Devin Casaza. You can cut the tension with a butter knife.
It's tense out here, but this is fun. I feel like the women's division is having fun out there. I appreciate that. They look like they're having fun out there.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I watch the men, it's just like, who hurt you? But sometimes that adds a couple yards.
It does.
That adds a couple yards.
It does.
I mean, I see Bobby Bradley when he's in competition, and I'm like, oh, he has childhood trauma that he's taking out on those balls.
He won
right
too
there.
many games in T-ball,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, somebody lost at the craps table last night at the Golden Nugget, and he needs to get it back here on the grid.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm too slow. These
Yeah.
dudes are so fast.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
These
guys are going to get speeding tickets.
They are.
So that last set was that was amazing. I think Devin looked great out there. Kanani obviously is just an absolute savage, and I really see a lot of potential out of Hannah. Incredible swing, and for a debut,
Yeah.
I mean that's a great debut. I mean it's something great to build off of.
Well, we're waiting here. I don't know if they're trying to set up some camera work for the championship, but we talked about it yesterday. The way it was set up at the World Championships was phenomenal. You had your round of 16 that takes about an hour and 15 minutes, and then bang, you get right into the final 8. 4 guys on a tee box or gals on a tee box, and it's just full throttle. It's really, really suspenseful and a lot of fun. And once again, like I said, we'll tip the cap to Robbie here, Peterson, who's got 712 yards of extension cords and technology, what have you, and just. Good work, Robbie.
Yeah, great work, Robbie.
His hair looks good, too.
I need to get swing lessons from Kanani. I just need to change my game, and hopefully she charges under $200 an hour because I need some help.
Yeah. All right. So Kanani's going to sit in slot number 3, and Devin Casaza in slot 2. Wind is straight downwind now, not significant, probably 4 or 5 miles per hour. So you can hit any ball that you want right now, and
I think we're going to see a 360 here. What do you think?
I wouldn't be surprised seeing a 350, but right now it's a heads-up match. So right now the most important thing is to put a number on the board. So if Kanani goes out and puts up a 330 or Devin puts up a 330, it will apply some pressure, you know. And I say pressure does bust pipes, but Kanani's been here before. She's a world champion for a reason. And this is ball number 2. Both girls swinging at the same time. Big ball, Kanani Lodge. This ball is ripped.
Great, perfect draw.
So Kanani with the ball down middle, left center, landing now. Boom.
Gonna have some solid roll.
They're going back. They're going back. So that's normally a good sign. So they are set up right around the 320, and they're walking back to right around the 340 number. So Kanani's got a big number on the board right now. Is going to make Devin chase. Big ball from Devin. This is a big ball flight. Don't like the descent angle. Don't like the descent angle on Devin. So and you didn't really get a reaction out of her right there that she hit that well. But Kanani's at 342 yards. That's going to be a tough number to catch just because Devin's best ball of the tournament was, I think, last set at 334 yards. So,
that's a great number to chase. I think that's putting a lot of pressure on Kanani right there with that number.
Now the switch. So now I'm confused. So. Hold on.
Is that going to hold?
We switched the scoring. No? Casaza's at 342 now. Okay. Hold on. We had the scoring in front of us. Devin Casaza right now has a number of 342 yards. I feel like it switched from Kanani to hers, so they're working on that scoring right now.
That's why I don't deal with computers, because that's exactly what I would
Kanani
do.
Lodge, 363 yards. Okay, so you called it. You called it. So sorry about that, the confusion. That ball's ripped, by the way. This one's down the right center of the grid. But based off the wind conditions right now, I think the ball that Kanani hit that was a little bit of a draw is better for now.
And that draw's fighting the wind a little bit.
Maybe it's a smidge because you kind of look at the flags at now on the tee box and on the grid. They're down to their last ball. Kanani Lodge is in the lead at 363 yards. Devin Casaza at 342. Kanani with a bomb. This
Oh,
one,
that's a-
look at that ball
That's a
flight.
beauty.
It's perfect. So, interested to see how far that one went. So, the guys that are listening
oh my
now.
goodness, 362, 1 yard off.
Whoa!
1 yard off.
Wow.
Wow.
So when we talked about,
Wow.
because we couldn't see that first ball, Devin Casaza didn't see the first one, but the second ball I said I didn't like her descent angle. That went 314. So, wow, what numbers she put up? 320 in the last.
362 and 363. That is a.
They're going to have to do a measurement, because right now these are just guesstimates. This could be Kanani went 355. This could be a playoff. If they're within 6 inches, we might have a playoff here.
That is.
Wow.
Wow.
That Devin's a beast. 6-ball. They're going to do a 6-ball playoff as well. So we're going to come down to a measurement. And yesterday they had a measurement as well where Mr. Gerhardt and Mr. Mobley were within 2 inches of each other. So they
2 inches.
They went within 2 inches of each other.
Yeah.
We're on YouTube now. Be careful.
So yesterday they were that close to each other, 2 inches.
Yep.
What yardages were we looking at?
They were at 439. 2 of them were
439.
Ryan Gerhardt and Dave Mobley were at. Well, here we're getting the call back right now.
Wow. I would die happy if I had a drive go 362.
Well, like I said, this is nice to see the numbers here. Because at first we saw a number of 342 on Kanani, and then I guess it switched over. And then, my high school education, I was confused there. But
yeah, I didn't do well in math class either.
But, Devin got stronger as this event went on and hit a really good ball flight, very similar to Kanani's as well. I actually think Devin hit the ball just a little bit higher. But that tight draw that Kanani was hitting all day was just beautiful ball flight, good setup for this type of wind.
That draw was butter.
Yep.
A perfect draw.
That left side of the grid is good. I can't really say I like one side or the other right now, just because I haven't seen too many golf balls as of yet. But for the Open Division, this is a fair grid. I feel like you can get rollout all over the place. And Kanani Lodge is going to win the first event of the year in the ladies division at 363 yards. Devin Casaza at 362, 1 yard.
Who is Kanani's biggest threat right now in the PLDA?
Like I said, you got Phyllis Meddy, you have Chloe Gardner, you have Sandra Collerborg. There's May. There's some really
on any day, any one of those can take her down.
Devin Casaza is right there. And the one thing, like I said, would be nice, if it was nitpicking, would be able to see those numbers, those TrackMan numbers, and what her launch and spin numbers are, what her ball speed is, landing angle, things like that, so you can kind of get a better idea of what they have to do in order to beat someone like a Kanani Lodge, who's, on the top of the mountain right now as a world champion. So, but
3 drives over 350 today. That's just phenomenal.
Yeah, and this grid is fair. You can hit the ball high, you can hit the ball low, but at the end of the day, Kanani's fast. She's faster than everybody, and she hits a great ball flight.
I guarantee her 3 irons 20 yards past mine.
Well, we have about a 20-minute break here before the Open Division. I would like to go get some content and shoot some of these boys hitting rockets on the range.
I think I might go over there and feel like a very insecure, inefficient man for a couple minutes.
That's awesome. But let's see if we have any notes here. But yeah, Nick Vorback, hello. Great swing, by the way. Nick Vorback, he's hello to him. He's competing, I think. If you're not, then I have to look at the player list. But TJ Allison, hello. Yep. We're going to come back, but
let's take a little breather.
Set the scene, man. You're set the scene.
We're out here in beautiful Mesquite, Nevada, where all kinds of fun things go on. And I'm here with Bobby Bradley, one of the greatest hosts in long drive, if not the greatest host in golf. And we just had an amazing few sets with the women's long drive. We're getting warmed up here for the men's long drive. I'm thinking we're going to see some drives well into the mid-4s. We got some incredible athletes here. Everybody has drinking their protein for breakfast. I saw a bacon truck outside get the guys juiced up. I saw some Red Bull, some C4 out there. Everybody's got their pre-workout in. I think conditions are wonderful here. I have no business being here commentating on this, so that's going to make it fun. I'm just really excited to be here and to see this sport grow. This is one of the best sports out there. It
I
really
agree.
is.
I agree. Well, congrats, Kanani. You want to sit in here and get interviewed?
Yeah.
Hi.
I mean, how much do you charge for swing lessons?
We'll sit down with Kanani Lodge.
I'm Griff, by the way. Nice to meet you, Kanani.
You want to interview her or you want me to interview her?
I can interview her. This will be
Why
a
don't you
fun
interview
first
her?
time.
Do
My
it.
God.
Do it. Here you go. We're going to give the headset over to Kanani, the 2022 Desert Lounge Women's Division Champion. Here you go.
Thank you. All right.
All right. And congrats on today. That was absolutely some savage numbers in the last set. Last year's world champion. How do you feel about this year? What's going into this year for you to step it up?
Oh, man. I'm super excited about this year. I was actually planning on focusing more on training to build up accuracy and speed for the Japan World Championship because they're changing format.
Oh, okay. What are they doing in the change of the format there?
Well, I don't want to say everything just in case it's not finalized.
We can't be doing that.
But
She had to sign an NDA, folks. She can't do that.
I'm excited for it. It's definitely amazing seeing new faces out here, and they're freaking beasts, you know?
Oh, wow. I would be so happy to be within 50 yards of your drives. That's why I'm like, what do you charge? I need to figure something out because I would be happy with your 3 irons after watching you. And there's a service dog here, which is helping us make sure. And if this dog adds yards to your drives, I'm more than happy to adopt him.
He definitely does.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm happy to adopt that dog. So what kind of training are you doing that, besides just speed training? Like what kind of savage stuff are you doing in the gym right now to take it to the next level?
Honestly, lifting weights and eating potatoes.
That's
the
it.
secret.
No, I don't buy it. I know better than that, Kanani. Potatoes,
I can't give all my secrets away. People are watching.
Okay. Somebody's listening out there. But, you could look at it like, I'm here to help the people, or she's too competitive. That's her secret. She doesn't tell anyone what her secret is. Potatoes, I don't buy it. What kind of protein do we have? At least give us a hint, because I want to know. This is more for me.
I mean, honestly, I'm unconventional, so if I give you my answers, you're probably not going to believe me.
Unconventional? How unconventional?
Like, I'm a vegetarian, and I actually don't lift weights at all.
That's huge. No, you're serious.
Yeah, I'm serious.
You're a vegetarian and don't lift weights.
Mm-hmm.
I am so confused right now
right?
and lost. I don't understand this. I went and trained and did speed training and worked out with Bryson at his house with him and Martin Borgmeyer. So I'm like, yeah, I understand how this goes. I'm going to throw up in a trash can. And then you have you telling me you're vegetarian and you don't lift weights.
Yep.
So how does that – what if you did lift weights?
I would probably be like 200 pounds and just a meat muscle.
And you
around.
don't think – you think you'd lose yardage?
I'd lose flexibility, which is, I think, a big thing.
You'd lose mobility, you think?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I have that problem. I lift weights, and I can't get the club to parallel.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I'm impressing no one. I'm impressing no one. I go to the gym, and nobody even knows. They're like, that guy works out? That's embarrassing, dude. You probably shouldn't tell anyone that. Vegetarian. What are we talking about to get our protein in? A lot of beans and nuts, and what are we eating?
Yeah, I mean, there's protein in almost everything. So, you've got spinach. I can eat dairy if I wanted to, like Greek yogurt. Has a lot
but
of protein.
spinach, come on. I mean, you can't hit 363 yards on spinach.
I'm just saying, if Popeye was out here, he would disagree.
Okay, well, he's not. But I love that idea. So, okay, you got to give us a secret here besides spinach. I know you're really hiding some secrets here, saying spinach. I mean, I can eat a salad and I might lose some yards. But
I could tell
different.
you that I eat beef tips every morning for breakfast.
What?
And like if that's the answer you want, I will totally say that.
Okay. She's not gonna let us know her secrets. That's fine. Speed training wise, like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna step up this year? Just more hours for speed training?
No. So I actually am dialing down the amount of hours and more for quality than quantity.
Okay.
So I do short sessions a couple times a week.
What is a short 30 minutes?
Yeah, 30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Including a warm up. So.
Okay. Okay, and so I'm just blown away out there. Who do you feel like is one of your biggest rivals right now? Who are you scared of? Is there anybody you're really scared of?
I'm not scared of anyone.
See,
but I'm
you heard
super
it first.
excited.
She's not scared of anyone. She had her spinach and her beef tips. She has Greek yogurt. She's not scared of anyone. She doesn't need meat. She doesn't need weights. Like it's unbelievable.
Honestly, no, I'm just super excited to see women who can hit within my yardage, and if they beat me, like they've outworked me, and that's awesome.
Yes.
So.
Have you felt outworked at all yet last year, this year?
Yeah, I do feel outworked. I mean, I have a service dog, like you saw, so I'm dealing with other limitations that a lot of these players don't.
Right. I need a service dog too.
So
I should probably get one because I have more limitations than I can count.
Yeah, I've got physical limitations, which is kind of why I diet and work out the way that I do.
Right.
So, you know, like I said, if they work out harder than me, if they train harder than me, then they deserve to win.
Right. But you have not let anything stop you from being a world champion and going out there and being a savage today.
No, I mean the goal is to win. Like that's why I'm here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, when you go out to the golf course, I noticed today you had a playing driver out there.
Mm-hmm.
And why was that? Why not just the long driver the whole time?
It's comfort. I think, more than anything, like you can have the fanciest clubs, but if you're not confident in it with your hands, then you're not going to do well. And I'm really confident with my play driver. I was hitting at 320, like that gets the job done. So.
And with your play driver, you've got the grooves and the face that's going to create more spin. And so that's going to take off a little bit of yardage.
Yeah.
So you're coming in here on spinach with a driver that's taken off yardage. You don't lift weights. And it's just like, I mean, it's like you're almost like holding back. You know what I mean? It's like you're just like, no, you guys haven't seen peak Kanani.
I mean, if we had more rounds, I'd probably hit 370, but
370. Okay. What is your longest drive that you've hit in your career so far?
Well, in competition, it was today, 365.
365 is your longest in competition so
Yeah,
far.
and we had no wind, so it's actually like a true 365, which I feel awesome about.
A true 365. And so today was a PR for you.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks.
That's huge. I'm eating spinach from now on. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I don't.
I wish I'd hit yesterday in the qualifier just to see, because they had 30-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, that would have been.
You would have done it then.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't have felt as good. You're like, I had the win.
Well, it's kind of a
behind me.
cheat. I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of a cheat.
You know.
Okay. So when you're out on the course playing, do you like to cut a lot of corners? Do you like to go for dangerous angles on courses that your friends can't?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a Bryson at Bay Hill number 6. Do you do that a lot on the course?
Absolutely.
And blow people away?
If you have the ability, why not?
Exactly, and I don't.
Unless I'm playing for money, which I don't in golf.
Why not?
I just enjoy long drive more.
You just enjoy just playing golf.
Yeah.
You don't have a gambling problem like me. Okay.
No.
See, like you're doing everything better than I'm doing in life. For anyone listening, this is just such a great juxtaposition to be like, that's not how you live life, and that is a great way to live life. Like you don't eat meat all day, so you probably feel better.
No
and
caffeine
think
either.
clear. What?
I see you, Dutch Bros. Just changing your whole lifestyle, right?
Oh my God! What else am I doing wrong? Like, yeah, I did get coffee earlier, and I don't feel good. I had a dip in earlier. Like, I'm just like I've never felt like a worse person. I'm slouching.
Oh my gosh.
Can you be my life coach and swing coach? Like, can we do a package deal? Because I'm very impressed out there. What would you say for listeners, including myself? What do you think is one of the most important power moves when you're starting your downswing? What is going through your head when you initiate that downswing to create that power when you get to the top? What is going through your mind physically? If I know there's muscle memory going on, but is there anything that's like I need this to do that first?
Yeah, so physically I focus on my left shoulder, and I want that to wrap around my body, back through, so I'm not dipping under the ball, so I'm not coming out of plane anywhere. And I've found that focusing on my left shoulder is the simplest piece of body part, I guess, to focus on. Everything else it gets so complicated, and you overwork your mind, and then you get tense, and you fan it out, and like that's what I was doing a little bit. So I step back, and you just go back to the basics.
Left shoulder. I was over here thinking she's gonna say clear the hips real fast. I'm like, that tells you how little I know.
Yeah. Well, if you want a secret, I think about, like, with my swing, if I had a hula hoop around me. And that's it.
And you're thinking of just, like you would a hula hoop, just twisting it?
Yeah.
You're just thinking of rotating your body all the way around.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
So basic.
I know it's so basic.
Yeah.
Why is this so hard, though? If it's so basic, why are you such an incredible athlete?
People overlook the basics. They say it's fundamental. It's there's got to be more. Like you said, there's got to be more than spinach and potatoes. But it works for me.
Yeah, that's the thing I love about this sport. There's no one way to do it out here.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it's like just get as strong as you can and smash a golf ball, but it's not. I've talked to Kyle Berkshire extensively. Spent a lot of time with Bryson. and spending time with I think it's Brandon Flynn out there. Beautiful swing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, it's on a frozen rope. It's
He's-
terrifying.
He's my favorite.
It's absolutely terrifying watching that man. It doesn't deviate a yard at 400 yards, and I'm
Yep.
like, how is that even possible? And there's no one way to do it. Some of these guys have short backswings.
Yeah, and
Some
that's
of the-
I hate. No, I don't hate, but I
yeah, that's the
discourage.
spinach talking.
I
The
discourage.
spinach just told you. That's probably tofu. That's the secret ingredient. That's tofu saying, I don't hate. I have only love in my heart.
I discourage telling people what I do and how I train because
It
they're
doesn't
gonna
work for them.
well they're gonna go and replicate it.
and it
you
doesn't
know?
work for them.
We saw everybody, after Kyle started doing the step, how many people came out and they were doing the rock,
Yeah.
and it's like it doesn't work for everybody. So you got to find what works for you, what makes you confident, and what gets the maximum yardage. out of
Yeah,
your
I
swing.
mean, like if you're 6'4", you can swing your arms back further. Then you've got you had Jamie Sadlowski, 5'11", 175, and he just is like a level 4,000 yoga instructor. With that flexibility, and that's what works for him. I don't even know if that guy lift weights. And I'm seeing out here so many different swings with you guys. Some of you, some of the women were taking it way past parallel. You're probably at parallel, something like that.
Yeah, I try to be.
And you're very flexible. And is that a thing you would ever change to go back a little further to give yourself an advantage?
No, not intentionally. If my body naturally does it, okay. But I think the more that you move, the more room for error there is.
Right.
So
And for the listeners, when you're up there and you're starting that downswing, for so many of us, we tend to cast, especially when you're swinging that hard. I know I do that. How do you keep yourself in that slot when you're swinging that hard?
I'm going to go back to the hula hoop. I'm a very imagery person, so I imagine
Visual learner.
visual learner. Thank you.
Imagery person. There you go.
Yeah,
That's the spinach.
whatever.
That's a lack of caffeine there.
So I just imagine my plane, and I try to stay on the plane because if you think about it, if you're not tracking your arms and your club with your eyes consistently, your peripherals are going to pick up on it, and you're going to be able to see things a lot clearer. So if you can just see that blur, going on plane from here to here, it should just mirror it.
Right.
And,
Okay.
And you just let your arms do what they naturally want to do. It's a pendulum. It's physics. Like golf is very, very
It's
physics based.
very basic physics.
Yeah.
And those basic physics seem to be confusing to me.
People overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
I think you boil it down and it's so simple. You can drop. You see the robots do it all the time.
Yeah.
And they just drop their club and swing through and they hit it freaking straight every single time.
Yeah. The problem in there is the factor is the human equation.
Oh yeah.
We complicate basic physics
Mm-hmm.
because we're trying to do something. And it's like, what if you just went out there and could you train someone and just be like, I want you to not try and just basically let physics do their job?
Yeah.
And you think they would hit the ball further?
Yeah. So I have trained a couple people and I give them simple tools like you put a tennis ball in a sock, like a tube sock, and you hold it and you let it swing and it's like, all right, nothing else is messing with this
No.
sock. And imagine yourself. You can take baseball players; they're really good at it.
Yeah.
And they swing on a similar plane. You just put it down towards the ground.
It's so upsetting when I go out golf with baseball players and hockey players, and they're like golfing for 6 months, and they're 50 yards past me. I'm like, that is so not fair. It's like if you grew up speaking another language versus if you try to learn it in your 30s, it's very difficult. And it's just like I go out and play with hockey players, and they know to just clear those hips.
Well, you see kids. I mean, you see a kid pick up a golf club for the first time, and they don't have a terrible swing.
No,
And
a way better swing than me.
It's when you add all these things that you think you're supposed to be doing. Like, oh, I read this in Golf Digest, or I watched this video on YouTube, and they did this. And you start combining all of these factors, and it's just a hodgepodge.
Yeah, you're combining Golf Digest, what your friend Steve taught you on the range, who's a 20 handicap. Then you're going out here watching Kanani Lodge, and you're like, yeah, let me put all that together. It's like a terrible chef that's like, yeah, you know what? Mustard does go on dark chocolate. No, that's not how it works.
And it's like that. This will definitely work, and it doesn't.
No, you're over here cooking with just too many different things. You don't put sushi inside of a burger. You don't do it, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make sushi burgers when it's just like you gotta figure out your own body and swing, and why that seems to be so hard to do. How long did it take you to figure out what works for you?
Well, growing up, I played golf in high school,
Okay.
and I had a really natural swing. And honestly, I didn't watch anybody else. I don't have like an idolized golfer
That
that
you
I'm
tried
like,
to emulate.
yeah, and so it really made it easy for me to just find like Kanani's swing. And
Man.
I honestly I don't swing analyze other people.
Whoa.
Because it's like I'm
Maybe.
not them.
See, I'm getting a real solid theme here. Like, don't emulate anyone. Don't try to take off digest articles, which I read way too many of. One power move that changes all of it. I'm like, dude, who wrote this? Whose dad wrote this?
I mean, I don't want to discredit them. They do a great job. They
I
have a
do
lot
like
of
all
great
that.
information.
Yeah, yeah, but again, it's like, you know, that article may be useless to you.
But like, you know, you're making a Frankenstein basically, taking all these different pieces and parts and
Yes.
trying to make a nice golf swing. It doesn't
Yeah,
make sense.
and you think you're going to hit a Frankenbomb, and you're not. What's going to happen is you're going to cast, and you're going to go OB, and you're going to go, I almost threw up my backswing so hard, and that went 230. Should I sell my clubs on eBay?
Yep.
I think I should sell my clubs on eBay. After watching Kanani Lodge in person, I'm like, I need to quit golf. I need to quit. This is too impressive. I mean, that is just incredible.
But you're not in the ladies division, so it's okay.
Thank God, because I would have gotten destroyed today. I'm glad I'm not in there. I would do the kids division. After watching you guys today, I'm like, no, I'm so glad I don't have to compete against you guys. Because that would have been embarrassing. What if they just let, like, some average Joe just compete with you, put me in the one slot, give me a driver, give me a long driver, and it's just like, oh, no. That guy just topped 3 drives in a row. He said he's a 2 handicap, too.
Oh, it's
That's
fine.
embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. So I'm going to, okay, moving forward, everyone listening and myself, spinach, stop lifting weights because, again, you're not impressing anyone and you're still out of shape. So that's just a huge waste of time. Get a service dog. So when you're stressed out.
Okay, don't get a service dog unless you need one.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like I need one. I think you've heard me talk enough. You're like, yeah, you need a service dog. Yeah, I think you can tell I have enough problems. So what kind of dog is he, by the way?
He's a Sholowitz Quintley, so it's a Mexican hairless, but he has hair.
I was about to say that I remember seeing those in Mexico, and they told me the dog's name, and I was like, what did you just say?
Yeah.
I was like, what? Cholo is Quinkle. I was like, are you drunk right now
Yeah.
with that name? That I remember seeing him because, I was terrified when I saw a hairless, and I was like, oh, my God, so a
They
rat.
kind of look like demon dogs.
Yeah, it was like
a-
Splinter from – I was like, oh, my God, Splinter from Ninja Turtles is
Yeah.
loose running around the street of Mexico City. And this just looks like a friendly dog that'll add 20 yards to your drive. So I appreciate that. So do we have a big year coming up for content for you?
Oh, man, everybody asks that. I'm terrible at social media.
Come
I really
on,
just need to
come on.
hire someone to do it for me.
If you hit drives like 340 today, I'd be like, don't worry about it. No, you're hitting 363 today. I'm not going to let that slide. You absolutely have to be making more content. You're the world champ. You're the world champ,
Yeah.
right?
Well, if anybody out there wants to be my videographer, hit me up.
I'm sure you can. Where are you based?
Washington State for now.
For now.
Yeah.
And why there?
I do a lot of training in the East Coast. My husband's stationed there,
Okay.
so he's in the military.
Okay.
So we're there for the next couple years. But I do a lot of training on the East Coast, Florida, South Carolina, Georgia area.
That's where all the golfers go. And
Yeah.
is that where you want to end up?
Yeah. I love it there. It's where I grew up for the most part. And they've just got the best area for ranging.
Ranging and training.
Ranging and
Ranging and imagery. We're learning some fun words here today, folks. Okay, well, I think I've learned a lot, and I have a lot to work on as a human being. But I think for Kanani Lodge, I think people want to see some content from you, whether it's informative, whether it's just you eating spinach, whether it's whatever. I think people could
A
learn.
day in the life.
Yeah, a day in the life or some kind of, like
I'm really boring, and I'm not that great,
a good videographer can make you fun. Come on. I don't think you're boring.
Yeah.
I
we'll
think
work
you're
on
fun.
It. We'll work on
I
it.
think you have a fun side. And I think there's a way to do it. Trial and error. Just like you did long drive.
Yeah.
You didn't just step up and hit 363. You had to get there. Just like you'll get there. But people want to watch you hit bombs.
Yeah.
Bobby Bradley has shared you in long drivers. I saw you like a year ago, and I was like, gee, Merry Christmas. I hope I meet her someday and can get swing lessons from her. So here we are. And,
I said you're not gonna like what I say. It's really unconventional. So.
See, that's what people like, unconventional. If you just said, yeah, I eat steak all day and I train for 4 hours in the gym, like, that's boring.
It is boring.
Spinach and no weightlifting, service dog, that's it. That's fun. People want to see that.
Yeah.
Well, Connie, thank you for letting me interview you. This
Thank
has
you.
been wonderful.
No, it's
and
been
best
great.
of luck for this year and hopefully back-to-back World Championships.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you
That's
very
the goal.
much. That was
Appreciate
fun.
it. All right. Who do I give this to?
All right, we're back. We're live, Mesquite, Nevada. We got Jake Adams.
What an absolute treat we have going on right now. We got a couple. Obviously Kyle Berkshire at the end, huh?
Yep. All right, so you got Kyle Berkshire, slot number 1, Jeremy Nowak, slot 2, Wes Patterson, and then Will Ruga. Kyle ended up making, obviously, the Final 8 last year and ended up winning the World Championships, and so did Wes. So you got 2 guys in the Final 8 that are starting the year off in slot 1 and slot number 3.
So if you're going up against Kyle, are you just like, I'm here for second?
You just hit balls in play. I mean, at the end of the day, Kyle last year, good ball from Wes Patterson here down the left side. You got to put balls in play because, at the end of the day, he's human. And, he even said it last year. He went OB 3 times, during his the round robins, 80 hitters down to 1, which he ended up winning. But
I noticed that Kyle today's gone with the hair tuck. Is that kind of like a warm-up round technique, or what's going on there?
You know what? I don't know what his strategy is on that, but I can tell you the strategy that he's going to have is he's just going to stay within himself and
just an absolute top from our close competitor there. Do you see that? That looks like me out there.
Didn't see that.
Yeah, a bit of a top sesh.
William Ruger right now with the first number on the board at 350 yards.
Casual.
Yeah. Kyle Berkshire just says hello with a 438-yard ripper.
Oh, good morning. Good morning to you.
So Patterson right now is OB left, the third ball that Wes hit, hugged down that left line. And we were talking about it earlier with Griff. The wind is pretty much straight, so hitting a little draw, a little cut isn't going to be that much of a difference right now. So Kyle Berkshire in the lead at 438, still working on a number from Jeremy Nowak.
So my guy in the all black there, looking like a college brochure. This guy's just all-American. He's got a little Chuck Knobloch pre-shot routine. You see that with the club going behind his head?
Oh yeah. So Jeremy was a professional baseball player in the Orioles organization.
Checks out.
As he calls it, the Nowak step. He's put a lot of time in this off season, and I've been able to watch him progress in ball speed as well, and he's getting closer to that 220 mile per hour benchmark. So, good ball from Wes here.
Just hang on for the kid.
Hugging down the left line. Not sure if Wes got one in play or not, but William Ruga with a 418. Still working on numbers, trying to get numbers from Jeremy Nowak. Also want to give a shout out once again to Robbie Peterson for all of this technology. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Oh, look at the stud himself. Jesus of golf walking in. Guy's got to be the best dressed out here, huh?
I said that on our live, yes, without a doubt. He's got a lot of swag. So nice to see Greg Null back, slot number 4. He was on the bubble per se to get into the round of 8 at the finals and ended up tearing his groin on probably the second or third swing. He's really fast. He's looked great. I mean, he made a comeback in 2019, made the final 16, and he took a couple-year hiatus. But Ryan is looking great over the last month and a half, 2 months of training, and he almost became the third guy in the history of the sport to go 230 miles per hour on a TrackMan. Went 229.9, missed it by 0.1.
Wow.
But a ton of speed here on this tee box. These are absolute studs. Hitting, waiting on the call back from Nowak. We don't have any numbers yet, but Berkshire at 438, right out the blocks, went 438. This grid's going to get all you can eat today. It goes out to 470. If we get any more of an extra 5 mile per hour of wind, these guys are going to be hitting it out the back of the range. And I would say Colton Castro will probably be the first one to do it. This dude hits it so high, and this grid is giving the ball some legs, so you're getting some good rollout, unlike the World Championships where it was more of a carry grid for the first 3 days and a little bit of rollout, not too much the last day. But
this guy's arms at the end here is just uncontrollable,
Another professional baseball player.
At what point do you just get a bigger shirt?
That's a quadruple XL, and it's your guys too, the old rollbacks.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Reed Russell, professional baseball player, Houston organization. So a lot of guys that finished up their baseball careers get into lawn drive. Jacob Galladay, Jesus as we would call, in slot number 3, another ball player, college baseball player, Ryan Gregnall, one of the best ping pong players south of the southern tip of South Antarctica.
Do you think he'll take that ping pong skill into play
Absolutely.
as we set up here?
Absolutely. But no, the pride of Canada right there. Guy gets to drink Tim Hortons every day, which makes me extremely jealous. Slot number 4. this is a good group of hitters. Zach Holton. I would say Zach was the rookie of the year last year, either him or Reed Russell. Just two absolute studs. Like, this is a ton of speed on the tee box. And I said earlier on my Instagram Live that Jacob Galladay is a guy that's going to be right around 210, 212 ball speed, but that's going to work on this grid because of the ground. He'll be able to use the ground to get up some big numbers. So.
Yeah, a little pull there up top from Mr. Galladay, but we'll find it. We'll find it.
And it'll be interesting to see. A lot of these guys are going to be amped up early on, and these guys are so fast that if they go 90%, will be a lot more beneficial for them. Because the last thing you want to do in these type of rounds or go be, psychologically, Zach Holton trying to find the center of the face. As we said, this one is about 7 streets over, and it's probably going to be in someone's car.
Yeah, that could be a bit pricey there.
But a lot of these guys are their mentality is swing hard, ball go far, and they're not really too worried about putting a bunch of balls in play. And a lot different than the guys in the senior division that want to put as many balls in play as possible and really use that ground to benefit them. So we got Jake Adams here, Country Club adjacent to the right, Bobby Bradley at Long Dot Drivers, and
Tell you what, Jacob Galladay is just tethering with the side of the grid here. I don't know if he's found it yet.
No, like I said, they got to get a feel. Reed Russell, slot 1 at 423. Slot 1 yesterday was a huge advantage, and when you're talking about guys that are at these speeds, 5-10 yards is a big difference. So Greg Null has a number on the board. Just a little over the top there from Greg Null.
A little nippy out here today with the weather. How do you feel like that affects the ball flight at all?
It's not as bad as it was yesterday. I don't think so. I mean, it's not going to go as far. Like if it was 80, 90 degrees, you'd have some bigger numbers for sure.
Yeah.
So be interested to see if Greg Null just takes a nice little deep breath here and just 90% here. So because he's one of the guys that big ball from Greg Null, but that's going to go OB left.
Yeah.
Greg Null's one of my picks to be there, at the end. I said once he gets locked in. And then the beauty of having these 5 sets, too, is that you can have a couple sets where you're not on your A game. And because there's such a premium on winning the sets that right now, as we mentioned yesterday, 50 points is more around the bubble to be in the final 8 with 16 hitters. But right now, Zach Holton, no marks. Jacob Galladay, no marks. Ryan Gregnall with an offset is going to take 100 points. So that's a lot of points right there. And OBs are no good. Reed Russell will win the set at 426 yards. So at 50 degrees right now in Mesquite, Nevada, you're seeing 420s and 430s. By the end of the day, you're going to see, if this wind picks up a little bit, they're going to be hitting 460, 470. You'll probably see a couple balls out of the grid today.
So Berkshire still has the longest drive of the day. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah,
this is
the 9:30 group. We have a 9:30 group of 16 hitters. We got 11 o'clock group of 16 hitters, and they're going to take 8 in each, and then they will have a round robin of 16 hitters, and the winner is going to have to hit 13 times. 6 balls 13 times in order to win the tournament today. So give a little background on yourself there, Mr. Adams.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm part of the podcast Country Club Adjacent. We're all stand-up comedians who love the game of golf. And, I started in the golf industry by dropping out of golf college. I went to the Professional Golfers Career College.
Yeah.
I don't suggest it. If you're out there and you're looking for an education in golf, you can just work at a golf course. And, I average probably around 250, 260 off the tee. I think occasionally I can maybe hit that 300 mark downwind. So, yeah, my insight's pretty valuable here, I feel.
Well, we got Brandon Flynn won last year. Did he win on this grid last year? All right, Brandon Flynn won last year on this grid. Matt Nicole, one of just a great ball striker. Him and Jacob Galladay are very similar as far as build.
When he's a bit shorter, you go, oh, he's a good ball striker.
No, ball striker means a guy that's probably in and around 210, 212 miles per hour that hits a lot of balls in play and knows how to flight a golf ball. So Matt Nicole has won numerous events, tons of events over in Europe, and he's over here from the UK and living in San Diego. And Matt is a really, really good hitter. Stephen Coyce, you've seen him multiple times on the Golf Channel, making final 16s and final 8s, and Sean Johnson. here in slot
I
number
think
4.
Brandon Flynn just found the grid, if I'm not mistaken here.
And Brandon's another guy that's a 212, 213 guy once he's dialed in, hits a lot of balls in play. And like you said, there might be some nerves, but they haven't hit in 5 months. So, finding the grid on that first ball is important, and that's what Kyle Berkshire did right out of the blocks. He put up 434 first swing of the 2022 season. So
Is it just all, like, just a gift that he has been given? Like, how is he just that much faster?
Kyle is just so much fun to watch. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to watch him hit thousands and thousands and thousands of golf balls. He's come into the shop, and he's hit this year, and to watch him go through a progression of a speed training session. No swings are wasted. He has a method to madness the entire time. I mean, when we were talking about it earlier, it took him an hour and 45 minutes just to get locked into where he's like, all right, I'm going to try to break my own ball speed record. And the boys from Good Golf were there. And once they came in and started filming, his first swing out of the blocks was 231.8 ball speed, and he ended up going 234.4 with a Pro V1 left dash, which we talked about. Mike Golf Spy saying that was the longest ball that they did all their testing with. But back to the action real quick. Brandon Flynn's at 418. Matt Nicole doesn't have a mark as of yet. Stephen Coy's 412 and Sean Johnson at 401.
Wow,
So
third place over 400 yards. That's the caliber of muscles we're looking at right now.
yeah, and in conditions I'm going to say aren't ideal because it's cold, but the ground's hard, so you can get some good rollout. Jeremy Nowak put up a number last set, but it didn't come up on the live scoring. So we're waiting, and kind of the same in slot number 2. Matt Nicole was in slot 2, just like Jeremy. And we haven't
Here's
seen
Colton
the number.
stepping up, huh? Here's your guy.
Colton's tough, man. He's really, really tough. Like he doesn't fold under pressure in the moment. He just lets it rip. And I watched him. His last ball on the range was perfect. It was high. It was long. It was straight. Matt Nicole with the 396. So. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Good.
That's
Let's
gonna
go.
work great.
Let's see if that one works. We're trying to get another headset in here. We'll try it. So we're trying to get Griffin here, if it's possible, so we can have three.
Yeah, let's get Slip Pippin involved,
Slip and Pippin. All right, so we got Colton Castro in slot number 1, Aaron Hoffman in 2, Kyle Richter in 3, and Thomas Barnes in slot number 4. Like I said, Colton's a guy that more than likely, I said, he finds that center of the face and puts the balls in play like he hit on the range. You're going to see him there deep in this tournament, and he definitely has the horsepower to win it.
Grid up top, Thomas Barnes. Just a low stinger to start the day.
Good ball from Aaron Hoffman. This one's right down the left center of the grid. Aaron is probably the funniest competitor out of everybody out here today. He has got good wit, good humor. He's always got a smile on his face. He's very, very relaxed hitter, and he's a good hitter as well.
You know what else
really
he's
fun
got
to
on
watch.
his face? Chin hair.
Yes, he does. He does. All right, so we're waiting on a number. Colton Castro, 431 on his second ball. Interested to see what Hoffman's going to be putting up. Like I said, the slot number 2 right now, we're having some technical difficulties getting those numbers up, but all the other slots are working so far on the new live scoring. But Colton Castro, 431, longest ball of the day so far. Granted, it's early. Kyle Berkshire, 434 yards. You will see bigger numbers later on in the day once this heats up, which we might get in the 60s today. So.
Oh, I love that. You hear that grunt?
Oh yeah,
That's
he got
why
after that.
That's why I showed up today.
Oh yeah.
Audible noises.
Absolutely.
That's a real treat.
Aaron Hoffman, 359. I feel like his second ball was farther.
Yeah,
obviously.
That felt at least 360.
It did. It did. It might have even been 390.
Colton Castro's just a stud, huh?
Yeah, he's good. He's tough. He's tough.
Is he single?
I don't know. Maybe ask him.
Yeah.
You like him?
I mean, a guy that hits the ball that far, he's got to be able to take care of you a little bit.
Absolutely. He's got good hands. Fighting crabs out in Alaska. Being on that boat.
It's important.
Absolutely. All right, Kyle Richter right now is in second place at 405. Colton Castro with a 431.
Wow. Kyle Richter just sends an absolute missile down the right side of the grid. Will it stay in? Tough bounce. I think it's close. I think it's staying in. I'm going to guess that was about 402. Is this the junior division coming in next?
Yeah, these are big dudes though. Like I said, the size has never really mattered that much in long drive. You talk about guys like Jamie Sedlowski, that's a 2008, 2009 world champion. That's 5'11", 6 foot, 165, 70 pounds, and then you got guys like Mike Dobbin, who I sat with and called the action at the World Championships last year. That's 6'9", 300 pounds. That's won. So you can come in all different shapes and sizes in this sport, and speed is speed. But it's nice to be strong, big and strong. Colton Casto, longest ball of the day, 441 yards. Aaron Hoffman,
Wow.
411. So the second ball that we liked went 411. Oh, he even popped one up to 426. Kyle Richter, 419. So Colton Casto, 444. Aaron Hoffman, 426. Kyle Richter, 419. We're going to see some big numbers. And we got Matt Nicole here in slot number 1. You
guys, also people streaming live, drop some comments. Let's who do you think's gonna win today? Who do you like besides Kyle Berkshire?
I said I really like Ryan Gregnall. What I've seen the last month and a half. Obviously, Josh Koch is going to be right there at the end. Martin Borgmeyer. Borgmeyer is peaking at the right time. He's ready. He's physically, mentally, spiritually prepared to be out here. So it'll be fun to see. Justin James isn't here today, and we want to congratulate him on having his third kid. And but me sitting in the booth and I have to pick two guys, it's going to be Berkshire and it's going to be Borgmeyer there at the end.
Really? See, I like Colton as kind of a dark horse here.
He's not, well, you said last year he could have been a dark horse. He's not a dark horse. He's one of the favorites now, in this sport. He is phenomenal. He ended up winning a tournament out in Oklahoma that was more of a double elimination format against 32, some of the best hitters in the United States. You got Wes Patterson here in slot number 4, who made it Final 8, who won the 2018 Global Infinity Series Championship out in China.
Yeah, Wes Patterson's a grinder, I feel like, just out here at every event, putting up some good numbers.
Yeah, he's tough. He's tough. He's a guy that once he gets rolling, he hits the ball straight. He's fast, and he's got a good ball flight for this grid. He hit a couple balls last set in slot number 3 that I think, and if he was in slot 4, he would have had some big numbers to put up. So good ball from Wes Patterson right here. This one's up down the right side. Might have spun it just a tad. Kind of looking at the descent angle here. Boom. That one actually kicked out right. The right side's tough. That ball kicked right and went OB. So slot number 4 is pretty tough. It's always been tough on this grid. Unless, like last year, we had a little bit of a right-to-left wind.
Oh, just an absolute top session there by Thomas Barnes. I don't know if you caught that.
I saw that one. That was I wouldn't have wanted to have been the pitcher there. Reed Russell with 429 yards. West still looking at a number.
But that's the thing. When you're going this hard, there's going to be a bit of a variable. You might catch the bottom of the club face sometimes.
Yeah. You got Matt Nicole, slot number 1.
I think Thomas Barnes heard me there. He just hit an absolute bomb.
Yeah. Well, I said, you only have to hit one good one, and I like Thomas. I like Thomas Barnes going with the stealth driver right now. He might be the only one in the competition going stock driver there. I like it.
Oh, interesting choice.
Good ball from Wes. This one's more of his prototypical ball flight. He hits a mid to low launch. That one is right down the left side, which those balls have been good numbers today. I think Wes Patterson's going to put up a big number on that one. That was a good ball. And so you just don't know. You just don't know until you just hit a bunch of balls, like if the high ball is working for you that day or the low ball, but that's kind of his prototypical ball flight right there. So interested to see what those numbers come back at. 410. So, if I was Wes, I would just, work on trying to hit it maybe 20, 30 feet higher because that was the right ball to hit. Matt Nicole still working on a number.
429 from Reed Russell.
Yeah, Reed's a beast. He's really, really tough. They said former professional baseball player. Wes as well. There's the ball flight that I wanted to see from Wes. That one was about 30, 40 feet higher. Started it down the right side. This one's landing right center of the grid, landing now. We'll see if it gets back. And we talked about, it looks like they're moving backwards, which is always a good sign. We'll see what happens on that one.
It's so wild to me, just a casual 410,
Yeah, he just hit the ball. You know, like I said, he hit a good ball flight. Like I mean, visually it looked nice, but this grid is actually helping guys that hit a little bit higher. So he made an adjustment on that last ball. So I'm curious to see what those numbers come back at. So Reed Russell at 429, Matt Nicole 375, and Thomas Barnes at 388.
Oh, see, now this is what I like to see. Who's in the second slot to us here?
That's Brandon Flynn.
Brandon Flynn going with the untuck today.
Oh no, that's not Brandon. Oh,
Okay.
you said slot number 2. So if
Oh,
you're
got
looking,
it. Yeah, 3. So William. Huh? Yeah. Or it says on the top. Yeah. No.
All right, so you got Zach Holton in slot number 1, who is a 220 ball speed guy. Really good hitter, has kind of the Berkshire step that Kyle had back in 2019.
See, this is what I need to I want to see a lot more of. We got William Ruga with the untuck. Let's go. Live your life a little bit, you know?
I like it. My first long drive event, I was wearing a Tiger Woods hat backwards, and I was wearing cargo shorts.
Do you have any earrings there as
I
well?
did have earrings.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah, I was
just
rocking the
one
earrings and
single
everything.
stud or what?
No, I had 2 of them.
Oh,
I had
did
2
you?
of them. I went
Yeah.
left and right here.
Yeah, because one
So-
could be dangerous, right? Like during that time, people.
It was cool for me. Like I got to go up against Victor Johansson, 2000 world champ. So I got thrown in the fire right away, and got to compete against him, which was pretty good. Chris Hall, what's up? All right, so we're back on. I'm looking at our chat. Mitch Dobbin, hell of a round 1 group. Yes. So they like your comment of the just an absolute top session there. Some of
Yeah.
the comments are good. So yeah, Jake Adams, obviously comedian, country club adjacent. I've watched them, grow over the last year and a half. It's been fun to watch. They have a good time. They're in and around golf, PGA Tour, and yeah, I gave Griff the invite. I'm like, hey, you guys should just come out and just let it rip. We were playing in LA right before it was at the PGA Memes event.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
honestly, we love this sport, and we think it's going to grow so quickly, and we're just, stoked to kind of spend our time out here, just, having some fun.
All right, so people are going to ask, and right now you got Reed Russell that has 400 points. So Reed literally just has to hit one ball in play, 1 or 2 balls in play over the next couple sets, and he's walking into the round of 16. Yesterday we mentioned 450 is kind of the bubble number. You can be below it. Like last year, I said we just had Wes hitting. I know Wes got in at 375 last year. So you can get in with those numbers at 375, but if you're in the point system with 16 hitters, to be safe, you're 500, you're definitely in. So Reed Russell with 2 wins to start off. Should be seeing him in the round of 16 pretty easily. Right now, Zach Holton is in the lead at 406. It feels like it's getting colder, but it's really not. It's just because it's the wind's picked up a little bit, and it's more left to right. So slot number 1 is going to be more of an advantage. As mentioned yesterday, slot 1 and slot 2 are huge advantages. Brandon Flynn in slot number 2. Not liking when he saw there on that last one, but
Yeah.
Jason Zubak, the GOAT, has entered the chat room. Hello, gentlemen. Good to have you back. What flight is currently working, and where are preferential locations for landing? What we saw in the women's division, Kanani was hitting a mid ball, like mid ball being like she was still hitting it like 160 feet in the air. She was turning it over, and the left side of the grid seemed to be hotter today. Yesterday in slot 1, you just hit that little flat cut. Peppard was just a master of doing that yesterday, where he would flight it down the left center of the grid and let that wind ride out, where he'd kind of hit between 370 and 390 and kick out right. Slot number 4 is a disadvantage. Like I just, seeing Wes hit a ball down the right side of the grid, it kicked hard right. So it's downwind right now. So you could kind of say, I know it's cliche, you can kind of hit your shot, but the low ball doesn't seem to be working very much right now. At all. So
answer the question, when is Martin hitting? He's in the afternoon flight,
yeah,
right?
he's
So
the 11 o'clock group. So this is a good group of hitters right now. You got Swingman in slot number 1, Jeremy Nowak. You got Colton Casto, Ryan Gregnall, and Stephen Coyce.
So Ryan Gregnall's going with the arm sleeve. Is that to not intimidate his opponents? By
Absolutely,
tattoos,
guys
or
got
what's
big,
the
get
play
big.
there?
He's got good forearms. But yeah, Gregnall right now on paper, he's the 3rd fastest guy on the planet. So you got Berkshire and Borgmeyer that are guys that are you're going to be in the low 30s, and Gregnall is literally knocking on that doorstep of 230
Just even
miles
the
per
way
hour.
that Gregnall shapes his beard is intimidating. Just
It
that
is.
tight line.
Yep.
That's not something I could do.
So this is a good group of hitters. I mean, these guys are studs, absolute studs. Jeremy Nowak, Colton Casto, Ryan Gregnall, Stephen Coyce. Coyce has got many TV appearances and being in the finals. As we mentioned, Coyce went with a little bit of a high draw down the left side. Be interested to see what those numbers are going to come out. I'd say he's probably in and around 410, 420. And it'll be nice to see, I said Gregnall getting in a rhythm here.
Yeah, Gregnall looks like his dad was a truck driver.
I don't know. He might have
and
been.
made him push the truck whenever it go into neutral, and that's why he's so strong.
Oh, big ball from
Are you
Gregnall, but
kidding
is
me,
that going to
Gregnall?
hold on? That ball's in play on slot 4, but Gregnall just started this one down the left side of the grid. Beautiful ball
I think
flight
that went
too.
over the mountain. But
But waiting on numbers from guys right now. I know Coyce's first ball was in play. That ball that he just hit went about 230 feet in the air. That one's falling out of the sky, so that won't be a good number. Colton went ooh, so that's got to be a good ball. So Coyce went 399. Big ball from Gregnall, but is that one going to hold on? We can definitely
kick
hold
left
on.
one time for the kid. Yep.
Did it
Yep.
kick left?
Oh yeah, that's in.
Oh, they're going back a little bit. So Coyce, we were just
I
talking.
think it's in. That's huge from Gregnall.
The wind is died down just a little bit. And for me, it feels colder. Obviously, we don't have a wind gauge here or whatever. I don't know how cold it is, but
And people are chiming in here from the chat on Gregnall's calves. I'm sorry I overlooked those things.
mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, that's no joke there. I mean, you can see long pants, but the bulge out of the pants in the calf area is really a telltale sign.
That's awesome. Yep. No, we were looking. When is Martin and Pep is the master? Yeah, T-Pep. It was fun to watch. But, yeah, nice to have Jason Zuback, 5-time Open Division world champion, Masters Division world champion, the GOAT. And, it's nice to have you guys coming on and watching the show. Gregnall is at 409 right now in the lead. Nowak's still working on a number. Guys are in and around the same numbers right now. So we talked about it. The more you get later on in the tournament, you're going to see these numbers be closer as far as yardages. So these numbers are pretty consistent, and these guys are pretty evenly matched. Colton Casto, big ball, high ball. I mean, Colton hit it.
yourself a day, Gregnall. You see that last one?
Yeah, I'm watching it. So Gregnall's ball is still in the air, landing right about now. I really like Colton Casto's last ball. He hit a big high draw. Colton's a guy that will hit it 220 feet in the air. So he's consistently going to hit the highest golf balls in this tournament. So 408 on that last ball from Colton Casto. Ryan Gregnall takes down that set at 409.
1 yard difference.
Yep.
Over 400
Those
yards.
guys are, like I said, those guys are the cream of the crop. Wouldn't be surprised seeing them in the final 4. Colton, Ryan Gregnall, Berkshire, Martin Borgmeyer.
I'll tell you what, these stands out here in Mesquite are really filling up. We need some extra stands.
I
This is
know.
the beginning of the day.
I know. So we got Jesus here in slot number 4.
Kyle
Kyle
took
Berkshire.
off a layer, I believe. That could be a huge factor for him. I
Absolutely.
think that's going to be the difference maker. He's getting on the board.
Is he rocking a Malbon shirt right now? Probably.
I don't know what he's got a timeless hat, that medical marijuana company. We're having fun,
Yeah.
huh? And, so, again, that's how you know they dresses well, when he takes off a layer and the outfit improves. Tough to do.
Yeah. Yeah,
A lot of
no,
people
he's,
overlook the underlayer.
he
They go,
wins
oh,
best
I'm a
dressed.
sweater guy today. Gets hot, what do? Your kit's gone. Not Jacob Galladay, not Jesus of Golf. You know what's interesting is I don't know if he finds competition in Kyle because, see, I told you, Kyle's hair tuck, now it's untucked second round. That was a warm-up tuck.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Berkshire with the warm-up hair tuck, now he's letting it flow against Jesus of Golf, who could probably outshine him if he let that bun down.
Oof. I know. That would be a battle of the hair. I mean, Jesus has got a good he's got good locks
My
of love.
prediction is if Jacob somehow does not find the board on this round, he
Oh,
lets
he's
the hair
definitely in the
down.
grid.
lets the
He
hair
doesn't
down.
miss the grid. That's like 0%. We're in Vegas. I'd bet my life. And my unborn
have
son.
a day, Jacob Galladay. Find the grid up top.
All right, this one.
Find the grid up top.
Galladay found a number here, right down the left side of the grid.
Yep.
I feel like we got a little bit of a gust of wind left to right.
Absolute upset of the century if Galladay can get past Berkshire here. Oh, we got a 4 right call from the end. You'll love to
Yeah.
see that.
Berkshire, OB right. So
That's
I like
pretty deep there from
Kyle's
Jacob.
last ball. So Kyle hit a good ball. Just face was open at impact. That ball flight was phenomenal. So, and once again, tip of the cap to Cobra. Kyle has been testing the new heads, and when he ended up going 234.4, that new Cobra had probably close to 200 balls on it. Big ball from Kyle Berkshire, probably 180, 190 feet in the air. Not much of a reaction out of him, but this one's right down the middle, probably a 5-yard draw. And, carrying it past that 390-yard benchmark. So, interested to see. So the last couple numbers we saw from guys that are in the 220s was 408, 409. So if Kyle puts up a 420, that's pretty much a statement saying, like, hey, I'm the fastest dude on the planet.
Yeah,
and
thanks for showing up,
yeah.
guys, but you guys can all go home now.
Well, everything is, like I said, is semi-predictable until you get to the Final 8. And the way they have it structured, the Final 8 is so much fun to watch because it comes down to more ball striking and putting up a good number right away and giving yourself the ability to free up and, let it rip. So Aaron Hoffman, 360, Sean Johnson at 391, Jacob Galladay at 382. The numbers have gone down a little bit. Like I said, I feel like it got chillier, and there's not really any wind right now.
Ooh,
I would say that
Kyle's
going to take a peek at that head.
You see that duck hook, though? I guess he is a bit human.
No, well, like I said, these heads, they're still working on the heads. You can get a flat spot on this, and you're going to get some of like a crazy
Bobby,
ball
I'll
flight.
tell you right now, you can make all the excuses in the world. That was a duck hook, my guy. That was left of everything.
Yeah, we'll blame it on the duck hook. But considering I've probably seen a million golf balls, too high.
Too high.
Too high.
You think that was too high?
Too high.
That
All right,
was
so
far.
Kyle Berkshire, 389 yards. So look at these numbers. Sean Johnson with a 391.
Oh, Jacob's got one more, though. I think he's got 390 in him.
Everybody's in and around this. So Aaron Hoffman's at 390, Kyle Berkshire's at 389, Sean Johnson's at 391. Kyle's last ball at a sin angle was steep. We're talking 50, 411 yards.
Oh my!
That's what happens. All right, so I can explain what I just said. Kyle spun that last ball, but it's downwind, so he carried it farther. His descent angle, like that thing was falling out of the sky, but the kid's 225, 230 miles per hour, so he's going to carry it farther, and because he spun it a little bit, he hit it 410 yards. So, that's what Zubac's asking, what's the ball flight, and we talked about it yesterday with Mobley. Mobley was like, hey, I'm not spinning it enough. I'm spinning it like 1,600, 1,800. I need to get between like 2,200 and 2,400. So sometimes spin is your friend, and right there, that last ball with Kyle Berkshire, he spun it a little bit more because for me, like that was, it was a very, very high ball flight, but spun it a little bit, carried a little bit farther, stayed in the wind because we are downwind. Into the wind, that wouldn't have gone as far as the ball that I feel like he hit 389. So.
Yeah, and he's just built different. He's not a human being.
Yeah, he's not. So Kyle Berkshire is going to take down that set at 410 yards. Sean Johnson at 391. And Aaron Hoffman at 390 and Jacob Galladay
Man, I
at
hope
380.
Jacob Galladay has a huge round. I'm really rooting for him.
So the max length of the driver is 48 inches. They're going by the USGA rules, not the local rules, which on the PGA Tour now they're going to 46 inches. And we've talked about on the PGA Tour, very few guys are going to be hitting a 48-inch driver anyways, just because of dispersion. It's very difficult to center punch a 48-inch driver, and especially when you're playing for millions of dollars every single week. So we got Aaron Hoffman here in slot number 4, Brandon Flynn in 3, Greg Knoll in 2, and Wes Patterson in 1.
Aaron Hoffman kind of looks like he grew up in a Walmart.
He did. Yeah, aisle 5.
Kind of has that Walmart.
What was it? What
face.
was it? A C-section, baby. It was a C-section Waylon Jennings concert. Yeah, Section C.
Oh,
Go.
my
Oh, Hoffman with an absolute bullet up the
I'll
middle.
tell you right now, that's at least one.
If they're playing the shift on
110,
Aaron right now,
120
that's
top there from
definitely
Aaron.
that's a double in the gap right there. They're playing the shift on him.
Yeah, shortstop's not getting to that.
No, there's no chance. Like I said, Hoffman.
See how he rebounds. That's what it's about in life. How can you rebound from a top?
I can 100% guarantee he is the most relaxed guy on this tee box and probably in the state of Nevada right now. So, he's competing. He has fun, really fun to watch, hit a golf ball. And like I said, we got Greg Knoll in slot number 2, Brandon Flynn, who's won on this grid last year, in slot number 3, Wes Patterson, made the final 8 last year at the World Championship. So we got some really, really solid hitters today hitting. And especially in this group, Wes Patterson at 366. So he has the first mark So Hoffman with 379. So he's taking a quick lead. You know, Greg Null backing off and Flynn backing off.
That's how you rebound from the top. You know, you take the lead.
Yeah, and like I said, it's nice to get a good ball and play your first couple balls because you can build on it. You know, someone that's really good at building on it, like that's out here right now is Landon Gentry. Like I've watched Landon just build on golf balls where he'll put one out there. Like today, right now, he hit it 380, then he hit it 390, then he hit it 405.
The best time with himself right now. It's Brandon Flynn. I'm looking at his reactions after he hits, and you know, seems that he's got to just take a breath here. I feel.
He's this is his third year. He'll get it. Ooh, big ball, Ryan Gregnall, absolute bomb from Gregnall. This one was probably 160 feet in the air, landing down the left side of the grid, which right now I feel is probably the fastest side from what I've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, Gregnall's grandfather was actually an 18-wheeler, so that checks out.
Yep. So I'm going to say Gregnall took the lead, 401, boom. 401 yards, so that's a good number right now. Like I said, yeah. Kyle went 411. So let's go back to the last three sets. You had a couple guys, Colton Casto at 409. Who else went 408? Like everybody, like guys that are super fast were right in and around the same numbers. And mentioned before, Kyle doesn't have to go full throttle. He doesn't need to. He's got 2 wins right now. Reed Russell at 400 points. So let's go back. All right, Wes Patterson, 366. Greg Null, 401. Brandon Flynn, 388. So he got his 5th ball in. Hoffman at 379. Let's wait and see if we have any updates on the last 2 balls from Flynn.
396 from Flynn. Got the last one in, yep.
Those are good numbers.
Yeah, he took a deep breath.
He did. He took it. He was breathing through his eyelids on those last couple balls, which was phenomenal. Hey, Griff, we got to get you another headset there, big guy. We need to get you in this. We need to get you in this group. There he is, Mobley, winner, champion, Masters Division yesterday, letting it rip. So, do you want to get let's get Mobley in here for a minute. He won it yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
you want to hop on the mic?
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
Whenever y'all want to break, let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom in my pants today. They said they wanted me to run the show.
Well, if you want Griff to hop in while you have to use the bathroom.
I was just gonna say I'll go in my pants. All right.
Yeah.
Let's we'll be back here in a few minutes. God bless America. I just stepped on that. Can you hear me? Okay.
All right, we got Griff stepping in. Co-host Country Club adjacent.
Yep.
We're
taking over.
Now. This could get a bit wild the next couple minutes while Bobby's in the bathroom break. Could be a mistake on their behalf, leaving us in charge.
This is how you burn a bridge real fast here.
Yeah, this could be our last commentating session.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that's
Who we got here? We got Jacob Galladay in the 1 spot. William Ruga.
Jesus
Colton
of golf.
Casto, a stud himself, and Matt Nicole.
Oh, where did that one go?
It's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I almost thought I heard a top, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Jake, just being around Jake Adams causes guys to top the ball.
A couple untucked shirts here. What are your thoughts there, Slippin'?
I agree. I love it. Colton Casto, what I love about Colton Casto is he plays with I think he plays with a senior flex, if I'm not mistaken.
He does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real loose. A real noodle.
Yeah. What are you saying? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, Jacob Galladay on the board with 380.
That's a solid number to start with.
Matt Nicole, 385.
That's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm really digging this group with the untucks. All untucked today. No tucks. No shirt tucks today with this crew. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a perfect draw here from Matt Nicole. I think we might be hitting the 4 mark with that number. I think Jacob Galladay's beard is keeping him warm, so that's going to give him a little bit of an edge.
But his pony's getting a bit loose there. That could cause some drag.
Yeah, actually it could. That man bun is really could get in the way of the backswing.
Matt Nicole looks like he has a hot sister.
Yeah. Oh, he has hot sister energy for sure.
Oh,
yeah, when you hit drives like that, you have a hot sister for sure.
He just took out some
I'm
anger of the memory that his sister's boyfriend brushed his teeth next to him one time growing up, and
yeah.
it was a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He knew,
but he needs that.
Happening.
He needs that right now. Okay, we got lefty William Ruga. He's pausing a little bit. Here we go.
Oh,
that
seemed like he was trying to just hit the fairway there.
Yeah, that's
from Ruga.
Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. Just the sound of some of these drivers.
It sounds different, huh?
Yeah, it sounds a little different than the tops that we hit.
All right, so let's get some numbers here. Jacob Galladay hitting the 400 mark. Colton Casto 408, Matt Nicole 390.
Wow. Okay, this is a very close match. Jacob Galladay and Casto were.
I'm glad to see Jacob hit that 4 number. That's huge. That's a big dub. I think that gives him a second place here. He's going to be on the bubble. He's got a couple more rounds to really lock it in, but I like to see him above the 400 mark.
Okay, we got Jacob Galladay here at.
You know what? I think is Ruga possibly injured? Because I saw that last swing. Looked like he was just trying to hit in the fairway.
Okay, we got 336 on the board here with William Ruga.
Yeah, I think something's going on there. Somebody maybe call him, get the medical team on him.
Yeah, maybe he needs Theragun.
Yeah.
I think he needs a Theragun or a massage. I think we're close to Vegas. We can get him a massage. I think we can figure that out. We got Berkshire back here.
Oh, my God. I'm just intimidated being this close to this guy.
It's the same thing, dude. Like, I feel like his hair is going to hit us. All right. I am jealous because Kyle Berkshire has the new Cobra, and I might just ask him if he can loan me one.
Dude, you should honestly just see if maybe, like, you just grab it when he's not looking.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like, he's got plenty of them back home, right? He's not going to notice.
No.
No,
I mean,
he's
yeah,
not
it's
gonna
his
notice.
gamer long drive one, but
Yeah,
you know.
he'll get another
Dude,
one.
See, Berkshire's just on his phone right now, dude. He doesn't even.
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's literally texting
I think
right
he's
now.
swiping on Tinder just before he hits.
Yeah,
Like, he this doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just saw. Yeah, he just swiped left on
his
somebody.
His practice swing is faster than anything I've ever done.
Yeah, anything faster than the fastest car I've ever driven.
Zach Holton with the 2-step. Do you see that warm-up routine?
That's a nice dance move right there.
Oh,
Berkshire
just stripes one.
perfect draw.
Yeah, thanks for playing, boys.
Yeah. Okay, that ball's got frostbite.
Dude, look at this. Like, he's lifting these feet up so high, Zach
What's
Holton,
that?
at this 4 spot.
Oh wow.
I don't even think you could get your legs up that high.
No, I couldn't. My gut would get in the way.
Yeah.
100%, my gut would stop it. Yep. Okay, Berkshire does a spin around. Not happy with his last hit.
406 from 2-step himself, Zach Holton.
That's beautiful. I like Steve Coy's swing. It's violent, and I appreciate that.
Oh, Kyle Berkshire 401. He's got to be unhappy with that.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball here from Zach Holton. Okay, up. A little bit of a pull from Berkshire. I think he's going to hit the outhouse back there.
Zach Holton looks like he was never grounded.
Yeah, no way. Straight A's. This guy
You know what
had
I mean?
perfect
Like,
grades.
he looks like he respects his parents a lot.
All right, here we go. Zach Holton. I love this powerful setup. And there it is. Oh, that is.
That's a
Oh,
little
that's
cut down
that's
the
a
left
baby
side.
cut, but that's
getting
going to be
in.
on the grid. That's staying on the grid.
Not a lot of action from the 1-2 spot so far, or it just hasn't showed up on our end. But
Watch Steve Coy swing. That is wonderful. I started with the shirt tucked in, and by the end of the swing, it came untucked. That's a power move right there. That adds yardage.
all right, waiting on some more numbers here, but it's just a real treat watching Zach Holton's
Another
three-shot routine.
beautiful buttery cut from Zach Holton with 406 on the board. Berkshire with 401.
Yeah, that last one from Berkshire went to the bathrooms.
Yeah, it
outside
did.
the left side of the grid.
I saw it, yeah.
Yeah.
It hit some guy coming out of the bathroom. All right, he's looking at the driver.
You know, my biggest question is there's guys out there watching the balls come in. Are they wearing helmets?
Yeah,
Because it's tough to see these balls sometimes. They
Yeah.
are wearing helmets.
Yeah. Balls are going 230 out there. I mean, you gotta keep yourself protected.
Hands on the hips from Thomas, seeing if his last ball is going to hit the grid. I don't think it did.
Okay. Steve Coy at 381 on the board right now. Okay.
Looks like Zach Holton might just hold on to this one.
I mean, the power step.
Yeah, but
Got
I mean,
him there.
You know, Berkshire's not going 100 here. He's
No.
he's already in.
He's got a little gas left in the tank.
Yeah, you got to save
100%.
it. Save it when you can.
100%. All right. We got another awesome crew here. I mean, how massive are these guys for people listening? I mean, these guys are all like 6'3". I mean, who've got here in the second slot coming up? I mean, this guy, I need his workout routine. He yells at people for taking his protein bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take his protein bar, you're going to get hurt. I wouldn't do that. I've never seen a rowback shirt look that small in my life.
This guy just wakes up and eats protein bars while doing push-ups.
I think he does push-ups while he's sleeping. Did you know that you could do that?
I do now.
Yeah.
I do now.
Yeah.
There's going to be 3 of us on this broadcast by the end of the day.
It's great.
Thanks for the pit stop.
So that's it from Sliff Pippin for this moment. We're gonna figure it out so all 3 of us can get on. But Bobby Bradley sits back down mid snack, which is always very enjoyable for our listener.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
People want to hear. What are we
Absolutely.
eating? Kind bar?
Well, this is I just fueled up with Sunoco rice fuel. This is actually gas.
Griff, you want to sit in here with Bobby for a minute? Take a quick TO?
Up to you if you want to take a breather.
Yeah, absolutely. I think people have heard enough of my nasally voice for a minute. Let's get Slip Pippin back on the broadcast.
Ray, if I tell you something, it's an honor and privilege to be in the presence of your greatness right now, man.
I
Me and
feel
you in the booth.
I couldn't feel more the same.
Mm.
We got quite a setup here. Look at just Reed Russell is a specimen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my God, talk about a guy. I mean, he decided to quit his bodybuilding career to hit the ball a long ways, and I love it. I absolutely love it for the sport.
He's actually a hand model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yep.
I believe it.
Yep.
He's a vein model too. Oh, here we go.
We got Swingman here.
Oh, I
slot
love
number.
Jeremy Nowak.
He's, for Instagram, like in slow motion videos. I got to get a video of the slow mo with the Swingman here. It's just phenomenal.
Yeah.
As you would say, phenomenal.
Yeah. So clearly, Jeremy Nowak, was hitting home runs when he was 3 years old.
Yep. Oh, look at this. Oh, would you look at that?
That is a beautiful drive from Reed Russell.
I'm trying to get let this thing 2x here. Doing some commentating and some video at the same time because there's nothing like a nice slow motion swing here.
Trying to get one on the grid. Oh my goodness. A beautiful ball flight, very high draw from Reed Russell. I think we're going to get one on the grid here. Kyle Richter at 375, first guy in the grid right now. All right, here we go. We got Reed Russell at 409 right now on the grid.
It seems to be kind of the number. I looked in the last set, Berkshire and who else ended up taking down that set? It was like 404, 405.
Yep, seems to be right around that 4 to 410 range.
Yep.
It's looking good in each set.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Nowak is winding up. Oh, he hits a good one.
Looks like he's hitting the D10. So the D10 is like about 190 CPM. It's like swinging a spaghetti noodle.
So you're talking about senior flex?
It's softer than that. So tip of the cap to Jason Orodesky, who owns Kinetics, Patterson, for him to be able to design a driver shaft for someone that swings like 60 miles per hour and 150 miles per hour is unbelievable. So a lot of the guys are hitting the Patterson LD 30 plus, but some of the guys are hitting the D10.
It literally looks like he's got a club on the end of a rope.
Yep.
It's bending so much. I'm scared it's going to snap and hit me in the head. I'm worried about that.
Those shafts are extremely durable. They don't really break. They don't ever break. I never see people snapping shafts off their backs with Pattersons ever.
I'm watching Greek gods hit spaghetti noodles, and I'm just like, how does that not snap? But clearly they're great. I saw one of the long drive guys from Korea snap a driver last year. Kept hitting it on his back.
Yeah, it's normally if you're going to break a shaft, it's going to be on the recoil. You're going to bounce it off your hip and just and I say Berkshire getting into the sport. I mean, if I owned a shaft company, I'd be like, this kid's really good and really fast, but he's going to cost me $100,000 and just breaking shafts. It was awesome. It was fun to watch. At my golf shop, the first time he came in here, I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous. I'm like, if I get a projectile in my neck and this is the way I go out in life, but I was like, at least
That's a cool way to die.
But yeah, no, Kyle got a lot better. He didn't have to have that recoil, but then when he went to the Patterson, you very rarely break a shaft. So
that's very impressive.
Yeah,
because swing speeds.
A lot of the times the guys, they'll bounce it off their hip. Like their backswing is or whatever, their follow through is faster than their actually swings. So, who won that set? We're taking a peek here. Let's look at the top. All right, Reed Russell, he's at 600 points. Colton Castro, Kyle Berkshire, and Ryan Gregnall, they're going to be in the final 16. They got 500 points. They can go on autopilot right now. Just literally hit a bunt and play 25 points, which none of these guys really want to do. But we talked about it earlier, that you're going to have to hit 13 sets of 6 golf balls in order to win this tournament today. That's a lot of swings.
Yeah.
A lot. I mean, do you think you could roll, how many, what is that, 90, let's do the high school education.
No.
What's 6 times 13? It can't be that much. It's 18. You got 78, 423 million.
That's at least
78 golf
yards.
balls. That ain't that.
78.
78 golf balls. You know, I mean, can you roll 78 putts without getting sore?
No.
I couldn't either.
That would be at least 4 holes for me.
I'd have blisters all over my hands if I had to hit 78 putts.
Yeah, that's at least 4 holes for me.
So that's not as bad, 78 swings in a tournament compared to when we had to hit 8 balls. That was a nightmare.
That sounds exhausting.
I remember Kevin Blankhorn, a senior division competitor, ended up hitting in like the last chance qualifier for the open division, and then he hit in an actual tournament, the senior division. Came in second. He hit like 735 golf balls. I'm like, if Kevin can walk tomorrow, it'd be a miracle.
How many calories is that?
423 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was wearing a Fitbit.
You can eat McDonald's and get away with it. At that rate.
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore.
No,
I
for
had an
sure.
egg McMuffin, and I'm going to have to walk back to Los Angeles.
That's a long walk, man.
I'll tell you what.
Watch out from them coyotes. All right, so we got a bunch of horsepower here, and once again, another guy that I absolutely love.
Colton Castro just hit a
Dude,
bomb.
this kid is an absolute stud.
Sean Johnson on the board with 391 right now, but I'm really loving what Colton Castro just did there.
Castro's a monster.
He's very relaxed right now. He's very composed.
Yep.
He's feeling it. Sean Johnson with 402 on the grid right now.
I'm going to get a video of Colton right now. Smooth, too. Just a smooth.
Another monster from Colton Castro. We're about to see some big ones on the board here. Now, I like Colton Castro's setup. He starts a little narrow and then does a step and then widens.
It's very fluid, very fluid.
Is this a baseball background? What is this?
He's like, what is it, the king whatever? He catches king crab and crab on the deadliest catch.
Yeah, he's got that deadliest catch.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some claws for hands, man.
Yeah, he's got the deadliest crush swing. All right, here we go.
We're still waiting on a number from Colton. Oh, big ball right here.
That's
his prototypical ball flight right there. Colton does take up a lot of real estate. He takes up a lot of real estate, in the air, being right to left. His natural ball flight is a big draw.
Big draw.
Yeah, 25, 30-yard draw. And I said he can get away with that right now. But later on in the tournament, he's going to want to tighten that up because – every yard matters. Every inch matters.
Yep.
Depending on who you ask. Right there, Griff. I know what you're thinking. I know what you guys are thinking with your country club adjacent.
Oh, wow. We got Sean Johnson on the board at 416, and then Colton Castro as well at 416.
So Colton and Sean's been hitting the ball great today. And so what will happen here if Colton and Sean are within a yard? Well, it's not the 6-inch rule right now. They'll just chop up 300 points. So 200 for first, 100 for second. So they'll get 150 apiece. Unless it's like drastically different, like this, maybe that 416 is a 417 from either Sean or Colton or a 415. So we'll see here.
King of protein, Reed Russell, in the lead at 600 right now.
Yep.
And I feel like a lot of these guys are just getting warmed up.
Yep. So Reed Russell and Colton Castro hit very similar shots. Colton hits it a little bit higher, but their natural ball flight is right to left.
Speaking of,
good
Colton
job, buddy.
Castro.
Good.
Can I buy that ball flight from you? Can you sell that somewhere?
If you really want it that bad.
Yeah, I'll take some of that high draw.
We'll see, Colton.
416.
We'll see. All right, so we just said it. Sean Johnson ended up at 415, Colton at 416.
Wow.
So Colton takes down the set, 200 points. He's at 700 right now, so he takes the lead. But yeah, Colton's been impressive. He ended up winning last year out in Oklahoma, which was a double elimination format with 32
you guys
hitters.
had to go there.
It's nice. It was nice,
Yeah, I'm from there. I'm sorry.
We're in Lawton. We were in Lawton.
Yeah.
It was beautiful
when
out
you're
there.
eating Cracker Barrel for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That would have been a 5-star restaurant where we ate. We ate at a sushi place there. I don't want to mention the name of it.
Oh,
my gosh, because Martin.
7-Eleven?
It was 7-Eleven would have probably tasted better, but Martin was all about I got to eat sushi tonight, so we went to this susushi place. Oh my
gosh! In a small town in Oklahoma.
Oh, they asked for salmon, and I'm pretty sure you got something different.
Are you still sick?
I actually got better. I ended up taking Sudafed there.
Okay,
yeah,
that's the way to do it.
That was like my second COVID case.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know you get COVID from sushi until I knew someone ate 7-Eleven sushi in Lawton, Oklahoma.
All right, so we got Thomas Barnes, Jacob Galladay, Jeremy Nowak, and Brandon Flynn. We get, as I said, one of the Captain Americas, a guy that serves and protects the greatest country on the planet, the United States of America.
By God.
Brandon Flynn, Air Force. He also is a hand model as well, like Reed Russell. like that swing.
mean-
Oh, he likes it. He
Oh,
likes it, and I
Brandon
like it. And we
Flynn-
got it on.
Brandon
we got it on
Flynn
camera.
his swing is terrifying. How do you hit the ball that far and keep it that straight? I'm not sure if that's legal.
And look at his jawline too.
Yeah, I mean it's like,
Flawless.
come on, man. Like this guy's perfect to fit in a cockpit of an airplane.
Absolutely.
He's trying to hit fighter jets up there. He's
And-
trying to say hi to his buddies.
The funny thing right now is that these guys can hear us, and I think it might actually get them to relax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it does. Like,
if
I mean,
that
like,
helps.
nothing too crazy, but like I said, he gets to relax. He hit a good ball out there. Galladay's in the lead right now at 409. Flynn's at 407. Thomas Barnes and Nowak are still working on a number. If I was Jeremy Nowak, I don't know exactly what setup he's hitting right now, but I would probably go to a little bit stiffer of a setup for him.
Why so?
His ball flight's been a little inconsistent today, and the D10 I feel is a good setup for certain guys that really get their hands to set at the top, but it looks like he's overpowering it. Like there's no consistent in his ball flight. Like that one went high. The next one was a draw. Like if he went to a more of a tighter setup, like a 2X or a 3X, like if he went to the Patterson LD60, he'd hit a lot more balls in play, and I think that he would have a much better outcome. You know?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got Galladay on the board at 409 and Brandon Flynn at 407. I really appreciate Thomas Barnes' swing. He doesn't go all the way back to parallel.
Yeah. Nowak just hit a good ball here, so I interested to see what that number comes out, because the height was good, and like I said, we talked about Berkshire's ball. He might have spun that a little bit, which right now would carry a little bit farther, because we talked about Kyle's descent angle on that one ball, but spun it a little bit and it ended up being 410. So I'd be curious to see if Nowak's numbers are going to be in the 400s here, because that was very similar to Kyle's ball flight.
Getting some solid grunts in here today.
Oh, yeah,
Some
404.
Just an absolute grunt fest out here.
It is. So Nowak at 404, Galladay 409, Brandon Flynn 407. And
Thomas Barnes not on the board today.
No.
Okay.
Not as of yet.
Galladay with a 409. And I love Jacob Galladay, Jesus of golf.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, he goes from just laughing like a goofball to just he gets in the zone like he's on Adderall when he's out there.
Well, Jacob, like, once again, just a really, really good ball striker, and a guy that's going to be, 210, 212. He's not going to sit there and overpower the field ever, but he's going to put good balls in play, and he flights it really well. And we'll go back to yesterday. I know I said we'll go back because if you guys weren't on yesterday watching the Masters division, those dudes are unbelievable watching, like, Mobley and Peppard hit golf balls, and, Zach Adams making his senior debut, But Tom Peppard and Dave Mobley they could be in this division right now, just putting up big numbers as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they were putting up 430s and 440s all day yesterday.
That's incredible.
And at 200, 205 mile per hour ball speed, getting every inch out of that golf ball. So
We got a real stacked group here.
yeah,
I'm liking it. We got a couple tucked in shirts here and a couple untucks.
Yeah.
We got a real mixed group here, all the way down the one slot. William Ruga there was a complete untuck. I love the weekend warrior vibe. I'm feeling good for him this time for the lefty.
absolutely. All right, so the guys that are already in, you're trying to get an update here. Colton Casto's in the lead at 700. Reed Russell still hasn't hit in his fourth set. That's in. Kyle Berkshire, he's in. Ryan Gregnall, he's in. You'll see them in the final 16.
Reed Russell's veins are popping out, and it's cold outside. That's how serious he is right now.
Oh, yeah. Good jawline as well. I mean,
Oh
we're getting
my
some good
gosh.
jawlines
We're
here in
getting
slot
some-
number 4.
I mean, this is a great day for jawlines. And that, how do you feel about that ball flight from Reed Russell?
I didn't see it as of right now. I was looking at the leaderboard to see who's really in. Gregnall, you're in. Flynn's in. Berkshire's in. Russell's in. Casto's in. Zach Holton, he needs to literally just hit a bunt on the next one because, like I said, the math starts adding up. I mean, Galladay, huge win for him. He was at 125 points, gets 200 points. He's on the bubble right now at 325, and Nowak is at 200. Hoffman, Coyce, Patterson is at 150. So, one of these guys can win a set. And, well, let's just say this. Well, Hoffman and Coyce still have to go. So this is a big set for Hoffman. If he wins this set, he'll be at 400 points.
All right, Reed Russell with a very powerful setup here.
Absolutely. He got a little step. All right, so I think he's using the D10 as well.
I was about to say, it looks like he's got a spaghetti noodle as well.
Yeah. And like I said, downwind, I feel like it's a really good shaft and a good setup. And I think what Reed is doing right now is trying to get a feel for what setup he wants to go to in the round of 16 because he's already in. And, you're looking at numbers now. Spinning it a little bit, 372.
So when you're a little downwind, you like that D10, that senior flex because that's going to get that ball higher in the air.
I think a lot of it has to do with the grid conditions. For me, when I had my biggest numbers, I was using a 55 gram 2X shaft that literally wouldn't get 150 feet off the ground and kind of hit the balls that like Tom Peppard hit yesterday because I was never the fastest guy out there, but put a lot of balls in play and let the grid work for me. But the grid conditions are really critical in what type of setup you want to have. So that's when Zuback asked what ball flight's really working. Right now, I would say it would be mid to high, like 160 to 180 feet with a draw down the left side of the grid. So slot 4 is probably an advantage today when it wasn't an advantage yesterday. So Hoffman still doesn't have a number as of yet. William Ruget, 366.
I'm really enjoying Reed Russell's ball flight right now. It's a nice, it really just kind of slides up there. It's not as flat.
Well, when we see a ball like that's a moon ball. That's really high.
What kind of apex are we talking about on that?
That's 220, 230.
220 apex?
That's so high in the air. So like I said, Reed Russell and Colton Casto are very similar guys hitting against each other. So it'd be more of like a pick 'em if they were going up against each other. So this is what we want to see. Too bad we don't have Kyle's TrackMan login, which it is password. So I guess we could, if we really wanted to.
Sure if we wanted
I'm gonna log in.
I'm
I'm gonna log into Kyle's TrackMan right now. Here, let's do it.
Just start
let's
putting
do it.
some numbers in.
Here, hold on.
We're at 220 yards.
TrackMan. I'm gonna try to download this real quick. Here we go. I don't want to download the firmware. So Reed Russell ended up taking that set at 406 yards, and like I said, I think he's just working around with different setups.
Right.
But Kyle was the first guy to really debut the D30 or the LD30 Plus. I was using the 60 D30 Plus, which was their Tour Series model. So the Tour Series model is 46 inches raw. Put in a driver, you're right at 48 inches. So for me, I always liked hitting the Tour Series setup, but Kyle was the first one to use the LD30 Plus, a softer setup in the open division. Like I said, you not being the biggest historian in the sport, like guys like Bobby Wilson, guys that were in the senior and /masters division back in the day, they were using softer setups, super impressive ball strikers that were, competing against guys that were, 10, 15 yards or miles per hour faster than them. So,
So what are we dealing with Berkshire? What kind of shaft does he have right
he's
now?
using the LD30 Plus. He's using probably a 240 CPM. I'd say
what's flex are we talking about here?
It's 240. It was probably more like a regular flex.
Regular.
Somewhere in that
Somewhere
ballpark.
in the middle, okay.
Yeah, like close to stiff, but yeah.
Okay.
It just he's a golfer too, so he knows how to get his hands to set at the top, and when he sets to the top, he lets it rip. And I know we've mentioned Jason Oradesky, the owner of Kinetics, the Patterson shaft. I mean, he has designed a shaft that is literally can cater to like any type of club speed. So which is phenomenal. So I have 96% of download trying to get into Kyle's deal, but like I said, Kyle is just smoothing it. This is a good ball down the left side. Looks like he might have taken up a little bit too much real estate right to left.
Just a little off. I'm obsessed with a new Cobra driver, and I really need to get a new one. So I don't think I'll notice if one of them's missing.
No, he won't.
He won't.
You just go over to Bryson's house. He's got only 273 of them.
Yeah,
in the house.
I should be able to grab one from him there.
Go over to D. Chambino's. All right, so Kyle went to Obi left. This one is hugging down the right side. Now this is really going to depend on the kick. So Kyle's ball is hugging down that right side. Not sure he had a nice high draw.
Got a great set here with Ryan Gregnall, Kyle Richter. Okay, Matt Nicole on the grid with 378, and we got Ryan Gregnall at 404 on the grid.
Gregnall's in, and I've said it multiple times. Good ball. Wow. Kyle Berkshire, this one's probably about 170, 180 feet in the air. The shot that we said you want to hit. You want to hit a high draw right down the left side of the grid. Kyle just hit that shot, slot number 4.
Not much higher than 180 feet.
That was perfect. That was a perfect ball. So interested to see. He got a little bit of an ooh out of Kyle, so I'm guessing that he likes that one better than 404 yards, which Gregnall is in the lead with. So, I mean, like I said, right now, 410, 415 is a beautiful golf ball to hit in these types of conditions. Obi left. Now I'm going to stand up, do a quick little video. waiting on a number from Kyle. We still don't have a number, but he hit the shot that I think that is the right ball flight for the type of conditions right now.
Berkshire's looking at some numbers.
Yeah, he's
mentally warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he
Here's
doesn't
Bobby
really need to
Bradley
go.
doing commentary live at the long drive here in Mesquite, Nevada. We got world champ Kyle Berkshire. Does he like it? He's not sure.
Matt Nicole, 406.
Wow.
Matt Nicole, once again, very similar to Jacob Galladay, 210 guy, 212. Puts a lot of balls in play, good ball striker, flights it very well, and he'll use the ground as his friend. Still waiting on a number from Berkshire.
Yeah,
I believe his third ball that he hit, 429 yards.
Okay, that's a solid number.
Yeah, well, that's right now that's an absolute bomb. So, as predicted, slot 4 is now an advantage than it was in slot number 1. So Greg Null, 417, Berkshire, 429. Those guys are going to be in. Matt Nicole, he needed to have a good set there. Let's see what number that puts him out at. But yeah, 429.
That is not. And what do you think Berkshire's going at right now? 90%, 95?
Oh, I mean, he's going after it. I mean, say 95, 96%. You know, just trying to do the math in my head. If he's 220, 222, he's smoothing it, but he's still going after it.
I would love to smooth it 222. I would love to say I just smoothed it 222.
Yeah.
I can smooth it 122.
Yeah. D. Shambino has entered the chat room. Look at there's Bryce. What a stud.
There's the big guy himself.
There's your 2022 Masters World. Not even he's going to get himself a green jacket this year.
I'll tell you what. Can he fit in it? They're gonna have to make it 2XL for Bryce.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to get more jackets and just configure it to those big old biceps.
Just his back workout alone. I'm like, how do you fit in any clothes? I'm still sore from working out with Bryson.
Yeah.
And I've been working on his workout. I've been doing core workouts, and it has added half a yard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's good to see Bryson on. I'm wearing your shirt, Bryson.
Yep. There we
go.
Yeah.
We go. Link in bio. Link in bio.
Yep. There we go.
I want 3% of all sales from the Long Drivers page.
I agree, and I want a percentage of that. I want a percentage of that PIP award for all the stuff we did with Bryson.
You should have won the PIP award for the interview with Tyga. That was hilarious,
I think
dude.
So.
That was legendary. Brian Roberts
Bryson owes me at least $20. I mean, that's all I'm asking. I'm just trying to get some gas on the way home to L.A.
I got Jesse Pedersen, the slinger, the ultimate slinger. Jesse would just be starting it down that right side, and with that 20-yard draw, Pedersen's a stud, a Canadian. Got a great beard, too, as well. And then Bry Roberts out of Wales. Bry would be a guy that would be right in the mix today. Ryan Gregnall, big ball down the left side, but this one's going to be pushing out. And once again,
is a specimen.
Once again, slot 4 is looking really stout right now. And we're going to see, I mean, like I said, I feel Gregnall's got a big advantage here being in slot number 4. I mean.
Yeah, he did. I think so, yeah. He had 1:409.
I'm videotaping Gregnall right now.
Oh, he's on the bubble.
Oh, good ball from Gregnall. This
Beauty.
one's good. Once again, I'm curious to see because he started that down the right side and this one's going middle. That's got to be a big number, but right now, shooting it down the middle with a little bit of a draw, like what Kyle did, that's huge. So and not sure if the middle of the grid is rolling as fast, but that left side seems to be rolling out the most.
And notice Gregnall's got a thick grip. He's playing with the jumbo.
But dude, he is moving it. He is moving it. Yeah,
he's putting all
421. So Gregnall, like I said, I at the beginning of the day, I think Gregnall's going to be there right at the end. He's third fastest guy on the planet. I mean,
yeah. He's 240, 250 pounds, and he's using every pound of that.
Yep. Yeah, and he looks really, really fast. Like from his hands are good. He looks great.
Yeah, that setup is just I would pay to have anything close to that.
Yeah. But yeah.
Griff, you see this comment from Hogan?
What did you say?
Hoagie Poo? Hoagie's on? Where's Hoagie?
Hoagie Moulton. The abs are getting better. We're dialing in the diet, and we're doing a lot more core training. So. Unfortunately, I had a cookie last night, so I'm not happy about it.
We got your dad, Bryson, in the chat.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That's our dad there.
Sean
Our dad's
Johnson's
watching.
looking good here,
Our
by
dad's
the way.
listening.
Johnson's he's had a good day today.
I don't know why Bryce. Bryson's got an injury, but that's excuses. And I'm injured. I come out here and I hit bombs, so I don't make up excuses.
I have a tongue tie, but I still made it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So who won the senior
I'm
yesterday?
fat
Chris
and I'm
Hall.
still out here. What?
Chris Hall, good, amazing senior competitor. Got a great swing. So Chris Hall, Mobley won it yesterday. Him and Peppard went mano-a-mano and just put on an absolute session of just ball flighting and hitting a bunch of balls in the grid and using the grid as their friend in the ground. And it was fun to watch.
And it's really amazing that this sport has a senior division. I love that because it's such an athletic sport, and you can play into your 50s. What are some of the older
like
ages?
Bobby Wilson. I believe Bobby Wilson was probably closer to 60, and he competed in 4 separate divisions. Like, he qualified for the World Championships. It might have been 2015 or 16. He had to have been 58, 59, 60. It's unbelievable.
That's amazing. I love that.
And he was, like I said, one of the guys that was using a softer setup, like a 240 CPM. So when people that are new to this sport, like, what is 240? More like a regular flex / stiff. And, back in the day, we were using 270 up to 290 up to 300 CPM. So you're swinging like rebar. And it's kicking your ass. You're going full throttle, and it feels like that club swinging you. And now, like I said, a lot of these guys in the tee box are using the Patterson shafts. So
it's up to you, Jake. Let me know. All you gotta do is tap me on the shoulder when you want.
But Gregnall ended up taking that set, and he looks great. He really, really does. So this is down. We're down to crunch time now. There's going to be some guys that are on the bubble that are going into set number 5. William Ruger right now is in 9th place at 225 points. Jacob Galladay is at 325. Sean Johnson is at 350. Zach Colton, he's in. He literally needs to just hit a bunt to get it in play. This is going to be a big set for Sean Johnson's. Actually, he's been really impressive today.
Big set for Galladay as well.
Galladay's right there. If Galladay wins, he's in. If Galladay comes in second, I believe he's in as well. I don't think any of the guys like Patterson, Nicole, Coyce, Aaron Hoffman, and Nowak can get in.
How about Galladay? What is he wearing? Tennis shoes? He doesn't even have spikes.
I'm not sure. I think he's wearing the Jordans. He's wearing the Jordan, the one lows with the golf spike. Yeah.
Okay.
So Galladay can take second place here and get in. So the bubble, I believe, with my high school education, is going to be 425. No one can catch. So
we got 3 shirt tucks and then Galladay with an untuck.
So Galladay has to take second place or better in order to get into the round of 16. Coyce, mathematically, Coyce can get in. If Galladay takes third, Coyce can get in with a win. Hoffman, Galladay's got a number on the board, which is important.
I'm sweating watching this set. There's just a lot of meat here.
Yeah.
I feel like we're at a Brazilian steakhouse right now.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of meat here.
Faga de Chao.
Yeah, and then you have
better
our
get
Lord
a
and
sponsor.
Savior Jesus at the very end.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, does he like it? I can't tell if his bun got in the way of his backswing on that one. Okay.
So now.
I can't, Jesus looks like he wandered in here. Like he was doing some street tricks on the strip in Vegas.
Galladay stepping it up, 418.
418 from Galladay. I love to see it.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Coyce is at 399. So Coyce has to win this set in order to get the 400, but if he gets the 400 and Galladay comes in second, then Galladay's going to knock out Coyce. So Coyce needs Jacob to come in third or worse.
Galladay's looking good with that 418. Looking sitting pretty.
Yep. And just a little bit of wind direction. It's more downwind now, so looking at the top of the mesa's going a little bit right to left. You look down the grid, it's going a little bit. You talk a little bit right to left, we're talking maybe 2 degrees, left of north.
And then so we got Wes Patterson on the board with 417 right
Wes
there.
Wes is fast, dude. Like I said, this is a good slot for him as well. Really good slot for him. Like I said, slot 4 right now I feel is an advantage.
Is the slot.
Yeah.
There you go, 200-foot apex.
Well, now the guys are starting to step on the gas, but like I said, this is a big set for Galladay. 4 out of 6 in play. 3 of the balls were 410 or more. He's had 2 at 418. Patterson's at 417.
This is the kind of set you just need to relax and smell some essential oils and get some lavender in your system, and you can just relax and just calm down and then be violent.
Yep.
Calm and then violent.
Yep. Well, Galladay is going to make it to the final 16 because it doesn't look like Coyce was going to beat him or anybody else because Patterson's at 417.
And you just notice after these sets, these guys look physically exhausted. I mean, this is exhausting. I mean, this is just. This
Like I
is
said, just imagine rolling 78 putts throughout a day. I mean,
yeah, like
I got
said, that's
blisters
4
on.
holes for me.
Oh man, Galladay ended up winning it. He's
How about
in.
that? That's big for
So,
Jesus in golf.
so Jesus is in. I don't think anybody can catch. So it's over. It's over. So the final 8 is already set, even though some of the guys haven't hit. Because Galladay was the bubble boy at 325, and everybody else was all over that. Because the only guy that could catch 400 right now is Aaron Hoffman and Jeremy Nowak. But I think Galladay has surpassed that. So I think 425. Yeah, we're good. So Galladay's in the final 8 set. Reed Russell, Greg Null, Colton Casco, Kyle Berkshire, Brandon Flynn, Sean Johnson, Zach Holton, and Jacob Galladay. They will advance to the round of 16. And the guys hitting right now are eliminated. They're out. They are out. So no real surprises for the final 8. I mean, the guy that, like I said, Sean Johnson, he stepped in and he's there, but he's put up some really good numbers throughout the entire set of 5 guys. So Tony Lee is exhausted just watching. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I actually my back. I think I threw my back out watching.
yeah. Mr. Steenberg, that's a house you got to go to out in Rochester, New York. Ugh.
Mr. Steenberg.
Mr. Steenberg's got a nice house.
Does he?
It's
That's a
right
big
on
old
Lake
one.
Ontario or
Oh,
Ontario. I don't know
man.
how to say it because I'm not Canadian.
It's probably nicer than my studio apartment.
Yeah, it
I don't
is.
even have
It
a
is.
kitchen,
Oh
so-
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a
I
crow
have to-
flies, about 30 miles of Toronto.
Oh, okay. You're
But as
just
a
right there.
car drives, it's about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
So, Mr.
Well.
Steenberg, hello.
I usually take crow, so I'd get there quicker.
But it's nice. Thanks for the 290 that are on right now. We're live in Mesquite, Nevada for the 2022 Desert Launch, the opening event of the year.
Yeah.
I want to thank the Professional Lawn Drivers Association for giving the players the opportunity to go out and just bang some golf balls on the nicest grid ever.
And I'd
built.
love to thank another sponsor, Protein, for making all this happen, because none of this happens without all that.
Yeah.
And childhood trauma absolutely helps these guys get more swing speed.
Yeah.
When you're holding on to something from when you were 8, that adds at least 20 yards.
Oh yeah, especially if you got like a B- in math class or something like that, or PE. They probably
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, that's just
Good
a
ball.
beauty from Zach Holton right there.
Zach Holton.
Getting rejected from girls in high school.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You guys got rejected
you
from
got
girls in high
turned
school.
down
That didn't
night
happen in
before
my part.
prom? Oh, that's gonna get you in the final 16.
Yeah.
100%.
Unfortunately, I didn't go to prom. We were too busy winning a state championship back in 1999 at
Wow.
Legends Field. Yeah,
Wow.
Yankees Spring Training Complex.
Look
we
at
won a
you.
state championship. Yes,
Look
we
at
did.
you.
6A,
And
Wellington
here you
High
are.
School.
Here you are.
Here I am, still with a high school education.
I got it.
Barely.
I forgot what I did with my GED. I think I lost it.
Yeah. Jesse Pedersen wants to thank Long Drive for driving him to the brink of insanity and back. Jesse Pedersen, probably one of the coolest calls I had, minus Bryson. I mean, Bryson takes the cake. I dropped an F-bomb on YouTube accidentally. Didn't do it on purpose, but I did. And so that's all Bryson's fault. But Jesse's down. Jesse's down to
Bryson?
his last ball in Rochester. And I'm like, I'm painting the scene, and then he just hits a bomb. Like, it was awesome. I went nuts. And Jesse ended up qualifying for the World Championships
That's
on the
beautiful
last
to
ball.
see.
Like, last ball wonders. Which is really fun. And like I said, we're nice and relaxed right now. But when this gets down to crunch time, and the last like 4 or 5 rounds in the round of 16 and then the final 8, this is really, really exciting. So once again, the tip of the cap to the guys at the PLDA with this tournament structure. This is a lot of fun. So when we get down to the final 16 and this is, aired live and, we got the production going on, the people that are watching are going to be super engaged. And then, like, to have this in front of us right now, the live scoring is phenomenal. But look at how close that set of guys were.
All a few yards from each other.
Yep, yeah. So you got Aaron Hoffman that won that at 397, Jeremy Nowak at 396, Matt Nicole 394, Zach Holton 393. But
Yeah, I might just. Berkshire doesn't need both those drivers, and I need one of them. I need a new Cobra.
yeah.
There's some tension in this group.
This is just a practice round for these
Yeah.
guys. I mean, you got to
There's some
conserve
tension
energy.
in the air. I could cut it with a knife.
You got to conserve some energy. But I've never really ever seen Kyle just let off the gas. But I'm most impressed when he's sitting at like 220 to 222 ball speed. He's a machine, and but then it is fun late in an event to watch him go 230.
I would love to see an average Joe compete against these guys, and they get to hit 3 irons.
Mm.
Oh
yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah, but you got to make sure the loft and line is the same. The grip, the gram weight, the CPM. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. you're like leaning forward. It's like, yes, I'm buying into this.
I was like, that Egg McMuffin's kicking in, and this is too much right now.
As you had said, Egg McMuffin with Adderall.
Yeah,
because you were dialed in.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe like 8 cups of coffee.
Yeah, my kidneys are gonna fail.
All right, so we got Country Club adjacent on Griff, our 6 cookies this morning for breakfast.
Who knew that? Who said that?
Country Club adjacent,
oh,
you know?
Jake ratted me
He's
out
on
on
right
that
now.
one. I didn't eat 6 cookies. I had 6 bites.
Bryson, it was worth dropping the F-bomb, buddy. It was total worth.
Dude.
That was the coolest thing ever because, like, we talked about the day before, me and Mobley, what Mobley wanted to do when he was hitting. And he did that. He ended up coming in second in the World Championships in the Masters division by a yard to Jeff Gavin, who is drinks from the Fountain of Youth. And Bryson came up in slot number 4 against Berkshire, against Borgmeyer, and hit the absolute perfect ball. And we thought he would be around 214, 215, but the DeChambeau's like 218. Well, he went 218 that set, but he did it 3 times, and his average ball speed was like 217.
He hit 221 recently, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yeah, him and Kyle were out in Tucson, doing some testing with Cobra, and Bryson went 221. And like I said, he's our boy now. It was really nice for him to come out. He brought a lot of eyeballs to the sport, and the reason why there was 46,000 people on YouTube watching that was because of him.
Right.
And these people got to see guys like Berkshire. Like I said, but Kyle's a monster, an absolute monster that's done an incredible job on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, promoting the sport of lawn drive, showing his other side, which is going out and playing golf as well. I mean, I've sat there with Kyle, and here I am with like a 3-wood in my hands, and he's got a 6. He's got a 6 iron. He hit a shot at we were at Floridian. 275 yards. He hits like a 5-iron to like 8 feet. Drains the putt for eagle.
That's not cool at all. That's just disrespectful.
He was just disrespecting.
Kyle Berkshire
that
looks
golf.
like he listens to metal to help him go to sleep.
Yep. Oh, he does. He definitely does.
There's no way he doesn't.
Yeah.
He's got Popeye forms, a 6'3". Get out of here. Come on, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was really fun to have Bryson here last year, and even like the PLDA, us being involved in the event, me competing, being able to sit in the booth after. But when we got eliminated, we were still a part of the event. Yeah. And the crowd just had so much energy in it. And
that was so much fun, honestly. Great for the sport. I mean, and Bryson, I think, still owes me a share of that PIP award, but I'm just going to let it slide this year. But next year, if you get some PIP award standings, like, come on, dude, like at least throw me a Cobra driver. Yeah. Even if it's used, I don't care.
Well, I'll say this: if he was healthy, if he was here, Bryson would be. I would have him in. I would have it would be close just because of his ball flight and what he's capable of doing with a golf ball. I would have him in Berkshire right there 1-2.
Really?
Yeah. Just he's too. They said even if he's 216, 217,
he's
218.
every time.
He can hit that mid-ball draw, and I mean, he's not going to miss the center of the club face. So I said the best ball striker in the history of the sport, in my opinion, is Dave Mobley, because Mobley is not going to just kill you with speed. He's going to hit so many balls in the center of the club face. He's going to use the grid as his friend. And
they should just call him Frozen Rope. That should be his middle name.
And Bryson's significantly faster. And, we sat there in the off-season watching him and Martin hit golf balls on the range, and even Bryce for Plank, and just the ball flight it's a penetrating ball flight. I know where your mind is right now, Griff. Get your mind out of McDonald's and all that coffee.
I thought it, but I didn't say it.
But
yeah, I love it. And you Bryson is. I think he'd be up there. I went and speed train with him, and he was yelling at me because I couldn't get my 8-iron to 150 ball speed.
Yep.
And that makes you feel like less of a man.
And so all right. So Aaron Hoffman, like I said, he finished at 400 points, but that is not in for the day. The final 8 has already been set. The 4 guys that are on the tee box right now: Reed Russell, Brandon Flynn, Kelton Casto, and Kyle Berkshire. They're in easily.
Can you choose not to be in this set if you've already got enough points?
I mean, honestly, you don't have to. I mean, it's just you can hit 1 or 2 balls. But these guys are going to get probably a 2-hour break, so maybe they want to get a couple hacks in just to
Yep.
or make modifications. But Kyle's not making any modifications to his shaft setup. He might change loft a little bit, but there's not much he's going to change.
Might do a little interview with Kyle after that.
You should. 421, Kyle Berkshire.
Jake.
Ooh, big ball. All right, so that's the ball that we've been talking about all day. High draw. This one's more towards the middle of the grid, but he's in slot 4. I mean, that ball's gone. That might actually be the longest one of the day. What is the longest one so far?
Do you want to hop in?
Berkshire just hit an absolute bomb. And it was a smooth one, too.
Kyle. There you go. Let's go.
Interested to see what that number was with Kyle.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Slip Pippin is out of the booth, and I'm taking his place. So, see what happens.
417.
Casual 417.
Casual 417. But
thank you from Japan.
that was the greatest interview, seriously, of all time.
Thank you from Japan. Okay.
Yep.
Griff's going to go see if he can interview Kyle Berkshire and get a free driver from him after his round. That seems like exactly what Kyle wants to be doing right after. So, yeah, that should work out well.
Yep. Berkshire's in the lead. They said Reed Russell, Brandon Flynn. No real reason for them to go all out here.
I mean, these guys are just putting it in neutral, just letting the
Cruise
letting the
control.
wind push him here.
Cruise control. Kyle's 417 ball, the one that I liked, the ball flight. Only thing was it was a little right. The left side of the grid is definitely the hot side of the grid today. Colton Casto with his prototypical just moon ball, but he took up too much real estate. Too much real estate. He started his left to center there. And
I mean,
his
Colton's got to
draw.
have a pretty good-looking girlfriend, right?
I think he's got 4 or 5 girlfriends.
Huh.
Hopefully he
Yeah.
doesn't have a girlfriend, because if he does have a girlfriend, then she's going to be pissed.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he's got 1 girlfriend.
we just
But if he doesn't have a girlfriend, he's got 5.
yeah. Okay. Well, that's some pretty hot information you're hearing.
It is.
Hearing here first.
Hearing it first, we have no idea if Colton has a girlfriend. If she does, if he does, she's probably very pretty. If he doesn't have a girlfriend, he's got 5 girlfriends. Kyle Berkshire ends up winning the set, 421 yards. So the 9:30 group is done. Reed Russell, Greg Null, Casto, Berkshire, Galladay, Holton, Flynn, and we got to go back. It refreshed too quick. I keep saying my high school education's not paying off right now.
You got her over there.
All right, it's coming up. So these guys are going to be advancing to the round of 16.
So, little break in the action here. Are we going right into the
We might have a
afternoon
couple
wave?
minute break. Go eat one of those hot dogs. Delicious.
Yeah. Wide selection here at the concession stand. We have hot dogs, chips.
Or a hot dog.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle Berkshire ended up taking the entire set, 900 points. Reed Russell, Colton Casto, Ryan Gregnall, Brandon Flynn, Jacob Galladay, Zach Holton, Sean Johnson. Those guys will be in the round of 16. Like I said, there's no surprises here who got through in that group. And we look forward to seeing this one. Martin Borgmeyer will more than likely headline this group of hitters.
I was actually over on the range, and I saw Martin just drinking gasoline.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly sure if that's
100?
legal or you guys are drug
100?
testing out here, but yeah, it was out of a just straight. He actually brings his own tank and just kind of, how they do like the beer keg stands.
Yeah.
He was doing that with gasoline.
Good. And we got Bryce Verplank, too. So 2 guys that made the Final Four, Martin Borgmeyer, Bryce Verplank, they are going to be in this group of 16 hitters. Really, really good class of guys. Love to have guys like Joe Miller, Bry Roberts, Emil Rosberg, Jordan Brooks, James Tate, Thorne Van Zyl, all the guys out in Australia and, New Zealand that can't make it. But this is a very, very good class of hitters.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Taiga this year at this
Not
event.
at this one.
The legend from Japan himself.
Yeah, we got Scotty Perriman in this group as well, who was the 2021 PLDA Player of the Year.
So this is a fresh start for these players. Start of the second round or the second fleet here.
These 16 hitters are making their 2022 debut.
Yeah.
We're going
Were
to
you
take
able
a
check
quick
that,
break.
The mic now.
We're going to trying to get one more guy in
You
here,
took it?
get Griff Pippin in so we can get 3 on the microphone.
Wait,
But we'll be back here in a few seconds, and for the round of 16, the second group of hitters. But Kyle Berkshire ends up taking down the #1 spot in the first group of hitters. So the 2021 world champion is off to a good start. All right, we're live. We're back. Me and Jake Adams. Bobby at Long Dot Drivers.
Oh, let's have a day this afternoon, huh?
Let's have one. It's a good day to have a good day. We've got Scotty Pierman, PLDA, 2021 Player of the Year in slot number 1, Brian Kelly. Phenomenal ball striker out of Dallas. Bryce Verplank out of Dallas. Made the semifinals last year in his debut. His uncle is Scott Verplank, multiple-time PGA Tour winner.
Just an absolute All-American here. Bobby Ray in our corner, slot number 4.
He might actually be the first supermodel to ever compete in long drive.
Oh, what's going on here? I mean, he's got some earrings, got a chain. I mean, did he? I think he was conceived in Abercrombie and Fitch. Is that correct information?
No, I wouldn't be surprised if he. I mean, him and Nick Vorbeck right now are, practically the same human being, but he might be slightly taller by about 7 or 8 inches. So Nick, he's 6'8". You know, Vorbeck's the old ball player. He's probably 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, my kind of guy down there.
Yeah, no, Vorbeck's a stud.
Sporting the purple today, Scotty Pierman.
Yeah.
Controversial.
No. I know. It said purple for preemies. His son was a premature baby. Now is a healthy boy. There's a purpose in the purple.
Well, good thing this is my last commentary job.
He'll forgive you. He'll forgive you.
We're having
So
fun, huh?
he'll forgive you. We're having a
boy.
good time here. You
Oh
know.
boy.
So, but purple for preemies. Scotty Pierman, absolute stud.
Well, nothing
Great
preemie
dude.
about that drive with Scotty Pierman. 425.
He is a tough competitor. He hit 220 last year in ball speed, so he's a guy that can produce some of the fastest balls hit on the planet. Brian Kelly, very similar to hitter like Jacob Galladay, really good ball striker, going to hit a lot of balls in play.
Oh, just a little LFG chant from Bobby Ray.
Bobby Ray with 444, just making his debut, just
I don't know if
letting
he hit
it
a good
rip.
drive or just found out that his pants fit him well.
Those pants fit him very well. So, I'm looking at the shaft that he's hitting. He's hitting more
I'm
of
looking
a
at the shaft he's hitting as well, Bobby.
absolutely.
You know what I'm
He's
saying?
using a Sedlowski shaft. Look at that. That's like a 10-year-old shaft. But we'll go back to this. Those shafts are phenomenal. I mean, you're looking at probably a 275 CPM setup. And that's a good start to your debut there, kid.
444. Wow, do it for Jay-Z one time.
Yep. So Jamie Sadlowski shaft. So he's probably using a 3X shaft, and I wouldn't be opposed to hitting that. It's a really good setup, and if this was like a one set, 2 set, 3 set, I would go to that type of setup. I mean, the ball flight's phenomenal, but like that thing, 13 sets will kick your ass.
You can get a little more volume in the mic here, or in the headphones.
But yeah, no, they're talking about his tight pants. They're tight, but I mean that kid's got probably about 4% body fat, so he's got a good setup there.
Yeah, no scones for breakfast.
No, he's definitely he wins he wins best looking today for sure. So was it Bobby Ray? Yeah, he wins. He might have 5 girlfriends just like Colton Casto.
Let's move to Utah altogether.
Well, like I said, he just changed his religion. It's not bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, here's the stud himself.
Yep, Martin Borgmeyer.
Martin Borgmeyer taking center stage. Is this TrackMan signed by Bryson? What's going on there?
Yep.
It's a signed TrackMan. He brings all the way out from Dallas, Texas, or from Munich, Germany, that's where he's born.
Yeah, he's German. Yeah, he's from Munich, Germany.
But he's not sharing a bed with Bryson. He's in Munich.
You can sit. We're gonna get Mobley here in the booth here in a minute.
The
Masters Division champion yesterday. Martin Borgmeyer, slot number 1 or 2. We got Landon Gentry in slot 1, veteran that's been in this sport for since the 2000s, and Dongik Lee, my guy, Mr. Lee,
Big
stud.
dong.
Yep, absolutely. We're trying to get the third microphone in here so we can get 3 of us in the booth. We're trying to find the right connection to have us all on.
I'll tell you what, a bit dialed down outfit from Borgmeyer today, but with his patented club twirl pre-shot, you'll love to see it.
All right, let's see. Borgmeyer, slot number 2, more than likely the featured guy here in this group of 16. Great roommate, by the way. I showed up 10:45 on Friday. He was just out. He didn't even know I was there. So didn't wake him up or anything.
Deep sleeper, that
He is a
Borgmeyer.
deep sleeper. I mean, that room is quiet too.
No,
I have to sleep with the sound machine. I'm throwing myself under the bus.
Is he a snorer, Borgmeyer?
He doesn't snore.
Wow.
He only breathes in his sleep. Big ball, Borgmeyer down the left side. This one's not going to stay in play though. So right now, guys, just trying to get a feel for a number. You know, Landon Gentry, we talked about him. Just a guy that builds on his sets. He'll be 393, then he'll go 400, then he'll go 406. Good ball from Landon Gentry. That blue ball is almost impossible to see, but this grid sets up good today for a guy that can hit a draw. And Landon is his prototypical ball flight is right to left. So
a little gust of wind there too. Borgmeyer looks like the type of guy who would get bug bites just to feel something.
Big ball from Borgmeyer. There's your big draw. This one, it's a little bit of movement, very similar to Colton Castro, about 20, 25 yards of movement. He started it. Fought it out just a little bit down the right side and turned it over down the left side of the grid. Be curious to see what that number is, but that was a really good ball flight. Probably right around 175, 180 feet in the air. And yesterday,
with a missile there. A little high and soft though. That's probably about 350.
Waiting for a number from Borgmeyer.
Dong with the focus as he steps up to it.
Boom. Good golfer, too. Good ball right down the middle.
Right down the middle. It's going to hit a fairway. I don't know if it's going to play in this event.
The brutal truth.
Still waiting on a number here from Borgmeyer, but I feel like he's got to be in the lead.
And you got the amateur world champion Kyle Gabbard here in slot number 3 as well. Trying to find a mark. No number from Borgmeyer as of right now. Nothing has come up for Landon Gentry after. All right, that ball's better from Dong. So you got 376. Borgmeyer doesn't have a number. I find that really hard to believe. All right, so this one's a big sweeping hook from Borgmeyer. Big sweeping hook. This one's going to stay in play. Yeah, because that ball that he hit that I said that was about 20, 25 yards of movement, that might have kicked out. But Borgmeyer is going to have a number right now. I mean, just based off ball speed alone, I would probably think he would be hitting it in the 400s. But that was a lot of right to left, so he's going to have to tighten up that ball flight here moving forward. But Barton got his last ball in play. Just curious to see what that number may be.
I think it's got to be at least 415. You want to hop in?
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he did. We thought ball number 3 or 4 got in, but he took up a little too much real estate right to left.
Josh Cassidy taking the stage here.
It says Borgmeyer didn't put a ball up. I find that really hard to believe. I feel like he hit 2 balls in play. Unless, like you said, it kicked so hard left and went OB.
Yeah, that was center cut, really.
Huh. All right, so Borgmeyer, as of right now, doesn't have a mark. Really like this grid setup for Josh Cassidy as well.
I'm going to toss it over to the senior long drive champ from yesterday.
Yep.
Hop in the booth for a minute here.
Mr. Mobley, 2-time world champ, Open Division and Masters Division champ, runner-up. Wow, so that was rough. I mean, Martin hit a couple balls that looked pretty good. So, his too much right to left, and when it landed, obviously kicked left because I didn't think those balls were going OP.
I could not pick up the pink ball at all. I was trying to see. I thought the other kid in the yellow ball got one down the grid. It must have went left too.
Yeah.
Really surprising.
So Cassidy, good ball flight here down the right side. That one might not stay in, but he takes that ball flight in this group. He's going to have a good chance of winning. You got Troy Teal.
I haven't seen Troy forever.
Troy's a stud.
What the hell is he wearing? Has he lost his mind?
He hasn't. Troy just, just a really, really good ball striker, too. He's a guy that'll be 210, 212, 213. He'll put some balls in play, a ton of balls in play. He isn't going to miss the center of the face. He's a really, really good hitter. And I think right now I feel like slot number 4 has an advantage. And the farthest ball, Bobby Ray ended up going.
Good ball from Troy right there.
Yep.
Really
good ball.
Perfect line, too.
Yep.
Perfect spot.
Yep. So Troy started his out. Yeah, from the center line where he's aiming.
That one got a little roll.
They're going back
that could be
too.
Good. That could be good. Yeah.
Well, congratulations yesterday, man.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Fun to watch. You and Pepper just being masters of your craft.
I love him with Tommy. He's the best. He is the best. That was a perfect conditions for him yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it could not have drawn up a better wind and everything for him. It was awesome.
Little left to right. Troy's hitting some good balls right here.
Who's the guy in the third slot? I don't know him.
Rocco, he was here last year.
Was
I
he?
said he won best dressed.
He's like a short, stocky Sean Pfister. Look at him.
I love it. Got a good stash. Right, Raleigh finger stash.
Yeah. I love it.
Troy going to a different.
Well, he
type
kind
of
of
setup.
swing, kind of like Sean. Look at that.
Yeah. Oof. I said Troy's just getting loose here. He hit some really good balls there.
Yeah.
We're waiting for some of the numbers to pop up. Ryan Riesback, 424 yards. All right, so Riesback in slot number 1, 424. Cassidy, 405. Rocco, 388. Troy Teal with just one number up right now with no OBs as of yet.
Yeah, but that 80, well, that wasn't 80.
No.
Well, that wasn't his first ball, though.
No,
the ball we saw that looked good was like second, third, wasn't it?
No, and they were going back a little bit.
Yeah.
I think Teal's in the 400s.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, it definitely looked deep. Yeah, it looks pretty good there. All right, Cassidy, let's see what you got, kiddo. Big nugget last ball.
So Teal just off just a tad.
Yeah.
But it.
The Taylor there, that's not good. Wow.
How you feeling?
Good. I'm a little tired. But
a lot of
good.
swings.
Yeah. It wore me out, man. When the wind's blowing like that, it's tough. It's mentally and physically exhausting when it's blowing that hard. You know,
Yeah.
It really is. Para did well. All right, remember what I told you. I watched him online last night. I was watching and trying to get some information, and I happened to notice a little flaw in his swing. And you and I actually talked about it last year. One of the big keys in these big hitters is the lead shoulder needs to cover the ball before it starts to come up, right? And on Para's bad sets, when he wasn't getting decent numbers, because he's a really good ball striker, right?
Yep.
That's what he was doing. He was coming out of it just a little early. And so then and you spin and you fan and the ball starts to fly weird and usually hang it right, or flip hook it. And so I saw him in the parking lot when I got here this morning. I told him, I said, he goes, okay. He knew exactly what I was talking about. So, yeah, that works.
Well, you put on a clinic yesterday, and I can say that you're probably the only guy in long drive that's hit a 10-degree driver and won a tournament with.
I know I am.
I know.
Absolutely know I am.
No.
Yeah.
Because we said yesterday it's probably like the average loft of a long drive, like in the open division, it's got to, be 3 or 4 degrees?
Yeah,
the
average,
loft of it.
yeah. Average. I remember back in the 90s when Zubak showed up with a 0.
Wow.
How do you have a 0? It was a Zyder hit or something like that. They made it special for him. Yeah.
The GOAT came on earlier. Jay-Z came on. He might still be on.
Oh, Jay-Z, my man.
Yeah, he was on. So we
By
got
far the greatest ever. It was just unbelievable what he was able to do.
Yeah. Stud. All right, so we got Josh Koch, Brant DeBoer, Hunter Noel, Gerald Parra.
Was a good start right there.
Yeah, interested to see how Koch is going to do
Hunter
today.
got off to a good start.
Good. Koch was injured last year, and he's coming back, and he's a guy that he's creeping up to that 230 mile per hour. I know he was last year. He was in and around like 227, 228, and has won multiple events. He's done really well on this grid. Hunter Noel with a good ball.
Good ball there, yeah.
Yeah.
Another good ball.
Right down the right side of the grid. Noel landing right about now.
Look, Para's not doing what we talked about. He's coming out of it like I talked about. Watch him. Watch his hips. I can't see Koch.
I said fatigue has to be somewhat of a factor here too.
Oh yeah, yesterday was a brutal day. It's got to be feeling it.
I was a little bit better, but I said flipped it as you mentioned.
Yeah, exactly.
Hunter Noel at 409. Brant DeBoer right out the blocks. First swing of the year at 408.
Beauty.
He's got a really nice swing. Really nice swing.
Yeah,
good tempo. Yep. Met him 2020 at the One Stop Power Shop. Him and his pops came out and SoCal guy. He was doing some work with Tommy Hug. I'm liking this Noel ball flight. That one
I do
maybe a little
too.
high. There was a couple balls today that Berkshire hit. They kind of looked like they were falling out of the sky, but you mentioned it yesterday where you kind of wanted to go from 16 to 1800 spin to more like 22 to 2400.
Yeah.
And Kyle hit a ball today that I didn't necessarily like how it landed, but he spun it a little bit more and ended up carrying it 15 yards farther. So if you wanted to explain that, the people that are watching that don't really understand long drive, why it's okay sometimes to have a little bit more spin.
Well, actually, you just got to fit it's got to fit the conditions of what you're doing. And when there's downwind, you want a little bit more spin. There's an optimal amount there where you want that ball to carry out and land a little bit further down the grid, because what's going to happen is the wind being downwind is going to flatten it out as it comes into the ground. It's not going to drop straight down as much. So when it does, it'll actually release a little bit. So you want to maximize your carry, and then you'll get a little more roll. If it's into the wind, obviously it's a different landing angle. But landing angle is key to optimizing your distance.
Mm-hmm.
So we got an 85 from Kosh. That's it. He must not hit it very good. These guys hit it really good.
Para hit that last ball. I mean, for him, he hit that ball really well. I wouldn't be surprised if he hit it in the 70s there,
Yeah.
if not maybe a little bit more. That was a good ball flight for him.
Yeah, that looked really good.
Mm-hmm. And I said this is just coming down to pure speed between Para and
Oh, 405. There we go. Kosh got 405.
Yeah.
That's more like it. Yeah. That's what you expect out of him. Even injured,
Yeah.
even injured, you expect that. I was talking to him about his C6, C7, right? I've been having issues. My arm goes numb.
Yeah.
My left arm goes numb. And I'm like, he's telling me the same things I'm feeling. And I'm like, I better go get checked out. I was struggling with it yesterday in the cold weather. My left arm kept bothering me. And if I hit when I got to 3 or 4 balls into the set, it would bother me a little bit. It was tingle. So I got to go get checked out. He's got me all nervous.
Well, I got that out of my way in 2005. I had thoracic outlet syndrome surgery. My first rib was compressing the 3 nerves and artery that ran into my hand, so my brain and my hand didn't work. And trying to throw a strike in front of a sellout crowd of firework night in Indianapolis was a challenge. I ended up getting that first rib taken out and rehabbed. Brant DeBoer ended up winning that set at
414 last ball. Look at the last ball. 405, 414, 403. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Last balls. That's impressive.
We talked about it yesterday. I keep saying we talked about because if they weren't on the broadcast and watched your division, the set where you guys went 444, 439, 439, 438.
I know.
The final four. It's just amazing how evenly matched that was, and when you and Peppard went up in the finals, it was really a pick'em because Peppard it was like you said, the perfect setup for him for ball flight, grid conditions, and then you just
and he just hit it 444.
Yep. But I took you. I took you at the beginning.
Thank you. Here's my guy right here. I love Verplank. I love that move.
Yep.
I love everything about this guy's move. It is so impressive.
Yep. And I'd say for me, him being new to the sport is just more about consistency and really hitting the center of the club face because he's got plenty of speed and he's been there. I mean, even though he was a rookie last year, he made the Final Four.
Let's see, was that Cassidy on the end? I wish I could see their swings. I can't.
That was good tempo right there. And he's hitting the ball similar to a Reed Russell and a Colton Casto, a guy that's going to be hitting the ball closer to 200 to 210 feet in the air, which is insane. It's really high.
I just can't even fathom those numbers and get those distances. That's the thing that blows my mind.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at good ball for me high wise is what 140.
Yeah. Yeah. So
absolutely incredible.
Cassidy slot 1, Landon Gentry slot 2, Para.
Oh, there's
3.
another one. There's another one. That's down that left side. He might get a bounce. That should stay in. It's not curling.
Because you can't see it. Now, I was really surprised that Borgmeyer's balls went. Those 2 balls went OB. I really am. I didn't think those were going to go OB. But he was taking up a bunch of real estate.
Yeah, he was. He was. I saw that with Castro in the first round. I was standing behind. I was watching. If you swing it a little bit too hard right to left, it will chase out left.
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets a dust, if you see dust fly, it's gone.
Yeah.
And it's going to go out left.
Yeah.
I mean, the balls that actually stay in down the left, it stay in, are the ones that actually you don't see the dust fly.
Yeah.
But then they're not that big either. That right center and right edge where Berkshire hit it when he hit the 420, it didn't even look that impressive, and it just was perfect.
Yeah, that was a good ball from Bryce Verplank. That was probably a little bit lower. I'd say probably 180 feet in the air.
Oh, there's dust. You got dust down the
Boom.
right center. That's what you're looking for the dust.
I saw Bryce's ball. I feel like it rolled a little bit.
But I don't think it rolled like I thought it would.
No.
It didn't really
No.
look like it got deep.
The left side's the hot side today. And it kind of makes sense, too, because if Borgmeyer's balls are
Look at
landing.
Parra jumping up to 96. Where'd that
Yeah.
come from last group? You
Yeah.
know? And he goes, what?
Oof. That ball is so high from Bryce.
I was sitting there talking to one of the spectators, the older guy who lives here locally, and he was having a hard time seeing the ball. And I said, look, you gotta look up.
Yeah.
I go, don't look where you think it's going to be. Look up. And he started looking up, and then he said, oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't fathom how high everything was. You know, poor guy, he's never seen a golf ball hit that high.
When Kyle was at my shop trying to set his own ball speed record, Parra might actually win that set.
Oh, my
I think
God.
I'm interested to see what Bryce is
Oh,
playing fifth
my
ball.
God.
Fifth ball was 376. Okay. Wow, Gerald Parra just
Oh,
goes
my
from
God. Where did that come from?
he's got
Where was
200
that yesterday?
250 points. He's got 250 points. 2 sets.
Oh, my God. That's incredible.
I mean, he literally has 3 sets where he can take 2 seconds and he's in, or a third,
That's a
a third,
shocker.
and a second, and he's right there.
That's a shocker. There you go. The old man representing.
I love it. I love it. And not only that, you guys yesterday, I mean, if you think your ball speed, what would you think your average ball speed was yesterday?
Mine?
Yeah.
As cold as it was and everything, I think I probably was a high 190s.
Yeah. Yeah. And you were
maybe 200, but on a good ball, but it was just too cold to really get it going.
So people that are watching, they were hitting at 440 yards yesterday with 190, high 190s. I would say you're probably, I would think your average is probably like 202, 203 or somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah.
But that can compete. And then you look at a guy like Mr. Parra there that probably is right around 200. That with this grid condition and the ground, good ball, Hunter Noel. Hold.
That's
That one's
one
going
that
OB.
might bounce out. Let's see.
Yeah, that one's out.
That's what they do. They hit it too far on the left. They kick left and go. I can't see Borgmeyer swing from here. Everybody's lined up too perfectly.
Yeah.
You know?
And he's hitting the absolute hardest golf ball to track.
Uh-huh.
The blue one. Can't see it. I'm liking this Hunter and Will swing too.
I am too.
Big
Who's
ball,
this kid?
Mr. Ray. You said he's the first supermodel to ever compete in
I was
long
just going to
drive.
say he's got painted on pants. I noticed that a while ago.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude,
I mean
really?
him and Martin are close to having the tightest pants in the competition.
Absolutely.
But this Ray kid just hit a flat piss missile. I mean that was probably 150 feet. Like that was a good ball.
Yeah, it was. 401. Yep, there you go.
401?
See?
Yep.
Yeah, see,
Yep,
exactly.
Good ball.
That's excellent.
Cannot see the blue ball in
the blue
slot
ball,
1
yeah.
from Borgmeyer. So Martin Borgmeyer is in slot number 1. Ryan Reed's
still
back
don't have
slot
any
2.
numbers
Bobby
for
Ray
him.
now just built on it at 405. Hunter in slot 4. Let's go to YouTube.
Bobby Ray looks really good.
He does. I mean, that's a really good ball flight.
Both of them are really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's up YouTube, see what they're saying.
All right.
What do we got here?
Let's ask some questions. You got
Still-
Dave Mobley, two-time world champ.
415. There we go. Reach back. Reach back.
Ryan went, 400. Ooh, look at this ball flight. If that ball holds, like I'll be curious to see if that ball holds right there. Bobby Ray, good ball down the left side. Not too much movement. He just a little bit of a pull. He just pulled it a little bit. And
I
it
think
looks like
held.
it's hugging the line.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah,
There it
I
goes,
think
and
that's
they're
good.
walking
That's
back a
good
little
one.
bit.
Yeah, that's a good one. They're walking back. I think I see Borgman. I can't see a swing from here.
Yeah.
That one looked pretty good there. That looked better.
And Bobby Ray's backswing is tight. It's not like he doesn't have a really,
No.
long swing. Little
Compact.
boom, boom, howl. A little Vinny boom, boom. Yeah?
Big boom, boom, yeah.
How good was that guy's hands?
There we go. There it is. There's the ball. Let's see what this does.
Hunter
This is
Noel.
Hunter Noel. This is looking good. Up. Yeah, that looks good.
They're
there.
going
That guy-
back on Noel's,
Yep.
too. Good ball.
Borgmeyer just yelled.
And at these speeds, like I said, these guys a lot of times they're trying to hit one good ball and play and don't really care about the first 5.
Exactly. What a good set there from Bobby Ray. Good solid numbers all the way across.
Yeah.
All in the 400s, 401 to 405. Great swing. Good compact swing. Good number there. Last ball, 409. There you go. Big
Yep.
nugget.
Yep,
Nugget.
absolutely.
We got Borgmeyer to 0 again? What the heck's going on?
That's
That's two
still
zeros back to back.
I'm shocked those the 2 balls that he hit.
Oh,
And-
look at Reed's back with a 23, man. That's outstanding.
Yep.
Yeah, he must be stepping up there. What's Reesback doing in Utah up there, man? What are they feeding that kid? You know? I call him a kid because he'll be 45 next year, I believe, right?
Yeah, he's either 43 or 44.
Can you imagine that?
It's going to be a.
He and I
Yeah.
that's not even a fair fight. Thank goodness they're coming up with a 55 and over division this year. I'll just gravitate to that now.
Anytime David Mobley's in a golf tournament or a long drive event, he's got a chance to win it. Especially with these types of conditions. I know that you and I talked when we were back in Oklahoma at WinStar, and you're just like, it's a carry grid. There's no I have no chance.
No
I
chance.
have absolutely no chance. And that was tough, and because for a ball striker like yourself, if you're hitting into a headwind, like you got to have the ground help you. And that was tough. That was really tough.
That was incredibly tough. I was outmatched there. Plus, I didn't train for it. Back in WinStar, I would just show up. I'd go practice about 3 weeks out and just show up and hit. I really wasn't interested in anything the Golf Channel had going on.
Brian Kelly, Josh
There we
Koch,
go.
Dong, and Rocco headline this group. Josh Koch is said
this guy.
coming back from an injury. He said C6, C7.
Yeah, that's just tough stuff. I mean, that whole herniated area like that, and he was telling me it's not like jelly. It's more like crab meat in there.
Mm-hmm.
And because when the membrane breaks, it just seeps out, and that's when it puts pressure on the nerve, and that's what happens to his arm when it shuts down.
Yeah, because he was saying he had some atrophy in his left arm.
Brian Kelly gets on the board with a 96 out of the gate. That's a good start. Good start.
Brian's a good ball striker.
That's what you got to do, and that's why I keep telling everybody you want to get off to a quick start and build on it because 4:15, Josh Koch. There we go. Now we're getting there. Josh is feeling pretty good. He told me today, I was talking to him behind the stands, and he said that what he was going to do was just stay within himself, not push it, and just try to hit good quality balls. That's all he was going to do.
Yep. Yeah, because, I mean, even him being at 90%, 95%, he's going to be 215 in ball speed, which is plenty fast enough.
Yeah, exactly. That's a gift, isn't it, Bobby? Just swing that kind of speed and you go at 90%. We should tell Joe Miller that. Back when he first showed up, he was trying to swing 155 miles an hour every time he swung it out, and he'd go over all the time. And then what we would do is I had a talk with him in 2010 when he won his first, and he had gone over against me and went in the loser's bracket. I pulled him off to the side. And I said, Joe, if you just swing 90% of what you're capable of, you're going to win. Mm-hmm. And what did he do? He won. He did it, and he won.
We were in the same group. That was me, you, and Mansfield were gambling $100 a set.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that.
Oh, that kid was sick.
Aaron.
He still is. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Mansfield that was fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that, though. We go out there and gamble a little bit at the World Championships. I mean, for me.
That was in the day. That's back the way we did it back then. The kids don't do any of that stuff anymore, man. They're too stiff.
I just that was fun, and I remember my first long drive event was in St. Louis and out there with you boys and enjoyed it, and I got a guy come up and wrapped his arm around me. He goes, son, you just hit 18 balls, and he's like, I don't even know if you know who you hit against, but you've qualified for the World Championships. I'm like, I got to go to a regional in a couple weeks. He goes, no, everybody that you hit against, everybody's exempt, and you're like the last one. So that's how I got my first exemption in 07. But, yeah, you were there, and I think Pavlet, Pfister, Zuback. Monroe won that one. Monroe won. Yeah.
Well, that's one of the great. He'll be 45 soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, another year or two. That guy's going to do great in the senior masters division.
And another good ball striker.
Another great set. 410, 415. Numbers are really looking good now. I tell you what, for this temperature and what they're doing right now, these are really good numbers. People don't realize how good these numbers are because it is downright cold.
It is. And this morning it didn't feel as cold because it wasn't windy. It was literally just dead still. Yeah. Dead still.
Oh, and when you look at the flags on the grid, they're not blowing out. They're blowing across.
Yep.
I mean, even the flags back here, while they're blowing, it looks like they're blowing down. They still have an angle back to that right corner. So out there, that means it's going left to right more.
It's shifted. An hour ago, slot 4 was more a little right to left draw because Jay-Z asked what's the best ball flight so far. So Riesback.
Yeah, we got Riesback at 400. We got Josh Koch at 250. Gentry's at 250. Pear, I love it. They just flipped at 225. But, yeah, I mean, this is outstanding.
All right, so they're asking.
And we got Borgmeyer 0. What the heck?
Yeah, that's the thing about this structure. He can go win-win in a third place and have 450 points.
Well, at least he has the ability to win-win. That's the main thing.
Is Mobley from
really good
Ozark,
ball out
Alabama?
Huh?
Are you from Ozark, Alabama? They asked.
Troy, Alabama. All right,
Troy.
Brundage, Alabama.
Mhm.
Brundage, Alabama. That's where I'm from. Brundage.
Got it.
Yeah.
And they just asked if Ray was hitting the old House of Forge Jamie Sadlowski's signature shaft. Yes.
I love it.
Yep.
House of Forge. I love it.
Yep. Robert Kent, shout out.
It looked
owner
like
of House of Forge.
Oh, Robert Kent. Oh, remember him? Oh, Troy Teal. I knew that ball looked good. That ball that Troy hit just now, it was like the ones we needed to hit yesterday. It started down the center, moving left to right, hit right center, started chasing back.
And because of the wind change and looking down at the grid, slot 1 is now going to become an advantage by a little bit.
Absolutely. But just like yesterday. Just like yesterday.
Yeah. Because for a while, slot 4 is the right slot. Scotty Perriman, the 2021 PLDA Player of the Year, is in slot number 2. Tough competitor. Really, really good hitter. And he's a really, really good guy.
Oh, isn't he, though? I love that guy.
He's an awesome
I did
dude.
find out one of the reasons he's so awesome on social media, his wife does it for him.
She's got the touch.
Oh, I said, that's no wonder. I said, no wonder you're so incredible on social media. Yeah, she takes care of all of it for him. That's kudos goes out to her. Look at Pyramid jumping up a 409 right now. That's outstanding.
Yeah.
That is outstanding.
All right, so Troy Teal just hit, as we would call the old glancing blow, the floater.
The floater?
That one he hit a floater.
It's still rolling.
Yeah,
Good
that
Lord.
one kind of just stayed in the air for about 10 seconds, it seemed like.
Yeah, that's what that extra spin rate we're talking about.
Yeah, that one stayed in the air for a while.
Yeah. Fly is riding the wind really nice. Looks really good. Really
Yep.
good. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I feel like that was better. 402, so
402
he
it was,
improved by 3 yards.
Yeah, that may be just what he needs to get at least second place.
It's really just coming down to ball speed. Scotty Perriman's a guy that can get closer to 220. You know, Troy's going to be right around 212,
Scotty just gave it
213.
a fist pump. Think you just got a good one. Let's see.
Yeah.
I can't believe DeBoer over there has got nothing up on the board. That's really odd. I wish I could see a swing from here.
His swing is really, really nice.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I wonder what he's doing wrong. They'll go 0 for 4. I can't tell. No. It looks like he might have been hanging back. 405. Fifth ball, 405. There we go.
Yep.
That's more like it.
Yep.
All right, so Teal's going to be sticking at third now. And Gabbard's got a 0 again. That's 0 for. Has he got a ball in yet then? He's got no points. Yeah. Is this his first event, do you know?
Kyle Gabbard won the Amateur World Championship last year.
Okay, this is his first professional event?
Is this the first time he's competed in? No.
Okay.
No. Robbie Peterson with the statistics there. He's a knowledge of wealth, or a wealth of knowledge. Like I keep saying, my high school education kicks in. It's the same. People understand where I'm coming from.
I know what you mean. That's all that matters, right?
We don't even have a playbook here. I don't have any notes.
No,
We're just
I don't
letting it
either.
rip. I love it.
I don't either. We're getting
Scotty
something
Perriman
done.
takes down the set, 409. Troy Teal, 402. Brant DeBoer, 405. So Brant will get 100 points. Scotty will get 200. Troy will get 50, and Kyle Gabbard will get 0 because he has no marks on the board.
We got Mr. Reeves back on the tee, who's been hitting it outstanding.
Yes, he has.
He's got some really solid numbers up so far. Is there any way we can get the numbers if they have the previous sets up anywhere? So like when we're talking about it, I could like call off what his yardages were the previous sets.
Here we got a pin. If you want to have,
Yeah.
let me see here. We can. That's for round 1. We don't have round 2 up here.
All right, no problem. We'll figure it out. We'll adapt as we go through the day, folks. If you just bear with us, we're just trying to figure it out as we go this year. We got live scoring. Is that working yet? Is that
Yep,
working
it's
well?
right here.
Okay.
Money.
So that's up on the website now.
I'm not sure if it's on the website as of yet,
Is it
but
on
we'll,
the social media? Is it on YouTube? Okay. This
Jeff
is YouTube,
Gavin.
what we're looking at right here. Okay, that's what I need to know.
good win, Mr. Mobley.
Thank you, big guy. Thank you, champ.
Yep.
It was not the same without you here, though. It was perfect conditions for you, too, yesterday.
Absolutely. Gavin hitting just
that would've
moon
been-
balls.
Gavin would have hit 460 yesterday.
He would have hit the Mesa.
Yeah, his ball speed, as high as he hits it, he'd hit 460 yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, Gavin and Mobley went mano-a-mano last year for the Masters Division Championship, and it was decided by 1 yard, 361 to 360.
21 inches, okay?
That's crazy.
Give me the 15 inches.
Yeah.
Oh, here
And-
we go.
And not to
Reese's
sound
back
like
swing looks pretty good, dude. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that paw at the top. That works for him.
Brant might actually have a flat head. I don't know that. But with those ball flights, when you see those little rope snap hooks,
Yeah.
there might be a flat spot in the head.
That could be. And he wouldn't know because he probably hadn't been around long enough.
So
And he had to jump. He had to hit last set and this set. That's a
Yeah.
that's a tough thing about being these short time clocks. You don't have a chance to check your equipment.
Yeah.
That's where experience comes in play. You just kind of know you know what's something doesn't look right.
there you go. That's a good ball right there from Brant.
Yeah, but look at it. It doesn't look like it has anything on it. Bobby, that ball's falling out of the sky like nothing. Look how short that is.
Well, I was like, I said kind of the same thing with Kyle, but I mean, you're looking at a guy that's 225 mile per hour speed, and it kind of had that descent angle, and it was like, oh, okay, he won the set by 15 yards.
Yeah, exactly. See, numbers are dropping. Wind is not even really moving at all.
I mean, that
Nothing's
might actually,
going on,
crazily,
yeah.
that might take the lead. I mean, that should take the
Yeah.
lead.
Nothing. The wind is not doing, and it's cold too. It is cold.
78.
Cool thin air. The ball's not going to go far at all.
So Reed's back.
78.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, DeBoer, he's 78. That's all it was.
Mhm.
Of course, it must be a good number right now.
The wind has died down completely.
Yeah,
There
it's
is
not
no
even
wind.
blowing. There's no wind. Yeah, look at
No
the
wind.
flag. The American flag
Yeah.
not even moving. I tell you a quick story. When we were setting a world record back in 1994. We were at Plum Creek, Colorado, and in Colorado, the ball's supposed to go further, right? You know, we're just when we're out there for carry. Well, we show up in the morning and it's about 35, 40 degrees. You know, we're smoking it, hit as hard as we can, 296, 304, and we had a rotation of about 12, 15 people. And as the day went on, as the temperature warmed up, you saw yardages jump 15, 20, 30 yards. And then by the end of the day, you're up in the 400s, and it was all because of the temperature. So thin air and cool temperature is a major factor for how far the ball will go. And that's what's going on right now. The wind has died, so now the coolness has settled in, and the ball it can't fly.
Yeah.
It's just not going to fly. There's nothing to hold it in the air.
Well, right now, 378 is tied right now with the Brant DeBoer and Ryan Riesbeck.
Look at it. I mean, like Riesbeck, he was going 415, 420. He was going big numbers, and now all of a sudden he's killing it, and it's not going. It's 50 yards shorter.
Yep. Oh, he got a little slight gust of wind here.
Here's the Mesquite again. Look, now flags are moving a little bit. Now
But
these numbers should jump right back up.
Yep.
Yeah, back up into the 400 range. That's crazy, man. One set.
Gas.
Look at that. 3 minutes. And that happened in 3 minutes for those poor guys. Those guys were on the tee. Thank goodness they were all. That's why the format is so good, Bobby.
Yep.
Because all four were on the tee at the same time, so they all four had the same wind conditions. Back in the day, man, when I first started, we were hitting them one at a time.
Yep.
Can you imagine how ticked off you would be if you were on the tee just then, no wind, and all of a sudden the next guy? I had that happen to me all the time. All the time. It was all over the place like that.
I'm going to say it was probably 2011 or 2012. It was the infamous Mike Dobbin 3-shaft snap. The group ahead of them was, I think it was like Landon Gentry, Kyle Blakely, a couple other guys. They went 400. They were hitting in sets of 8 guys.
Yeah.
The guys next group couldn't even hit 360. And then Dobbin, Trevor Kinsavage, I think the winning drive was 320. So within 6 minutes, it went from 400 to the winning drive of 320 yards.
God, that is so long drive, isn't it? People
Yep.
don't realize that when they ask you yardages and how far you hit it and stuff. They don't realize how much conditions actually affect everything. They mean everything. So always now that we have launch monitors, that's the greatest thing about having launch monitors. Because back in the day, you could tell them a winning yardage. I remember like Art Sellinger won the national championship like with 280 something or 90. I mean, it was those numbers back then that were winning. Oh, I hit that far. Well, no, you weren't hitting into a wind on a soft fairway. You know what I mean? They don't understand those things.
With a 220 cc head.
Yeah, it was
With literally like a 7-wood.
yeah, exactly. Where are we at now here?
So we're
Nice.
getting into the round of the third round,
Getting down
third
to nitty
set.
gritty now too. This is the round, but if you're on the lower half, if you're on this 9 to 16 right now, then you need to be. If you're at 188 or 100, you have got to do something.
All right, so Jay-Z asked the question here. Congrats
that?
on the win yesterday, Dave. Absolute clinic and ball striking. Amazing year last year and continuing this year. What do you think are some of your keys to success with your swing?
Oh God, Jay-Z. Some of my keys to success. I don't know. You know me. I kind of keep it simple, stupid. I'm not very smart as it is, so I just try to stay balanced and stay connected is my biggest key. Making sure if you look at my swing, It works best when when I'm moving everything away from the ball and it's all connected. And that's one of the things I look for in these young guys right now. If you watch them closely, even though they're super fast, watch your takeaways. If it's a one-piece takeaway, it's almost always going to be a good ball. If their hands get a little snatchy and jerk the club away, then you'll see. Then they start spraying the ball. Watch that, especially and it happens when it's cool temperatures like this too. It affects your hands. It affects the way things feel, and you start to snatch it away with your hands and your body.
Ooh.
See, look at the way you see how the big turn he's making now.
Yeah.
You know, watch his hips and his hands move together.
All right, Cassidy just hit a probably 140-foot just rope, just a 5-yard tight draw. The old DeChambino ball. All right, so right now Kyle Gabbard has hit the longest drive in the history of the sport of 3,930 yards, and now it's 393. They switched it. He was at 3,930 yards. But I believe I'm just curious to see what Cassidy's number is on the one that he just yelled at, because he hit it low. And I don't think the low ball has been very good today per se.
Yeah. Like
Like Pepper's, if that was like yesterday, Pepper, like that ball was gone. All right, so 422. That ball was just absolutely hammered. So now he can go back and say, hey, I just hit a mid ball. Now that one's a little bit higher. That one's probably 20, 30 feet higher than the one that he hit.
But it's down too close to the center. The center's kind of soft. Let's see.
That was more closer to the ballpark of where his last ball went, but that was significantly higher.
It was.
It was
You know
than the ball that went
That
422.
one actually is pretty deep, because if you look at the green line, the closer they are to the green line, than the change in the grass to the desert, the mesa, then the deeper it is. So.
And you just said it. The wind changes within like 3 minutes, and you went from 378 yards to 422. The shortest drive is 393.
Cassidy just put on a clinic, folks. I mean, he just finished that set off the way you're supposed to do it. That was outstanding hitting.
Yep.
Outstanding. 422, 401, 416, and the last ball. We're waiting on the last ball. It looks like they're walking back. I can't tell. They're deep. Excellent.
Yeah.
What's that? Can you hear everything I was saying? Did it help you? Good.
All right, so now we're going to finally get face on with Martin Borgmeyer here in slot number 4. He's applied some pressure to himself, not having any points after the first 2 sets. But the good thing about five sets is that he can go win-win-win and have 600 points, or he can go win-win second. He definitely has the horsepower to get it done. He is going to have to go match up against Berkshire, and he's going up against Scotty Perriman. I mean, Perriman is just so tough, and there's a reason why he was the player of the year last year. I mean, he did attend all the events, and he put himself in position to win. I believe he won in Connecticut last year, so he got his first tour event and professional event, and he's a 2-time ALD world champion, amateur world champion. So he's he likes these conditions, and he thrives under these conditions. So Scotty Perriman in slot number 3. This is a humongous set for Martin Borgmeyer. He has to win this set.
This is everything. This is everything.
Because he's going to have to go up against Berkshire.
Yep, that's coming up.
Yeah.
Oh,
so, he's not. Berkshire went. Okay,
not Berkshire. No.
My apologies. We're missing someone. Where are we at? Hold on.
Oh no, we got to get the screen to flip.
All right. Borgmeyer
might be in. That's right on the line.
That is right.
Berkshire hit that same shot while ago, and it stayed in.
They're going back, but I don't know if that one's staying in.
I don't know either. Perriman hit right in front of him, so maybe it. But no, Scotty. One of the reasons Scotty's so successful is his attitude. You ever talk to him?
So confident. He's so kind. He's like he's just a quiet killer.
Exactly. I love his attitude. I love talking to Scotty. Okay, there's better. That one's in for sure with Borgmeyer, and that looks good. That's a good ball there. That's more like it. That's what I've been expecting from him. Oh, man, that thing landed like a mosquito with sore feet. Good Lord.
All right, so Borgmeyer's on the board.
That one could have been a butterfly with booties. That thing landed so soft. Oh, my word. I went up curious how far he flew it. It didn't roll 5 yards.
All right, good ball from Borgmeyer. He just
like
hit this. He just hit this ball. That ball that he just hit, he hit it in slot number 1 when OB or slot number 2.
Yeah.
So, That one's a big ball. That one,
Yeah,
that one's
that
nice.
looked much better, and that was still rolling too. I could see that ball rolling.
Wind just died down. A 400 ball here is a big ball right now. Like within a few minutes, the wind is back to 2 groups ago when 378 ended up winning the set. Borgmeyer at 389.
He's at 89.
Oh, he's stepping on the gas.
Now he's finding it. Now he's looking more like what I expect.
Yep.
Now he's looking like Martin Borgmeyer.
Yep. Yeah.
That's that ball I told you didn't roll.
Yep.
That's the thing. That's what kills me.
Ball number 3 is better, no doubt.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no. Unbelievable.
What do we
It's
know?
not going anywhere. Like I said, the wind has completely died down.
I think the wind died between the two balls. That's what I think.
Yep. I mean, that's a 389 right now is a
Pyramid
huge
doesn't even
number.
have a point yet. That's unusual. After I give it, that's a Borgmeyer. That's Martin Borgmeyer right there, baby. That, boys and girls, that is Martin Borgmeyer ball right there. That's more like it.
Probably, 15, 20 yards right to left,
That was
180,
beauty.
190 feet in the air. Beautiful
Yeah.
ball.
No wind whatsoever. I'm dying to see the number on this one. That is no wind whatsoever. And that's when the group before that had no wind was going 370 something, and I wonder how far Borgmeyer just hit it under the same
389.
under no wind.
That's a good ball.
That's
a good ball.
insanely large.
Yep.
Right now, if you can go 10 yards further than anybody else, like he just did, or 15, that's a massive distance because there's just not any action out there.
What
Look
I
at
like
that.
to see, what I liked from Borgmeyer that said was that his ball flight is where it needs to be as far as height. Now he just needs to tighten up that draw a little bit. It has a little bit too much movement if we're
Got
being
a couple
picky.
of them, yeah. But all 3 of those balls were right center, in center. All 3 of them. Yeah.
Yep. And when the wind isn't left to right, obviously that high draw is the ball today for the time being.
Yeah, I want to know what.
Yeah, 224. So Martin just showed. His ball speed was 224 miles per hour on that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like I said, he went OB 2 sets, but he gets 2 wins in a second place, and he's in.
Yep.
And he's definitely the fastest guy, in these groups.
Yeah, in this group for sure. The 16,
So, yeah, the fastest guys on the planet currently are Martin, Kyle, and Ryan Gregnall.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Gregnall looked great. He was off to a little bit of a slow start, and then round 2 through 5, he looked very, very tough. And Colton Casto looked phenomenal as well. That kid's a stud. And I said if we get back on track with Martin Borgmeyer, I wouldn't be surprised to see Berkshire, Borgmeyer, Casto, and Gregnall sitting there right at the end.
What do we got here on these guys? We got our points. Hunter's on the bottom half here. He's got to have a good set, but he should be good. Here's Landon. Landon's right there too. Both him and Landon both need to do well. Kelly's on the second half, so he needs all 3 of these guys. All 4 of these guys need to do something.
I said, looking at some of the notes, pretty sure Dobbin could snap a shaft one hand with just his thumb. Yes, he could. Mike Dobbin is an enormous human being.
Yeah.
He is the man, by the way.
That's an understatement, isn't it?
Yeah. I said, shout out to the Dobbin boys, the brothers, Mitch and Mike, and friends of mine forever. The greatest dudes.
2 of the best guys.
Yes, they are.
And Pops, too.
Absolutely.
Love Pops, yeah.
Wild Bill.
Yeah, Wild Bill.
Wild Bill. Good ball flight, Brian Kelly. That is his prototypical ball flight that he hits. That is perfect.
Yep.
Ah, boy, giving the old shooter. That was a good ball flight.
Oh, there you go, Landon. Good ball, Landon. That was more Landon Gentry's ball flight, too.
Yep.
Prototypical Landon Gentry, that about 15-yard little swing and draw.
Yep.
That looked good.
The old slinger.
Yep. That is his money ball.
That's just
That
pretty to
excellent,
watch.
excellent. We got some solid numbers, but, right now, no wind. No wind at all. Nothing.
And it might actually feel like it's the first time I've seen it come into the face a little bit. It's not much, but it's left to right and it's slight into the face. So a 370 ball might take this set down.
Yeah, looking good right now. We got a 67 leading the Hunter, so that's very, very good. Very good. Oh, hanging down the right side. That's not going to quite make it. So we got Kelly working at 55. There we go. 58 was Landon's ball that we like so much. All right, now we got to see Troy doesn't have anything posted yet. So we got 67 at Noel with 2 balls not posted.
I'd be curious to see if Brian Kelly's fourth ball was better than the 355. Like for me, a little bit. Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah.
He hit that one just a little bit higher than the third ball.
Yep, just a little bit. Right.
And
another good ball. Good set, Brian.
Yeah,
Good hitting, buddy.
And we talked about it yesterday with landing at 370, 390.
Yeah.
I'll go back to Josh Cassaday's ball that he hit 422. He hit it lower, but I think he carried it far enough to hit that hotter spot in the grid.
Yep.
To put out those bigger numbers. So
75. What a good number from Hunter.
Yep. Those are good numbers right now. Yep. Gentry not happy with that set.
That's going to put in third right now, unless Troy. I don't know. Troy's got nothing up yet, so.
I mean, he's looking at the board. Obviously, he has a ball in play. If he didn't have a ball in play, he wouldn't be looking at the board. So.
Right. We have and Landon is at 250 going into this set. Worst case scenario is 50, puts him at 300. So he's still got a shot with 2 rounds to go. He's not terrible.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, if you're sitting at 300 right now, Troy
Teal.
Troy
48. Yeah, Troy's in trouble.
You're sitting at 300 in the third set. You're good because a win you're in. 2 seconds you're in.
Brian needs a win. Brian needs to win that set. He didn't win it. So he got a second, though, so kind of kept him in the hunt.
So BK is going to be at 250. He can go win in a second place.
He get a win, he's got a shot,
450 was the bubble yesterday in the Masters Senior Division.
Yeah.
If I recall, it was probably closer to the 500s in the round of 16 first set today at 9:30. Big set here for Martin Borgmeyer. He doesn't necessarily have to win the set, but he needs to take a second place at the absolute worst. And he's going up against
his group.
This is a tough group. You got Troy Teal, Bryce Verplank, who came in tied for third in the world, and then Josh Koch, who's one of the fastest guys on the planet, one of the best hitters on the planet.
And he's hitting it well right now.
And he's in slot number 4 right now. I still like slot 4.
Bob, I'm going to tell you right now, when you're in a situation like Josh is, beware of the wounded warrior. I'm going to tell you right now, because when he is finding a feel for what he's capable of doing. So he's not thinking about anything else but just doing that. And so he's hitting good, quality, solid balls like that ball right there we just saw.
Big, high.
That is just fantastic.
Right down the right side.
So he's finding his groove because he's only thinking about survival. He's not thinking about any other thing that goes on his head. So he's in a great place mentally to succeed and hit the ball really well. So Borgmeyer's got his hands full right now because he's under stress.
Yeah.
I mean, he really needs to step it up.
Big ball from
93.
Koch, 93. That's a big ball. Martin Borgmeyer, big ball, but I don't know that ball flight. He's just too much right to left.
I think the wind's it's going to be okay. Because remember, the wind's not. Yeah, there it's fine. It's fine. It's a good ball. Okay. Yeah, see, the wind's taking the edge off of that draw now, and the ball's not going to chase left. It's going to chase down the grid better.
Martin looking back to see if
look how good Josh looks right now. Look how good Josh looks right now. Look how comfortable within himself.
I got to get video of Josh. I love watching this.
That is just really, really good. Borgmeyer looks, he's really getting it dialed in now. But Josh just looks so comfortable up there. Oh, a little swinger from Borgmeyer, but it looks good. This ball could be hot and go.
Josh is hitting it really high. All right, if I was Martin, I want to see Martin. We've always heard him yelling on the tee box. I want to see him have a little fire there.
Yeah,
hum now, Martin, hum now.
Yeah, I'd like to see that too. That's what I'm saying. He's under stress.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know. I like to yell too, and when I'm not yelling, I'm under stress.
Mm-hmm. So he's got the ball more back in his stance. I'd like to see if he's going to make an adjustment where he puts the ball more closer to his left foot because he's really right there. Like he's forcing it.
Oh, baby. Look at this one. It's going to be so close. This is literally going right down the line. Oh, my God.
They're going back. I just don't know
Did
if that was
stay in? I can't
play.
tell.
That
it's
is flirting with fire.
94 for Borgmeyer just posted.
94.
Yeah, so we got 94.
There you go. See, he didn't waste any time there.
There it is.
I like that. He didn't think right there.
That
was a big ball.
So
Martin looked at the clock and knew that he had to pull the trigger fast, and he didn't have any time to think. And then that was his best ball of the entire tournament. So
two best ball. He finished.
Yeah.
What a great finish.
And then
there he is.
Look at the body language. Yeah.
The striking Viking.
Yeah. I like it. He had no time to think on those fifth and sixth balls.
Look at that set. How about we talked about how tough that group was at 91, 94, 94, and we still got two balls not posted.
Yep. Borgmeyer on that last, and the wind picked up, so I could see a 415, 420.
I could definitely see some 4-something. Yeah. Oh, 3,276.
He hit the longest ball in the history.
Or we hit 7,390.
Martin Borgmeyer, 432 yards.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And he had no time to think. So he just literally, he looked back at the clock and just pulled the trigger. And for me, like I said, his ball was really, really back in the, like almost in the middle of his stance where he just, that's probably one of the reasons why he took up too much real estate right to left. I line it up more towards the left heel. And but yeah, that was good slot 3, and Martin Borgmeyer with a 432-yard ball. He's back.
He's back. He's back. Here is a little bit of information that everybody needs to pay attention to in long drive, right? Mm-hmm. What you want to do is you want to find the apex of your swing, the point where the ball is making contact with the face of the club, right? That is where you want the apex of your swing to be. And you just talked about Borgmeyer moving that ball back, right? He was finding that apex to a swing.
Yep.
So that when he was his hands were starting to release the club, and the club was just beginning its release, because it's only on there for a split second, right? So, and that's the time it takes to release the club. It's a split second. So you make contact then, right? And that drives the ball on a trajectory. It drives the ball down the grid, right? So when the club releases, then the ball is coming between the lines. That's one of my big secrets. I've been doing that for 30 years. Finding the apex of my swing, and I'll move that ball around in my stance depending on the conditions to find that feel. And once I find it, I'm on. I'm money then.
Yeah, that, and you can see like he took his sight line to probably 10 yards OB, right? And he was aiming out there, and that ball that he hit that hugged the line, that was a bomb. And the one that the last 3 balls he hit, he's back. And like I said, for me, I want to see the prototypical Martin Borgmeyer yelling, screaming.
Viking,
yep.
That striking Viking is about to show up now. We're getting to see showtime.
Yep. And there you go. There's the beauty of a 5-set round robin, because Martin Borgmeyer, just say he was the favorite for the World Championships. He's out.
Double elimination, he's out.
He's out. He's
Double
done.
Elimination, he's out.
Yep. He just flew in from Germany, and he hit for 3 minutes, and he's gone.
He's gone. Yep. I love the double. I love the round robin. Love the round robin.
Yeah. I say because I'm slow, I beg to differ. Oh, man.
Oh, there's a beautiful ball right there from Riesback. I think that's going to be really good. I love that ball flight. Oh, no, I think it might have gone out. I can't tell, but it's going to be close.
All right, so let's. Riesback's already in.
Shot 23.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah, I tell you what, I love the fact if you watch Ryan Riesback swing, when he has that little momentary pause at the top, that's when he hits the ball really good and long. When he gets a little fast in his transition, that's when he struggles. You see that difference? You see
that was a cut. Yeah, that one's in play though. Yeah, so Ryan, he's won on this grid before. I think he might have won the inaugural golf channel
I think he did.
event here in Mesquite.
Yeah, I think he did actually.
Yeah, it might have been 2017. He won it.
But that was a really good ball. That was that 423. I wasn't sure if it stayed in. It stayed in at 423. That was a pretty ball he hit, man. It was beautiful.
Yeah, he's got his spin rates dialed in.
Yeah. Oh, we got a good ball right there. Mr. Kelly just hit a good ball.
This is nice too because it's on YouTube Live. Being able to see the distances and knowing that the wind is playing a factor in these sets where guys are winning at 378, then they're losing at 411, and then it's going back and forth. But right now you got a little bit of a consistent downwind where 420 ball is gonna be a big number to put out there. Good ball from Riesback.
That is a good ball. That's a really good ball.
The old pull cut.
Yeah, this is going to be big for Kelly. Remember, he was kind of on that bubble area. If he gets a good solid second here, then that's going to give him a little more breathing room the next round.
You could be at 275 going into the 5th round and win that set because 450, 475 is the bubble normally. So if you go in, 275, you got yourself a fighting chance.
So Kelly, that's going to put him at 350. So now he's 450. You think 450's got a shot?
450 yesterday was the bubble. Yeah. So, yes, I think
Kelly may be able to hang on it. That's a solid second. And the other cool thing is look at the set. Look at the set. See that? So he's finding his rhythm. He's finding his groove. 5 out of 6 balls, 3 of them are over 400. He's finding his groove. So now when he rolls in this next set, Now he can flow. Now he can go ahead and take a few chances if he needs to. Now he can push it and stretch it and just kind of press it a little bit to see if he can get that extra 5 to 10 yards and win the set and lock it up.
He's a ball striker.
Yeah.
Jacob
Can't do
Galladay,
that.
ball striker. Jacob's in. He got in pretty easily in the round of 16, the first set today. I mean, guys that are sitting at 210, 212
Here's the win.
have
Here's
a
the win.
chance.
Ooh,
You're going to probably see your first 450-yard drive today.
This is a more helping right to left win.
Yeah.
Gentry is looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Really good. And Bobby Ray.
Yeah. That kid has good. He hits a straight ball. I mean, I've only seen him hit a couple balls, but he hits it nice and straight. He's got a good flat ball
good.
flight.
Yeah, really good. This is when Brant. I hope he got his driver right because I don't. This is where
Yeah,
Brant
I think
needs-
he was.
needs to do
His
well.
dad was standing behind us. He might have told him like, "Hey, they were talking about the head. It might have a, a flat spot," because he was getting some really weird ball flight.
Yeah, it didn't look right. Yeah, I like DeBoer and Gentry in this set right now, especially with this win. Yeah, see that was different. Look at that ball
Right.
flight.
Yep.
That ball flight.
Gentry with the slinger,
Oh, he didn't hit it solid.
the old
though.
Jesse Pedersen slinger.
Yeah, he didn't hit solid. You can tell
No.
the ball flight.
No,
No, DeBoer just nailed it. That first ball of his was perfect.
yep.
This
Yeah.
win, that's gonna be 430. Watch.
Brandt's hitting it at 200 feet in the air right now.
No, that was ridiculous. I can't even look that high.
Oh, that one's gonna go B.
All right, here we go, Gentry right here.
Yeah, Brandt's probably right around 210, 212 ball speed as well.
Oh, that was solid. It didn't swing like he normally hit it. If he hit that normal swing and draw, that ball would have been really good. That came out really pretty. I like those balls that disappear quick.
Brand DeBoer with a 406 on the board right now. Bobby Ray did make some sound there in slot number 1, but put up a 0. So not.
You know what I mean by a ball that disappears quick?
It's
I mean,
gone.
they all look like that, right? All right, here's what I mean by that. When I say a ball, I like a ball that disappears quick. It's a ball that has a low enough spin rate that you don't see it rise and float.
Mhm.
It has a purposeful flight that just flatlines and takes off like a fighter jet. You know, when it kicks in their turbo or kicks in the engines, the afterburners, and it just that's what I like to see.
Oof.
Yeah.
Brand DeBoer just hit a big ball.
Yep.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. I always say like we were talking about. We were talking about that. This is a 7-8 hour broadcast.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
So
Yeah,
we're
talk
saying
about
the same
everything.
things over and over again. But watching Bryson DeChambeau hit a golf ball, I'm like, he's Dave Mobley, but he's really fast. I mean, it's penetrating, it's flat, it's tight, and it would have been nice to see him compete today at Health, Health, and not in a PGA Tour event playing for millions of dollars, because I think Bryson would have a chance to win it today. He could win it on this grid with these conditions, because he's going to use the ground. He's going to be a Dave Mobley. Put a bunch of balls in play.
Watch this ball here. Watch this ball. Watch this ball. Left center. Oh, I didn't see any dust.
Well, I feel like the ball that Landon just hit was very similar to
Oh, wait a
Josh
minute.
Cassidy's that went 425 yards.
Nope, I see it rolling. That's deep. That's big. That's
that
big.
was a ball that very similar
Look at
ball
that,
flight.
431. 431.
yep.
Wins up. Numbers are good. I
And-
tell you what, that ball that Landon just hit, I guess his 5th ball, that's really good. I think that 5th ball is big, Landon.
So
Look at that set right there. 431, 425.
Yep.
How strong is that?
Yep. Brant DeBoer is in the air, and Landon Gentry has a big ball. It's on the ground.
Yep, Lance is on the ground. You can see it in that back corner on the left. They're walking toward it. Oh, okay, we're getting a number from Landon here now. I can see the guy standing by the ball. So let's see. This should be a pretty good number. This got to be better than 413, I'm pretty sure.
That ball was hammered.
Yeah, it looked really good. I don't know if it's 430. Oh,
409.
409. Son of a gun. I can't believe that. I looked further than that. Golly, that looked good. All right, so that puts Landon at 3rd. Where does he stand? I can't get an update. So he's on the lower half. So I don't know.
He said he didn't see any dust pop up.
Landon Gentry 409 and Bobby Ray 408.
Oh, what a set, huh? That's tight.
So 350 right now. They're right there. 350.
Okay, so he's got one more set. He needs to finish strong. The second, no worse than the second. The only chance he's got, right? Based on what I'm seeing on the numbers here, these guys have got to have 450 to have a chance. 475 probably gets in.
Yep.
500 for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so there's a lot of guys at 400. There's a logjam. You got Martin Borgmeyer, Scotty Perriman, Josh Cassidy, Hunter Noel at 400 points. I mean, a second place from any of these guys or a first, they're going to get in. Scotty Perriman, the featured guy in slot number 4. Absolute
Oh, my
rocket.
gosh.
Stay in.
That is money right there. What a great start
Ball
from Scotty
number
Perriman,
1.
folks.
Stay in.
What a great
Oh, we
start.
saw some dust, too.
Oh, my word.
We saw some dust on Scotty
There
Perriman.
we go.
That
There
thing's
we go.
rolling.
Yeah, he got,
This
that's
dude has
more
got
like
so
it.
much swagger.
That
I
is
love
money.
it.
That
So
is
much
money.
swagger and confidence. Perriman with an absolute rocket
I
down,
love it.
down
That
the
is
right side of the
clutch.
grid. And that far right side is super hot. I mean, Martin went 432 down that right side. I
that
mean,
right
he
edge,
hugged.
yeah.
He hugged that line.
It's always like that, though. That right
Yeah.
edge is always like that.
Remember Joe Miller winning his world championship. He hits it and it just kicked 423. Scotty Perriman, first ball out the blocks, 423. Josh Cassidy,
He was in front of
416.
the markers.
Oh.
The pink ball was in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good 3-4 inches in front. I could see it from here.
Yeah, Noel's. Like I said, it's the ball's on the.
That was not. See, that was further back. Yeah, but he had that other ball. Yeah, that was definitely in front. I could see it. That one, that was good.
Yeah. So you got two guys that give Cassidy.
Look at this. 416, 423. What numbers? That's impressive.
Cassidy finished 2018, I believe. He came in third.
All right, see the difference right there? You see the difference in that swing and that first swing of Scotty?
I didn't see the last swing.
All right, watch it. When they hit a big ball, take a note. When you can see the swings. Their hands and their hips move together, right? And then when they don't, they snatch it away with their hands early, every time.
I guess my question would be, why is most guys' best ball their first ball?
Actually, that's a really good question. There's a great ball. See the difference in that swing? That is money right there. Unfortunately, it's down the middle, so it probably won't roll.
Do you think it's just because they're trying to think like, hey, I got to get a ball in, and they're not, not necessarily forcing anything, or it's like I got to put a good ball in play? And
I agree with you 100%. I think that's what it is. Is you're getting up there, you're just trying to get started, and so you don't have that adrenaline. But once you hit that first ball, then the adrenaline starts to pump, especially if you hit it good. Especially if you hit it good. I love it. I love it.
All right, so
Cassidy
and Perriman are both
423, 420. How good is that? How good is that?
I don't think it matters if Cassidy or Perriman come first or second. I think at 500 points they're going to be in.
Yep.
They're at 500.
What was killer was Noel. He's in. He's looking good. Was Dong. Dong had to. Where was he?
No, he was at 188.
188.
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, he's out.
Silver Plank, making his second event, debut, like him, coming third in the world. This is his second event. Like I said, things happen. I get a little nervous. Haven't hit in a while, but
that's another thing people talk about. First event of the year. You've been sitting around for what, 5 months, 4 months, just thinking about, and then you get out here and wow, when you step up on the tee for the first time, the adrenaline and everything comes flooding at one time.
Yep.
And it is so overwhelming. If you don't have experience to manage that kind of thing, and you haven't had success managing it, it can really get the best of you.
Well, I mean, you look at Borgmeyer. He's 0 for his first 12.
Yeah.
And then he had to fight late, and he did. He fought late with that 432 ball, but he was sitting on the bubble, and now he needs to take second, or he might even be able to take a third place at 50 points.
No, he needs to take at least second.
He needs to take a second place,
Don't leave it to chance. The worst thing you can do. I've done it too many times in my career, and it is the most frustrating thing ever when you know that you didn't perform up to your level and you had an opportunity to pull it out and then you don't take advantage of it. That is an awful feeling. That is the worst way to have to go home. All right, Pero, is he still in this thing? Does he have a shot at advancing? He does, doesn't he? He's at like 225 or something, isn't he? Or excuse me, 325.
It's close, and you got to remember too. I mean, a 450 could be in just because guys can go OB. It's the fifth set. You go for your first 2 or 3, tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
But 450, you're somewhat comfortable, or you got a chance. You got a chance. Very rarely you'll see a 450 not get in.
Yeah.
Or at least give yourself an opportunity to hit in a playoff. Let's go to YouTube real quick, see if they got any questions going on. No Tyga. Tyga's not here yet. He'll be here, though. That guy's a legend.
now, getting us started on this fifth and final set. Bobby Ray, Gerard Pera, Troy Teal, and Don Hyuk Lee. Gentlemen, their grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, let's see what Troy Teal needs to do. Troy's at 125, so
Yeah,
he's
got no
mathematically
chance.
out.
Yeah.
Dong's out.
Yeah.
Bobby Ray is at 275. So Bobby Ray has to win this set.
Yep.
He would be, if he wins the set, he's at 475.
And
So
him
that
and
would
Pera
put a
both.
lot. That would put a lot of pressure on Martin Borgmeyer being at 400 points.
Yep,
So that
exactly.
means he would have to take second or first. But the most important thing from Borgmeyer first is to put a ball in play, give himself an opportunity to have some points.
Yep. Well, the one thing we've got to have right now is the only two guys that have a chance to advance are Pera and Bobby Ray.
Bobby Ray just hit a big ball right down, a high draw right down the left side of the grid. I actually saw that blue golf ball because there's some cloud cover over the mesa. I don't know, but, the winds died down a little bit. I think 390, 400 is going to be a decent ball. 367,
huge.
that ball just didn't look. It looked weird.
All right, I see Bobby Ray's at 67, so that's looking pretty good right now,
Yeah.
especially in this group with no wind blowing. That's a good number in this group.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Troy can obviously beat it, but he is just not. He does not look like Troy right now. He's not hitting it quite as well.
That's a good ball from Troy Teal right there. This one's right down the middle. No movement at all. This thing's on a string. So curious to see if they can carry out the 370, if we'll get some rollout. We did get some rollout. This one's rolling pretty good for Troy Teal. They're moving back, so you're going to.
That'd be a spoiler if him or Dong won this set, because both Pera and Bobby Ray have to win the set to advance.
Yeah, Troy Teal, that was a good ball. That was probably going to be closer to 400 yards.
That's going to be a spoiler.
That one's a good ball right there, too. This
Dong's
one's
at 45.
big ball from Troy Teal, right down the middle. 2 balls in a string. No wind at all, none, absolutely none.
Not at all.
We've seen
No.
sets at 378 in this group of hitters. When
Bobby Ray 411, that should lock it up.
411,
I don't think Teal got 411. Has Teal even hit anything over 400 all day? Oh,
431.
431. Yeah, Bobby Ray locked
Yeah.
it up. That locked it up.
Yeah. He's looking good.
Yep.
So that applies pressure. Martin Borgmeyer is going to have to take a second place or better in order to get through.
Yep.
I feel like Troy's ball was 400 yards.
Yeah, I would think 400.
408,
407,
407.
2 of you called it too. Both good balls. Yeah.
Yep.
He
Yep.
just doesn't have 431.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
neither
the one
does
thing
Pera.
that we
Pera
had
doesn't
last
either,
year.
yeah.
But it was nice to be in slot 4 and be able to see some of these guys, club speeds and ball, or more ball speed than club speed.
Absolutely.
I say it's both, because you can say, oh, he's 150, but he went 217, so it's a miss hit, or he goes 150 and he's 223. He's like, he center punched that.
Yeah.
So, hey, how are you? Yeah, if you want. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
you guys, anybody want to step in?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to call Martin's last set here.
Perfect. Excellent.
Josh Cassidy and Martin Borgmeyer.
Okay, so Bobby Ray, he's going to put himself in a spot to take it. He's going to be at 475 points, so that applies pressure to Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly's going to have to win this set in order to advance, possibly, because he's on the bubble, or, he has to beat Josh Koch. There's a lot of things that can happen here in the next next couple. Yeah.
Yep, Landon Gentry, he would have to have a win also to have a chance at 350.
This is a logjam right now.
Yep. All right, who do we have here? We got
Bryce
Rocco, Gabbard, Hunter, and Bryce. Yeah.
So Hunter Noel right now is at 450 points. He takes a third place. He's going to have 500, so he's in.
Yep.
So he just practically needs to put a ball in play right now, Hunter Noel.
So Bryce has got to do well.
Off now, we've got Kyle Gabbard.
Oh, Bryce is mathematically out.
He's out.
Oh,
Bryce-
wow, I
Bryce
didn't
is-
realize that. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Gentlemen, that grid is clear.
Shocking.
Fire away.
All right, so Bryce, finished top 4 in the world at the World Championships last year.
Got that ball awful far forward in his stance for a golf swing.
It said it looked today like he's spinning it a little bit too much.
Yeah,
He was
it
getting some-
doesn't look like I saw the Worlds last year. Last year, I really was impressed with. Last year, I was
That's a
really
good
impressed
flight.
with his move and everything. No, his ball's too far forward. He's trying to be a long driver. I did that in '96. It was so frustrating. I missed the finals of the World Championship in '96. Only year I missed it, really. And I tried to be a long driver that year. Actually, I went to Q school too, but I tried to do a long drive. I couldn't hit the ball for crap. I moved that ball way up in my stance and stuff. You can't do that. Be a golfer. And that ball needs to come back about 2 inches, get inside his foot.
All right, so Hunter Noel, this is a big set for him because he really just needs to hit a ball and play. And
Yeah.
sometimes, like, when you think like that, all right, so
I think that should do
he
it
just
right there,
eliminated that.
Yeah, so he's in.
Hunter Noel, ball right down the middle of the grid.
Yeah.
Those green balls are a lot easier to see.
Has Gabbard got a ball in all day?
I'm not sure.
I don't think he has.
He's hit two balls in play.
2?
Second set. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gabbard's,
wow, how about
Gabbard's
that?
had an off day today.
Yeah, he has.
All right, so
But nothing's more surprising than Verplank. I'm just really, really stunned.
And now it looks like he's aiming like left, and then the ball's up in his stance too.
He's completely just bum faulted. You can see by the frustration on his face and everything. He is completely lost. Has no clue what's happening right now. Yeah, it'd be a good learning experience for him, and I feel if he bounces back from this, he'll be good.
Yeah, Hunter Noel 417. So that
That was it.
that's
yeah.
probably going to win the set.
That was a money ball.
Kyle
Money
Gabbard
ball.
411.
Finally got one in.
Yep. And he said he's probably just nice and relaxed now. It's like I'm out,
Well,
and he frees up, and then boom, big numbers.
When you got nothing to lose,
Yeah.
nothing. Just let it go. It's easy.
Yep.
Yeah. Told you he's done. He's
Yeah.
just he is completely feeling it. The stress and the pressure of expectation.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You see
Well-
it. I've seen it for 30 years in this sport, Bobby. You have a guy come out, have a great first year, make the finals, show some potential, Then after that, the next year or two is really the deciding factor in their future of their career because they can so easily, their expectations raise, and they don't fulfill those expectations. The next thing you know, they disintegrate.
Yeah.
They self-destruct.
He's young. He's fast. He'll recover.
Yeah.
He will be back. Big set here for Martin because you got Brant DeBoer who is hitting a nice high ball. The last set went 431 Martin. But if I had to choose a slot for
Who do
Martin
you
to be
pick to
hitting
win
in,
this?
I would pick Martin Bormeyer. He's the fastest guy out here. In this group of 16 hitters, obviously Kyle, being the fastest guy in the planet.
Not for sure, but Cassidy's been hitting awfully darn good
he
too.
is. It is
awfully damn good. And DeBoer, he's been solid,
Yep. And I say this is
It's
going
a
to be a
tough
big
slot.
set.
That's a tough slot for Kelly, though.
Yeah.
One over there is tough. He needs the right side of his screen. He needs his right edge to get it out there with Borgmeyer and Cassidy.
It's a big set for Martin Borgmeyer here.
Yeah,
Going OB the first 2 sets, and he's sitting here in slot number 4. That's going to have to take a second place or better, more than likely, to advance.
He's got it. I love it.
Yeah.
Clutch hits the pressure round, and his glove messes up on the first swing. Oh, Lordy, that is so frustrating. That'll test your patience and your mental fortitude.
Yeah.
Your glove tears on your first swing.
Yeah. All right, so right now getting a number on the board is critical. Brant DeBoer hitting it high.
Got a 92 from Kelly. He's off to a good start.
To be expected. All right, so the pressure probably mounting right now.
Borgmeyer's feeling it. I'm telling you right now, that glove mishap on the first swing that can really add stress, can just skyrocket.
What I really liked his last 4 balls is he didn't take his time. I guess he kind of just swung, go and I think right here I'm liking this. He's looking out right again. He's going to try to hit that big high draw. There he goes. There he goes.
Yep.
Is that going to hold on? That is
good.
the question. That's the question because that's the ball that he hit 432 yards in slot number 3. They're moving back. They're moving back. It's just a matter of is that ball going to stay in play?
I think it did.
They're moving way back. Martin Borgmeyer just made an adjustment with his eyesight, and it looks like he's aiming about 5-10 yards out right and just hitting that big high draw, and that's riding that wind out. Oh, I'm loving that ball flight for Martin now. Just a matter of that one. That one just hit. He hit that one straight.
That is so looking good. The board got it at 408.
408. I'm thinking that, like you said, that right slide is so hot, and
Yeah.
if that one stayed in, we still don't have a number as of yet. We're looking at Brady to see if he's
I
going
think
to
it's
give
in.
us
I think I
anything.
see it in 411 Cassidy. Look at this. This is what we're talking about
Mhm.
right here. Oh, there
Martin,
we go. 422.
422.
There we go. He's good.
All right, so
Yeah, that's a good
now he
number
can
there,
free up a little bit. He's in the lead by 11 yards.
Yeah, it's got to be at least a second.
That was the first time he really went after that. I'd be
Yep.
curious to see what that ball speed was.
Yep.
I mean, that really went after that one. That one was probably his fastest club speed of the day.
Yeah, that
just
had
with
to
the
be,
eyeball test.
Yeah, that had to be the 150 plus on the club head speed. That was really good. 154 or 5, I bet.
All right, Mark, taking a peek look at the clock. Oh, he's out. That one doesn't count.
Yeah.
So,
all right, good.
But it was nice to see Martin
That was
regroup
really
after
good. Yeah,
two
it
OB
was.
sets and go win. So it's not how you start; it's how you finish.
How you finish, exactly. And that gives him incredible momentum going into the next round.
Absolutely.
That is huge. That is huge.
And I think, now, like, here, he's going to show us 222.
Excellent.
So,
Great job, baby. Great job.
with these type of conditions, like you said, it's cold, and Martin's putting up 222 and 224 with the two balls that we were able to see on his quad.
It was supposed to get warmer today, and it feels colder to me than it did this morning when I first showed up.
Oh, for sure. It's not fun out right now.
No. Us Florida boys, I tell you what, man, what are we going to do?
Oh, this sucks.
That was a great set, though. 404, 408, 411. Look at that. Good numbers. Good
Look
numbers.
at BK just putting on a stripe show. That kid's such a good hitter.
Yeah, he
Such a good
really
hitter.
is. That's some pretty stuff there. All right, here we got some big stuff right here. We got Landon's got to win to have a chance.
So BK, let's
You got Reeves
see
back. Oh,
here.
this is going to be a tough one for Landon. This is going to be a tough one. Reeves back's in for sure. Scotty's in for sure. So.
All right, so
and-
Brian Kelly is on the bubble as of right now. So he's on the bubble. So Landon Gentry takes a third place or better. Landon Gentry is going to get in. Oh, Josh Koch. Sorry,
Josh Koch, yeah,
Koch
I
is
said Josh
here.
Koch,
So
yeah.
Koch
Yeah, there he
Koch
is, yeah.
takes. We got to go back. Koch is a second place he's in. Him and Bobby Ray would be at 475. Landon Gentry would have to win the set then in order
he
to
would
get
have
in.
To win, yeah.
I like the fact that Koch is in slot number 3. I'd rather see him in slot 3 or 4 to have a slight advantage.
Yep.
But Koch wins, he's in.
Yeah, there'll be some big numbers in this set.
Yeah. Ooh, Koch, big ball left. That's OB left, though. All right, so Landon Gentry could possibly get in at 450 if Koch takes third place. So if Koch takes third, Landon Gentry takes second, then Brian Kelly would be out. So if the guys go B, all of them, or Landon Gentry and Josh Koch, then Brian Kelly's going to get in. So he's on the bubble hoping that no one hits one in play.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess technically Josh Koch could go OB, and then Landon Gentry could go he wouldn't take a fourth place because,
You go OB too, yeah. There you go, yeah.
All right, we're trying to figure out all the ways there could be a potential
That's a tough
tiebreaker.
one. That's more than my Alabama high school math.
No, I said my high school education in South Florida, Palm Beach County.
All right, but I'll tell you one thing. We've got an 85 on the board from Reeves back, so there went the OBs. Yeah, we got 81 from Pierman. Man, it got cold. Man, once that sun went behind the clouds, man, it felt like it dropped 10 degrees at least. It's hot. It's cold.
All right, Koch has got to take a big, deep breath here and just try to put one in play. Just put a number on the board.
Well, that's going to make it really difficult to get big numbers, too, with this temperature drop like this.
He's got to just put a ball in play.
You know, in the old days, back, 15 years ago, back when the Valley, when we were up at the Palms, right? That was the big thing. If you were in the top 3 hitters in the final round in a TV round at night, you had a legitimate shot of winning because the temperature would drop 10 to 15 degrees about 7:30, 7:45, 8 o'clock. And then once it dropped, it didn't matter how good you hit it. Didn't matter. It wasn't going anywhere.
If Landon Gentry goes OB and Josh Koch goes OB, there's going to be a 3-ball playoff between Brian Kelly and Josh Koch. Actually, I think it's a 6-ball playoff. So right now, Landon Gentry doesn't have a ball in play, nor does Josh Koch. Josh Koch, as of right now, just has to put one in play to be in front of Brian Kelly.
Actually, it'd be a 3-ball. Remember, I had to hit one yesterday because it wasn't for the title.
Okay.
Only 6 ball for the title is what they said. So it would be a
Koch is
3-ball
out of bounds.
playoff, Yeah.
Landon Gentry has one in place, so Koch is going to be eliminated.
All right, Landon does have one in play.
Landon
so
Gentry's in.
he's in.
Yep,
Yeah.
Landon Gentry's
He's in.
in. Landon's gonna break the bubble. Brian Kelly's gonna be out, and Landon Gentry's gonna take it. So your final
Wow.
8 out of that is gonna be Brant DeBoer, Ryan
Shocking.
Riesbeck, Hunter Noel, Martin Borgmeyer, Scotty Perriman, Josh Cassidy, Bobby Ray, and Landon Gentry. Gentry's gonna sneak in.
Wow. Yep.
He's gonna sneak in
Yep.
with 400 points.
400. 400 got in. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good ball from Scotty. 413 of that set. Especially that temperature drop.
Yeah. Well,
But he's
Martin
on his right
Borgmeyer-
side too. You know, you get down to the right edge, you can do that. Get the ball to roll out. Wow, what a comeback there! That was really clutch by Borgmeyer. I was really impressed.
Mhm.
You know, to pull it together like that and finish off those 3 sets. Got great momentum going into the fight this afternoon, which he's got to have because now he's got to go up against Kyle and Colton. You know, I mean, these guys are just absolutely killing. That was some of the funnest parts for me was sitting in the stands watching those guys go toe to toe. And I love the fact when Colton and Kyle were on the tee together. I love the way they were talking to each other. That was awesome.
Well, they're both part of the One Stop Power Shop. They practice a lot together, and Colton is the calmest dude, and he's cold-blooded too. Like he doesn't care who's on the tee box with him. He's gonna swing. He's good. He is really good hitter, and he's starting to. His dispersion's starting to get tighter, and at 220 miles per hour and hitting it that high, as high as he hits it with not a lot of spin. Watch out, Colton Castos. He is a tough dude, and wouldn't be surprised seeing him in the Final Four.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit. It wouldn't even surprise me to see him win it.
Oh no, for sure.
Because he is the one thing I like. It's a couple of things I like about Colton, but one of the big things is he is always learning. And at his age,
Who is? They're over here. They're making. They left.
Oh, those are pants. We thought they were paint.
I was
painted on.
No, that was the guys from Country Club adjacent. They're ripping you on the pants. Yeah, we wouldn't do that.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he comes over and his pants are painted on, but I gave him the
That's
compliment
impressive.
of being the first supermodel to ever compete in long drive.
He
Great
looks
hair.
like it too.
Great hair, good mustache.
Yeah, he did great, man. That was another clutch performance, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he
he
had to
hit the ball
have his
good.
final set, and he stepped it up. And man, did he really bring? And he also showed what he can do. So he takes that information about himself, right? He says, okay, now I got the numbers out there with the big boys. I've got a legitimate shot next round of advancing because now I've proven to myself that I can step up here and I can do it. And those are the little things you look for in these preliminary rounds, especially these young guys who haven't been in the situation before. Who is willing to dig deep and step up? You
Well,
know?
Bobby Ray went 444 today, I believe.
So that's what you got to have.
Yeah. Well, we're going to come back here in a little bit. We're going to take a little bit of a
Something to eat,
break
baby.
and come back. Final 16 is going to be coming up here in a little while, and it'll be quick. It'll be about an hour and a half of hour and 15, hour and 30 minutes of the round of 16. Then it's going to go 8-4 to 2-1 pretty quickly, and we'll paint the picture again. We're live in Mesquite, Nevada for the 2022 PLDA Desert Launch. 32 of the fastest dudes in the planet are going after it. And, the guys that we expect being there in the final 16 are there. And, like I said, headlined by the world champion Kyle Berkshire, Martin Borgmeyer. And once again, really impressed with Ryan Gregnall and Colton Castos. So, if I'm looking at a Final Four right now, those are the 4 guys that I would be, picking to see in the Final Four. But when you get down to that Final 8, you know better than anybody. Anybody can win it.
Absolutely. And look for the guys in the best rhythm, that have the best flow about it. The guys who look the most confident, the guys who are still talking and that are still, staying relaxed. That's why I really like Borgmeyer. I really like Borgmeyer right now because anytime when you're on that level, you're that top tier level, and you can have a terrible start like he had, and then you can come back and finish it off as strong as he did. There's a focus level and adrenaline confidence level that's flowing inside of him right now. He is going to be tough to beat, even for Berkshire. He's going to be tough to beat.
Cassidy looked great too. Cassidy looked really good.
Yep, absolutely. We got some really good hitters right now. I think in this afternoon's round is just going to be phenomenal. I'm looking forward to seeing the pairings.
Yeah,
I think that's going to mean a lot. That'll mean a lot in that first because it's 2 groups of 8, right?
No, it's going to be 16. It's going to be a round robin.
A round robin again?
Yep.
Okay. And now how many rounds? Is it 5
It's
rounds
5.
still?
5
more rounds?
Yep.
All right, good. There's no damn way I could do that.
They're gonna hit 13 sets.
Yeah,
78
13
golf
sets, yeah.
balls to win this thing.
All right. Well, cool then. If it's going to be a round robin, then yeah, I definitely like to see the Final Four that you call. I think that's a money call right there, man.
Yep.
For sure.
All right. Well,
cool.
we'll be back in a little bit. Got the 2-time world champ, Dave Mobley, and the winner from yesterday, letting it rip in the booth, and I'm just a high school kid that was really good at throwing a curveball. All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, we're live. We're back. Final 16 here at the
Huge.
Desert Launch.
Huge.
We got the boys from Country Club adjacent, Griff Pippin, Jake Adams, and Bobby Bradley.
Let us know in the comments as well if you can hear everybody okay.
All right.
Just set up our third mic, so hopefully it all sounds okay.
It's an honor to be here with you, Bobby Bradley. I'll tell you what.
I tell you, Griff, when I was 40 years old, man, I knew like I would meet you and we would be here 1 year later at 41 years old.
I knew it. I knew it too. I knew it too. When I turned 16 last year, I knew I was going to meet you.
You have great facial hair for a 16-year-old, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'm a grown boy.
All right, we're back live on YouTube. If you guys can hear Griff, I mean, that's kind of important. We found a microphone for him.
All right. We are looking good. Here we go. Let's start it off.
All right, we got Kyle Berkshire in slot number 1, Hunter Noel slot number 2. Oh, that's Jake's deal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Zach Custer.
Oh,
Zach
yeah, you
Holton.
can hear Griff
Zach
okay?
Holton. Yep.
Yeah.
We're good, baby. Let's run it.
All right, Zach Holton in 3. Sorry, Zach Custer was here yesterday. Landon Gentry in slot number 4.
I don't want to point out the obvious here, but a little bit of a big fella here in slot 4.
Landon is a veteran, one of the owners of the PLDA. He has been in this sport for 15 years, and he is a stud.
After the wrong people,
Just love to see it. Just absolutely love to see it because it gives guys like Griff a hope, huh?
He's backtracking now.
Yeah, he
Not
is.
shaming
He
other
is.
people to try to backtrack.
Yeah.
All I'm
Absolutely.
saying is I'm just here to commentate on what's happening, and
Jake,
I
I'm
just-
shaming. I mean, saying.
He's here so he doesn't get fined. Kyle Berkshire at 395 yards on the board right now. We're looking at the Callaway. What are those things called? The flags, I guess. I mean, or whatever they call them. Those the banners are kind of in the face. So right now, 395 is an absolute monstrous drive.
Yeah, I mean, Berkshire's finish that he's holding right now, I'm loving that.
Yep, his hair's looking good too.
I mean, his hair is flowing in the wind today. Here we go.
Jacob Galladay. I like I said, it's a close. It's first or second between
I would honestly,
Berkshire
I mean,
and
I'm going style-wise Galladay over Berkshire, but that's just me personally.
All right, so Kyle Berkshire, 395, 2019, 2021 world champion, looking good to start off the beginning of the 2022 season. Hunter Noel is in slot number 1. We don't have a number as of yet. And then Zach Holton.
Solid grunt right there.
Zach Holton, a 220 guy, rookie last year, started as an amateur, but when amateurs are putting up 215, 220 ball speed, they're really not amateurs anymore.
Zach Holton's pre-shot routine looks like a toddler who didn't get to stop at the candy store.
I agree. I don't know if he's going to back off on that one yet, as of yet, because he might not hear you, but
Just
that was a good
stomping around
one. I got it.
like he needs some sugar.
That's funny. All right, so we have some ball speed numbers here in slot number 4, Landon Gentry. We got, let's see what numbers, what's the numbers that matter? Landon, like I said, 15, 16 years in this sport, 142, 209. Right now, the wind has shifted.
Here we go. Jesus of golf. Slot 4.
In slot 4, close to the girls.
Oh, he's right there. He's in firing range.
You can almost touch him.
We could almost touch his man bun.
Oh, new mic, no good.
I didn't hear it.
Somebody else said it was good, though.
Beard.
Nick Vorback, is Griff Pippin's microphone not working too well?
Well, somebody said it does work, so we'll wait for a third opinion here.
Jesse Pedersen, that guy's mic sucks a bit. Like I said, it sounds like you're singing in a toilet. No, get back on. Get back on.
I don't want people listening to the internet to think I'm singing in the toilet. By God, I do that in my bed.
All right, Kyle Berkshire
There
won
it
the
is.
first set there.
There he goes.
Of course
There
he
you go,
did.
better.
Nice and loose.
All right, I can hear you better now. It's still a little echoey, but we're good.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
working
we'll
on
be
it,
able to
Bob.
hear over Jesus'
Rob.
drives.
All right, so Zach Holden and Hunter Noel actually tied that set. They split 150 points, so they got 75 points apiece. Kyle Berkshire at 200, Landon Gentry at 25. We are sitting with the TrackMan numbers in slot number 4, so we'll be able to get Jacob Galladay's numbers. Hey, Zeus of golf.
You can tell Jacob Galladay's Adderall just kicked in. He's in the zone right now.
Interesting note about Jacob Galladay. No cleats today. Just going with the kind of old school Nikes.
Is those tennis shoes?
Right now we have Mike 3 cut off.
How do you not slip?
Huh? Grip, yeah.
Incredible balance. On here?
Oh. Yeah, the mic is no good. Unfortunately, Slip Pippin has to slide off. Maybe we can share this one. You want to just get real close to my
Absolutely,
face?
you guys should.
No, why don't we just share it? Go like this. We'll just share it. Come in
I
real
like
tight.
it.
We'll share, Mike.
It's
I'm
all
not
about
above it.
improvising right now.
Yep.
We've done it before.
We've shared more than a mic.
We've done it before, my God. Here we go. Jacob Galday's looking real nice and tight over there.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
there he
We're going to
is.
make this work. We're making this
We're
work.
going to make it work. He's giggling already. We haven't even started. Oh, yeah?
Just a back off from the booth.
Oh, booth
no.
off?
We got to let him compete a little bit, but
Oh, yeah. Pull the pants up.
Yeah.
There we go. Let everybody know.
no, let him play. Let him play.
We have the numbers up now, so I can call them out. We didn't. We had to reboot the laptop in front of me. I know Kyle Berkshire went 395, and I think there was 2 371s and
Jacob's
one in
first
the
ball just
360s.
leaking a little bit
right.
right. Little right there.
Little right.
We'll go Colton Casto slot number 1, Ryan Riesbeck, Brandon Flynn, Jacob Galladay, all very, very quality hitters that have got their beautiful faces on TV in the past. Galladay, good ball striker. Well, let's look at his numbers. Right now it's chilly. He's right at 140, ball speed of 204, so it was a little miss hit. 146 smash. Good spin rates though.
Honestly, that 200 club is just impressive.
Yeah. I am very impressed by his ball speed right now. You just got to get one in the grid here. Here we go.
And earlier today, slot number 4 has been an advantage, but right now the wind is practically doing nothing. It's chilly, and can't see that ball in slot number 1. That blue ball you can't see
No,
ever.
you can't see nothing.
We could just make up numbers. Casto just hit that one 487 yards off the hill, off the mountain.
It's starting to get a little colder, so we're losing a little bit of ball speed and distance.
Potentially,
Oh,
yes.
Jacob Galladay with the absolute missile. Center cut.
Right down the fairway.
Yep. Unfortunately, he bogeyed the hole.
Grid. Let's use the grid. So
Grid.
Grid. Right
Okay,
down
sorry.
the grid.
We're still learning technical
We're
terms on the
yeah,
fly.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I was joking.
I was too.
I was joking.
Yeah, well,
when
I call it
said-
the fairway
when I
all the
said
time.
fairway.
He did make bogey, though.
He did. All right, so Galladay, 205 ball speed. So interesting to see, like, with the ball flight that he has right now, which is kind of like a mid launch, about 160 feet in the air. He's coming back at 376 yards. Casto still doesn't have a number on the board. Ryan Riesbeck at 396. He's had a really good start to this tournament. His first
Brandon
5 sets
Flynn
have been.
was a monster. Oh my goodness.
Well, right now, especially in the round of 16, every point is critical. You don't want to have OB sets. Just puts a lot of pressure to win sets in order to advance to the final 8. Good ball from Galladay here.
Oh, yeah. That could get it done. Interesting choice by Brandon Flynn with the Patagonia pullover. Kind of looking like he just had brunch with his grandparents in Telluride.
Well, 206 ball speed. That was your best ball of the set right there. There was a little bit of a miss hit at a 145 smash, but his spin rate was 3,100. So curious to see what those numbers come back with Galladay. Based on the numbers that TrackMan spit to us, I'm guessing it's not going to be better than 376. But
And Colton missing all 4. Not getting one on the grid there, Bobby.
Yeah, Casto went 0 in that one.
But Galladay will take it. Sneaking on the board with, 50 points there for Galladay?
Yep, 50 points.
Sneaky Galladay.
Oh, here he is, Abercrombie and Fitch himself, right in the 4 slot.
Oh my.
I mean, he is a caddy at Old Memorial.
Man.
He's the
This
first.
guy caddies?
Yeah.
No way. How
Yeah.
did he not get promoted to just like a house husband?
Yeah. Like, does this guy caddy for 4 people at the same time?
Probably looks like
in
it.
the world? Does he like carry carts on his back?
Yeah, he does.
There we go.
He's.
Oh my God! Look at those teeth.
They're perfect. They're perfect. I mean, he's got to be the best looking lawn driver in the history of the sport.
Well, you just said it on the microphone, so
I did.
yeah.
I did say that he didn't hear it though.
This guy's got 75 girlfriends. All right, so slot
Here
number
we go.
5 or 4, you got Bobby
Let's put
Ray
New
here.
Balance golf on the map here, buddy.
Josh Cassidy, slot number 3, Ryan Gregnall, and Scotty Perriman. This is a good group of hitters right here. Really, really solid hitters. Scotty Perriman, slot number 1, 2021 PLDA Player of the Year.
Oh, more like vanilla straight ball instead of vanilla slice there, Griff. He's in the grid.
All right, that was a miss hit. That was 192 ball speed, so that one probably will not go as far as we would like.
You know what? I'd still take it.
That was a slight miss hit, and this is good now being in slot number 4 that we'll be getting TrackMan numbers. 198.
That
Good.
one was headed to Utah there, Bobby.
Yep, that was a little slight pull. Now he's got to regroup here. And as mentioned earlier, Cassidy and Gregnall looked phenomenal, and even Scotty Perriman. But Gregnall over the past 2 months has been really climbing on that speed chart. I mean, technically the 3rd fastest guy to ever hit a golf ball at 229.9 miles per hour, and he hit it a bunch of times in his last, that session. I think he hit 4 or 5 229s, and that's really fast. Cassidy's been up there in the mid 220s. So
if my girlfriend followed Gregnall on Instagram, I'd probably be worried.
All right.
I would too.
So Bobby Ray right now is at 137, 188 ball speed. He didn't like it. I'm curious to see if his head is broken, because 137 smashes are kind of hard. It's hard to produce.
All right, come on, Bobby Ray.
That is a low stinger from Bobby Ray. Probably just going to be outside the right of the grid there.
Just a little bit of a leak.
And he put up some really good numbers earlier today. Like I said, you don't have to be the fastest guy in this grid to put up some decent numbers. And I know that one of his first sets, he went 444 yards. And yesterday, Mobley, T-Pep, that was his best ball. So that was a 202 right down the middle, little draw. And if it lands in that 360, 370 range, he might get some decent rollout.
Get out to the 4 range almost?
I don't know. No, I don't know. Not on that one. You're going to have to be in the 220s right now in order to kind of get in that ballpark that you're talking about. That was good. Look at that. Like I said, he hit
400.
Look at that.
Bobby Ray
201 mile per hour. So that the guys that are watching, it looks like, there. Mobley's saying those numbers look familiar. Not much movement at all in Bobby Ray's ball at 201 miles per hour. So he's going to be on the lower end of ball speed in this tournament. But this grid is giving it up. The ground is allowing you to put the ball on the ground and get some roll. So he had a good shot. I mean, even then he didn't really center punch it. It was a 145 smash. So it rolled a really, really long way.
Interesting note here in the comments. Thomas says, why don't they just hit the first one 300 yards to get some confidence that they're in play and then go for it?
Because you're going to get 25 points if you hit it 300 yards.
I mean,
So, potentially you could have 3 guys go OB. But we were talking about it, Mr. Mobley and I, last set of 16 hitters. Normally the best ball is the first ball because you're just nice and relaxed and you're not thinking too much about the first ball. And we saw a lot of longest balls of the day were the first ball of the set.
Okay.
big group coming up here in this next heat.
Oh boy.
Yep.
We got Borgmeyer here. Oh man, just massive German. I mean, just a giant stack of bratwurst right here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got his sunglasses on backwards on his hat.
Yep.
Doesn't need them there. It's just gonna add to weight.
All right, so Ryan Reeves back and Kyle Berkshire won their sets. They're at 200 points. Brandon Flynn at 100 points. I got to look at the comments, too. All right, so Sean Johnson, off to a good start today. He ended up coming in 8th in his group. Good ball right there, too. Just a flat cut right down the middle. That was a good ball. Let's see. Oh, God, big ball from Johnson. That was 214 ball speed. That ball's roasted. That's going to be a big number. I mean, if Bobby Ray went 400, I mean, that one's got to be 415, 420. 399, what the hell do I know? So
Sean Johnson, have yourself a day.
Yep, 218.8. All right, so Sean Johnson here in slot number 4, putting up some big numbers.
That's a big
You hear that,
German
Bobby?
grunt.
Just an
Oh, yeah.
absolute grunt.
Oh my goodness.
If I'm playing against Martin Borgheimer and I hear him grunt, I'm gonna leave the competition.
100%. I think he just said, "I'm the man" in German.
Reed Russell 400, Brant DeBoer 396, Sean Johnson 399. His second ball went farther, no doubt. Martin Borgmeyer was yelling at it. Martin is starting to take a peek down that far right side and hitting that high draw. This ball is hammered. This one's going to look like it's going to go OB left. So Borgmeyer is looking a lot more comfortable on the tee box because his first 2 sets today was OB. But made his adjustments and ended up going win in round 3, 4, and 5.
You can just smell the testosterone in the air.
I can, yeah. I just ate McDonald's too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, still waiting on a number from Martin Borgmeyer.
That's gonna miss on the right side,
Okay.
I believe.
So Sean Johnson, second ball, 425 yards.
Wow.
It really depends on where the ball lands on the grid too, because he hit a really good ball that first one, and his numbers were pretty much optimized. He's floating right now. 218.1, 145 smash. This one's carrying out the 368 on the TrackMan, so curious to see what those numbers pop up again as well. Martin with a boom.
There's a big boom from the German. Absolutely love to hear it.
Sean Johnson looks like if Kurt Schilling and Randy Johnson had a baby.
Yeah,
You
he
know
really
what?
does.
I like that. That's a good analogy. Absolutely. For Mark Fidrich. Mark the Bird.
All right. We got a last ball here from the Borgmeyer.
Still waiting on a number from Martin. Hasn't popped up as of yet.
That is ripped. It's drawing down the right side of the grid. Gonna be close on the last one there from Martin.
This is really good to see for me because I haven't had the honor and privilege to see Sean Johnson hit some golf balls.
We got
Martin
some numbers
Borgmeyer,
here from Martin. What are we
223
looking
miles
at?
per hour. They still haven't posted a number, but 223 right now in these types of conditions is moving it.
And just a modest young man showing everybody the TrackMan as he finishes his last set there.
Signed by Bryson, by the way. Might I add.
Signed TrackMan by Bryson, showing everybody in the crowd his numbers. And he's just getting girls' phone numbers in the audience.
There we go.
Alex
He's just letting them
Blauser.
know. 386 carry. What is your number?
All right, Martin Borgmeyer, 424. That's what we see as of right now. That'll take second place. Sean Johnson with 2 425s, and he was putting up 218 ball speed. I'm getting some good intel here from Alex Blauser that he went 220 last week at Bobby's at the One Stop Power Shop. 223 on Martin's quad. And, we're at 424 with Martin Borgmeyer. So he'll take second place in that set. And, we still haven't pulled up ball number 5, and that's the one that he yelled at. So we might possibly have a bigger number for Martin Borgmeyer because ball number 5 was the one that he yelled at.
Power here.
Okay.
The all-important second set here from Colton Casto has got to get on the grid.
Yes, numbers are important, especially at this time. Round of 16, you can't make too many mistakes.
Colton Casso was just wearing one of those vibrating belts that helps your tight back. It looked like one of those workouts that like your grandfather would have, but he's using it, so hopefully that paid off.
Yeah, we'll see how that belt pays off. So far, Ofer in the first round.
Yeah. All right. Casto is the best dressed in this group, though.
Oh, for
He
sure.
looks like a fun dad that happens to bomb the golf ball.
Well, Colton's, I think, accustomed to like negative 20-degree weather, so this is like 170 degrees out here while we freeze our ass off. Good ball from Zach right now. Zach Colton here in slot number 2. Had a great debut in his rookie year. I said started off with amateur status, putting up 215 to 220 ball speed, and that was eliminated quickly when he got into the pro. Well, as a professional, I believe he made his debut as a pro in Utah? Came in second. Someone could help me out on that, fact checking.
I cannot tell you. I have no information currently about most things in life.
All right. So right now, Zach Holton, 151 club speed, 211 ball speed. He's missing just a tad, but 388 got a number on the board right now. Ryan Gregnall, slot number 1. Colton Casto 2. Sean Johnson in 3, and Zach Holton in 4. And I'm really liking Sean Johnson's ball flight as well. It's flat. There's not much movement, and he just hit a ball right that's OB, but that had no movement at all.
I don't know if you picked that up, Bobby, but pre-shot Colton Casto just kind of slapped his knees like a softball pitcher.
Mhm.
Is that to kind of loosen him up
Wake
beforehand,
up them quads, man. Wake up them quads.
or just to kind of show off the lower body?
Probably a little bit of both.
I mean, you know, the pants out here are just. I'm telling you, man, they're tighter than Ziploc bags, and it's a move.
Ooh, big ball right here. Let's see if these numbers. Nope, he hit it thin. That's the good thing about having a TrackMan here is because that ball flight that Zach just hit was ideal, but it was a miss hit. 135 smash. That was practically a swing and a miss, per se. It looked great though. It looked good. It looked good by the eye, but the TrackMan gives all the details.
The TrackMan never lies.
It doesn't. It doesn't. All right, let's look at it. Oh, a big ball from Zach. This is a 219 ball speed. This is the best number that we've seen so far in slot number 4. And I don't think that the wind is a factor as far as hitting it left or hitting it right. Like yesterday, if that ball was hit by Zach, that would be 10 yards shorter if it was in slot number 1.
The Zach Holton double step is one of my favorite things to watch.
Smooth. It's so smooth. All right, so 380. So let me look at these spin numbers before he hits. What did he spin at? 2,800. Okay.
Little grunt there from Sean Johnson.
Yeah, that was a great grunt from Sean Johnson.
217. This ball's a little bit higher from Zach. 144 smash.
All right,
Look at the spin rates
with
again.
A 421 bomb.
He needed that win.
Yep, that's
Wins
a
are
big
important.
dub there.
And we'll say it again
There we go.
if guys are just chiming in. 450. That's the points where you kind of want to be in and around. And last set, I believe it was 425 that got in. Landon Gentry. Greg Knoll with no marks. Zach Holton on the last ball, 415. So he takes over second place against Sean Johnson. And like I said, Greg Knoll with no numbers. So now you have Greg Knoll and Colton Castle that have 200 points after 2 sets with a win and an OB.
You know what I'm just realizing here is that Martin has a ring on his wedding finger. I didn't realize that him and Bryson made it official.
Oh my goodness! Congratulations! That's amazing.
You guys are throwing him on the bus already.
Yeah.
Now the
well,
world
you
knows.
know,
Now the world
somebody's
knows.
gonna find out.
If Martin's wife Ninja is listening, they don't speak very. Huh?
Is she back in Germany?
She is.
Oh.
Their beautiful little son. He's so cute.
Griff, you should commentate Martin's round in your German accent.
Okay, I will. I'll get up here. Martin is warming up. He's looking very good now. He's very loose. He's complaining about the TrackMan. We are right here watching you. He is complaining about the TrackMan, but his swing is looking very fluid, like gold being melted into a wedding ring on his finger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
We're going to see the fastest balls as of right now in this slot. So I wouldn't be surprised seeing a 222, 223, 224 from Martin Borgmeyer. So we have a TrackMan 4 set up in slot number 4. Martin Borgmeyer, the pride of Munich, Germany, letting it rip.
Martin is setting up for the first ball. He has just burned 10 calories in one swing.
That is hit a mile in the air. 153, 219.
He has
a little bit
actually
of a
just
miss.
hit American Airlines Flight 42 with the ball has gone so high. He will be paying out many insurance fees for that ball flight.
All right, so we got Ryan Reeves back in slot 1, Scotty Perriman in 2, Landon Gentry and Martin Borgmeyer. Borgmeyer with a 219 ball, spun it at 3,000. That ball's ripped.
Oh my goodness. It must be at least
Well,
a good quarter mile on that last shot. I don't know.
1,700 spin wasn't his best ball strike. It was a 212 ball.
I would love to say that it's not my best ball strike.
You're on fire right now, and I like it. All right, Martin Borgmeyer, ball number 3. Got a couple balls in play. I'd really, you know what I'd like to
my
see,
goodness.
Mom? I'd
He's
like to
going-
see him hit one about
He's
150
going
feet in the air,
to,
start down that right
how
side.
do you say in English? He's going to break the YouTube with his ball speed.
I like these numbers a little bit better from Martin. 222, 2,344 spin. I said Martin's been hitting the ball high, but I'd like to see him lower the ball flight right here just real quick. Oof, that is so high.
Oh, yeah.
God, that ball.
Oh,
He likes it.
yeah.
All right, the numbers
It's
don't lie.
wunderbar.
221.9.
Oh, it is just, it's wunderbar. I absolutely love the perfect draw. It's high. The testosterone cycle has just kicked in. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
196 feet in the air.
The
So
deep
Martin's
ball is in effect as well.
So Ryan Riesbeck still is trying to get a number. Scotty Perriman, Landon Gentry, Martin Borgmeyer. This is his best set as hitting balls in play.
Actually gone so far. It is out of bounds because it's too far. It is if you actually go too far, it is OB as well. And he has done this. He's the first in history. He has driven a par 6 in if it was on a course.
Martin taking the lead here with 404 on the last one. Have yourself a day.
That is mini yards. This is all of them.
All right, so the guys that are listening potentially, 196 feet in the air, 220 miles.
Ooh, I don't know. Is it in German means I am the effing man. It is very cool.
I mean,
I
really
like the height
impressive.
right here. So we'll just look at these numbers. All right, he went 196 in
Oh,
feet.
and here's Martin as well,
220.
showing his patented top tracer to everybody after his round, showing the victory to everybody in the crowd.
So, real quick, I like I said I'd like to see Martin hit it a little bit lower. That one was 172 feet instead of 196, and he ended up hitting it 419 yards. So now, I feel like he's got his shot shape and he's got an idea of where he wants to hit it on this grid. And I think he was hitting it a little bit too high, and he made maybe a little bit of an adjustment with a 172-foot ball. This is awesome having the TrackMan here because we can see right away, just based off of ball speed, if it's a good ball or not. Let me see if the spin rates. That was 1,800 spin. So that was a perfect ball from Martin Borgmeyer. 419 yards, going to take down the set. And not sure if did Ryan put up a number?
Oh yeah, Josh Cassidy's looking very pumped up. I love the joggers, the choice of joggers. Very keeping it loose. And, he's going to be fluid out there. It looks like he's got football cleats on.
He might, because this is a turf field, so
Yeah.
probably a
Wouldn't be
good
surprised if those are football cleats.
All right, Cassidy, slot number 4. Good ball right out the gates.
That was
Let's
a
look
10
at
out of
these
10
numbers.
grunt from Cassidy.
It was a 212 ball. Like I said, a little bit of a miss hit, but I don't think that it spun it a little bit.
Yeah, when Cassidy gets contact, it sounds like two bears wrestling. It's a fantastic sound.
Mm-hmm. 147 feet in the air, too. Curious to see what those numbers are coming out. So once again, really nice having that TrackMan here.
Another unfortunate groan, but he didn't like that one for Cassidy. But he's looking good. So we got football cleats on Cassidy, and then just casual tennis, small walking shoes with Jacob Galladay.
Cassidy 404 started off first ball. Said 212, 213 ball, about 147 feet in the air. Reed Russell, slot number 2, Hunter Noel. Oh, there you go. Reed Russell with a 440-yard drive.
440 from Reed Russell.
Yeah, well, like I said, him and Colton Casto are eerily similar.
Josh Cassidy just hit a bomb and said, "I would 3-putt that."
Yeah. But 440 yards from Reed Russell. Him and Colton hit the ball extremely high, and it looks like Reed went to the D10 as well, which is the softer setup.
Reed is like the most jacked guy out here, and he's really putting all that muscle to use. It's impressive. He's using the gym really well to his advantage out here. It's impressive.
Hey, he's looking like a bullpen catcher today.
Yeah, dude. He's a solid 230-pound guy, and he's using every pound of that right now.
All right, Jacob Galladay at 406, so he's in third as of right now. Hunter Noel at 390.
Watching Reed use that D10 shaft.
Mm-hmm.
It just an absolute spaghetti noodle, just whipping.
Miss it. 209 feet in the air.
So right now we got Reed Russell 440, Josh Cassidy in second 407, Jacob Galladay right there 406, Hunter just below the 4 mark.
But this is the round of 16, open division. The desert launch. Reed Russell. Oof, God, he's hitting that ball so high. That's got to be 220 feet in the air.
That's insane.
That is so high. I
Cassidy
can't wait to
just-
see his numbers.
Cassidy's staring down this last ball. I think he made it in bounds.
Kyle Berkshire in slot 2, Bobby Ray in slot 3, and Brandon Flynn in
All right, so it looks like Reed Russell's going to take down that set. We'll update you here real quick. I know that Berkshire hasn't hit his second set so far. I think he rounds out the last one.
Brandon Flynn here, great guy. Hits it just bullet right down the middle every time. I appreciate his service in the Air Force. Great guy, great human being. You just want the guy to win.
Absolutely. And he can say the alphabet backwards. Not too many people can do that.
No,
No.
that's who you want in your fighter jets in the Air Force.
Absolutely. You could probably say it in German as well, right? Do you know how to say the alphabet in German?
I've had a lot to drink last night. I cannot remember.
I almost feel like you're Swedish there. I don't know. I don't know.
No,
It sounds close.
Stockholm is more personality.
All right, Galladay actually took second place over there.
Oh, let's go. Jesus of golf.
Jesus.
Man,
Parting the grid.
parting the grid. We're getting Moses jokes, but that's fine.
Kyle Berkshire here.
I don't know.
Last,
He's thinking of the Torah.
Translation's a little bit different in
Yeah.
Hebrew.
A little different. There we go. Bobby Ray just absolutely sticking his tongue out at us. He is pumped up. He just took his pre-workout and it's kicking in.
And there's his patented air thrust from the hips that he does.
Yep. He's getting them loose and warmed up so he can just get the hips right through the ball for that extra power.
The two-turn Tony of golf.
I would have to agree with you. I mean, this guy's a supermodel. Where's his duck? He needs to come out with something else. But, I mean, and Nick Vorback, dude, you got your hands full if you're listening right now. He's got the stash. He's got a little bit of the mullet going. I mean, he's got it going on.
He pulls it off.
He does.
If any one
He
of
does.
us tries that, we're getting kicked out and thrown in jail.
Yeah.
Bobby Ray is truly one of the only people I've seen make New Balances cool.
This guy's a stud.
Yeah, the guy's a specimen over here. I cannot pull a mullet, earrings, and a mustache. No way.
Oh,
He's also got that line on his biceps I've always wanted in high school.
Yeah. How do you look like you're a model and work at Chili's at the same time?
He definitely has an OnlyFans. He has to. He says he doesn't work much anymore, and now I think we figured out why, right? This poor guy, he's going to listen to us. He's going to want to fight us at the end. But you know what? He can handle it. I was on the range talking to him. Good dude. And I like that he's got the Jamie Sedlowski House of Forge setup shaft. It's probably a 275, 280 CPM, more of a.
Pumped up here in the
Oh, yeah.
clear.
All right, so Brandon Flynn, Bobby Ray, Kyle Berkshire, the two-time world champion, Brant DeBoer, who's looked great today, hitting a nice high ball. I said Brandon Flynn, he's going to be a guy that's going to be right around 208 to 210 on some good balls. Center punches that right there. That's going to be up in the 214, 215 range. A little bit of a miss hit, 143 smash. All right. Waiting on some numbers here. Kyle Berkshire, the world champ in slot number 2.
Bobby Ray does not like the last one.
It's going to find the grid, but I don't think he's too happy with it.
Brandon Flynn. He likes it. 214. There we go.
Flynn with a solid grunt on that one.
I feel like the Rain Man sometime. 214.
You
Brandon
really are
Flynn.
good at that. I mean,
I get
nobody's
lucky.
better than calling numbers than Bobby.
1 + 1 is 9.
I'll tell you what.
Do they hit a new ball each time? Yeah, I think all these balls are new. Or do they have a range picker that halfway through?
They don't recycle. No recycling. They'll just go right back to the one-stop power shop. Ooh, Brandon Flynn, good ball. Just started it out left. Really like seeing these numbers. Kind of gives us a better idea what ball flight's working. Martin Borgmeyer, for my liking, I like seeing him a little bit lower. He went to 172 feet and hit the longest ball of his group.
Bobby Ray with the goose hook there.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw the turn on that bad boy.
That was. I would have taken the drive all day.
All right, Kyle Berkshire in the lead at 428. We have Brant DeBoer at 401, Brandon Flynn at 400. Brant looks really good. This is his third year in the sport. He got in 2020 and has got a really nice fluid swing and hits the ball really high. And he's doing well today. So who's your favorite long driver?
I'm going to have to say right now Berkshire. I really like the guy and, the amount of work he puts into the sport and just kind of I think he pushes everyone else in the sport. So I really like Berkshire, and I think he's going to give me a free Cobra driver after this. So he'll definitely be my favorite if he gives me a free driver.
Well, I think you just lost a friendship with Bryson because you just could have said Bryson. He would have just given you 46 of them from his house.
Bryson's not here right now. Bryson's not here right now, so that doesn't count.
So I know that he's been tuning him and Hoagie and Huddy and Shaler and
Oh yeah, Hogan's in
Adam.
the chat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hogan took a break from me taking some protein shakes to listen. Appreciate that.
Oh, Hoagie. Good kids there. I tell you, you go down to Dallas and hang out at Brasson's house, you have yourself a good old time down there.
You're gonna be sweating like a stuck pig after you're done with some speed training. I'll tell you what.
You know, people ask, like, what do those guys do? I'm like, they sleep, they eat, they work out, they hit balls, they eat, they work out, and they sleep.
Yeah, you got to be wired a certain way to live that lifestyle. Most of us aren't.
And like 85% of the time you're laughing. I mean, it's just a
It's
very,
a lot
very
of-
laid-back camp. Good group of dudes. A lot of fun.
And that's why I like Berkshire. He lives that lifestyle too. You know?
Kyle's a machine, bro.
Machines.
He is an absolute machine. Takes down that set at 428 yards. Brand DeBoer at 401. Brandon Flynn at 400. Bobby Ray at 381. So you're going to start seeing the guys that have the speed, you know. It's coming out, you know. So, you know, it's not always the most difficult to get the round of 16 when you got 32 guys. But now you're starting to see where ball speed's going to become a big factor later on in this event, especially with 5 sets. Double elimination formats, we would have lost Martin Borgmeyer after the second set. But because of this structure, those guys can make some mistakes like Colton Casto and Ryan Gregnall both went OB, but they both got wins as well. So they're sitting at 200 points after the first 2 rounds. Scotty Perriman went OB first 2 times, which is not like him, but he's got a chance. He could still come back and get a couple wins in a second place and get 500 points.
Who out of the 60? Who do you think's got the best ball striking right now?
Oh man, that's tough. I mean, Kyle Berkshire is ridiculous. I mean, when he came into the shop with the good boys, he hit 118 balls after he was loose, and his average ball speed was 200 and I think it was either 227 or 228.
Average.
His average ball speed. So that's a pretty good ball striker. So I'm going to say Kyle Berkshire is the best ball striker, and he's the fastest guy on the planet consistently. He hit 41 out of 118 balls over 230 miles per hour, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Wow, that's
So,
savage.
You know, it is, and you know, he's the best on the planet for a reason. You know. But like I said, there's a lot of quality hitters that are in and around him. But yeah, when it comes to ball striking at those speeds, like there isn't anybody on this planet that can hit 100 balls at 228 miles per hour average.
So we got Brant on the TrackMan here in spot 4, Scotty Pierman, Jacob Galladay, a.k.a. Jesus of Golf, and in the 1 spot, Zach Holton.
So Brand DeBoer really hits the ball high, and he's done very, very well today. OB left. I don't necessarily dislike the height that he just had, but that was 118 feet, so it's not bad. It's been slightly confusing because you got Josh Cassidy that's hit balls like that he just did with maybe 120 feet in the air, 130 feet in the air, that's put up some big numbers. And I think a lot of it has to do with where this ball is landing on the grid. So you can land it at 370 and it rolls out 50 yards, or you can land it at 380 and it goes 20 yards. So yeah, that's why it's imperative to hit a lot of balls in play, because you got to let the ground work for you.
So we got 1 in play so far by Jacob Galladay, 396.
Not a bad number. Not a bad number at all. Just start off with that number and kind of move from there.
All right, so Brant DeBoer here in slot number 4. Last ball was right at 210 miles per hour. Ball speed, 132 feet in the air. Not a number as of yet.
Jesus of Golf with another bomb out there. I'm interested to see what that will come in at.
All right, I like this ball
that
from
was a
Brant.
Solid grunt there.
That was a good grunt.
Solid.
Not the greatest the ball strike right there, but still at 207, 150 feet in the air, like the height.
Brand DeBeer has
I think
one of the better grunts in the game.
But that one, I feel like he's got some good those. I feel like those balls went farther. That went OB. Holy cow! I mean, he's just fighting down that left side, and it might be a little deceiving because of the signs, because the signs might not be on that actual line, or the OB line, and that's probably what it is, because like those balls are like definitely right of the left hash marks or what have you, or the signs.
Jacob
but those are
likes
going
it.
OB.
Jesus of Golf with a bomb down the grid.
He's on the grid at 399 right now, looking really good.
Brant kind of looks like the type of guy who would just let you sleep over.
Yeah, he would. And he would give you snacks.
And it looks like he may have just ran out of snacks here, ladies and gentlemen. That is a big hook to the left.
Do we have? Oh, we got one more snack left.
All right, if Brandt just made a little bit of an adjustment and aims right, like right, OB right, he would.
That is a big one from Scotty Pierman.
Because Brandt's hitting the ball well. He's hitting it very well. Galladay with just an absolute stripe session right here. He's hit 4 out of 6 balls in play.
Oh, what's left in the cupboard?
Oh, God, he hit it straight, too. He aimed right, and he didn't didn't hit a pole there. That was a great ball, too.
Just a little too long.
Bleachers are filled here in Mesquite, Nevada. Great turnout.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're waiting on numbers from Scotty Perriman. Brand DeBoer went OB. There was 2 balls, like I said, that hugged that left side that ended up going OB.
Wow, so Jacob Galladay taking it down. Jesus of golf.
I mean, he's just been very consistent today. Galladay is a fantastic ball striker, and he keeps it on the grid really well. And
Stud.
he's an absolute stud. And and we talked to him earlier. I didn't even think he was going to be there today, and I saw him in the parking lot, and he earlier today, I don't think he was really feeling it, and he showed up today.
Yeah, this grid is allowing guys that are in the we looked at all of his sets. His fastest balls, his fastest one was 206. So, people that are watching this for the first time, yes, ball speed kills, but you can compete, at these levels with, this grid that's giving up the ground. Like even in Utah, Ryan Riesbach's grid, that gives you the ability to compete at those type of speeds. So just because you're not, 220 guy, you can still have an opportunity to win. And I'll say it probably for the 10th time over the last 2 days.
Right.
Once you get to the final 8, anybody can win. Anybody can win.
What kind of ball speed are we looking at with Reed Russell today?
He's going to be 220. We'll see him in. Oh yeah. So Greg Knoll's going to be in the 220s as well.
Just a lot of bodyguards here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's pretty much.
That's a good ball, but I think that's going to kick left.
A bunch of guys that could really protect you out here.
All right, so we got Greg Knoll at 217. So him and Borgmeyer are going to be, going to see the biggest numbers so far. Kyle hasn't hit in slot 4 as of yet.
217 ball speed from Greg Knoll there?
Yeah. Hold. Big ball right here from Greg Knoll. If that holds the line, that has been the hottest part of the grid the entire day, is that far right hash, about 10 yards wide. It looks like they're walking back. If that stays in play, that's going to be a big ball. 216 miles per hour ball speed. The height at 145. Those are ideal numbers for his ball flight. Really like that. So
Reed Russell likes it, waiting for it to stay on the grid.
Curious to see what those numbers are with Greg Knoll. That was a perfect ball. Perfect ball.
What do you think most of these guys ate for breakfast today?
Water.
Water?
Yeah, they ate it.
They ate
406.
a lot of water.
It's cold, too. We're looking at the flags. There's not really much movement. The wind has picked up here in the last, 15, 20 seconds, so they might make an adjustment to try to hit it just a little bit higher.
That one's going to miss right from Greg Knoll, but he's in the lead right now with 406.
He's in the lead as of right now. So Reed Russell just needs to, like I say, tone it down, let his hands set at the top and go. Because normally when he gets quick, his natural movement is to hit a big sweeping hook. And he hits the ball very high. I said him and Colton are similar hitters.
Oh, we heard it. Uh-oh.
I like that ball flight from Greg Knoll. Just a little bit of a block.
That's actually on the 4th fairway at Constanoga.
It is 219 mile per hour ball speed. That was a center, that 165. He hammered that ball. That ball was crushed. I said just OB. So these guys, if the face is open a degree or two, it's in, more than likely it's not going to hit the grid. Unless you're pulling 2 degrees left. Reed Russell in the lead. Brandon Flynn takes the lead now at 418 yards. Gentry, not sure if he has a mark as of yet. But Brandon Flynn, as we talked about, ball striker, great hitter.
Air
really,
Force
really good
just
hitter.
swooping in there at the end.
Yep. Brandon Flynn takes it down, 418 yards. Reed Russell 406 or 409. Greg Knoll 406. Landon Gentry with no marks. Oh, Landon Gentry ended up putting up 392 at the end.
big round here for Josh Cassidy in the 1 spot. Pulling up the rear view right now in 16 spot, but, you know, you never know. He's got the power.
I mean, he's a guy that, you know, sometimes he misses, but when he gets it and he's keeping it on the grid, Cassidy's a dangerous guy out here.
This is a really good set of hitters. I've been really impressed with Sean Johnson today. Didn't know he was that fast, had no idea. And he was sitting around 217, 218. World record. Ryan Riesback asking what the world record of ball speed is.
Jesse Peterson wants a shout out for Tim Hortons for Ryan. Shout out, Tim Hortons has great donuts and they do have great coffee.
Mr. Pedersen, hello, the slinger.
More of a Dunkin' Donuts guy, to be honest. You know, East Coast boy.
Say something about Tim Hortons, of course. It's the greatest. I wish that we had Tim Hortons in South Florida. All right, Ryan Riesback, slot number 4. 2-time world champ Kyle Berkshire in slot number 3. Sean Johnson in slot number 2. And Josh Cassidy, all day Cassidy, in slot number 1. I've really been I'm always impressed with Josh, but he's put a lot of balls in play early, and it's given him the ability to free up, and he looks really good today. And Cassidy's always in and around the final 8 at all of the events that he enters. So, Riesback, let's look at some numbers here. Ooh, I like that ball flight.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Just down the right side of the green there.
Look at those numbers. He didn't is a miss hit. 196 miles per hour, hit at 142 feet in the air. So Cassidy starting off with the lead at 395 yards. Kyle, I feel like is just on cruise control right now. He's when he smooths it, he's 222, 223. He said he averaged right around was his fastest ball speed of the session. Last session was 227 miles per hour.
From Kyle down the left side of the grid.
Kyle with a nice, solid, happy grunt on that one.
Sean Johnson in the lead, 399, probably going to be taken over by Kyle Berkshire. Cassidy at 397, Ryan Riesback 360. Kyle switching drivers.
I think just for once we switch it up, do driver off the deck for 1 round.
That would be pretty cool.
Off the turf, it seems doable.
I like this ball flight from Ryan, but the numbers just aren't there. The club speed's there, just a little bit of a miss hit. 204 miles per hour, 128 feet in the air, 142 smash. So that he hasn't center punched one as of yet.
413 from Kyle.
Those are big numbers right now. It's chilly. There's no wind. We're looking at the flags. They're not even moving. We're looking at the top of the mesa. There's no wind at all up there either.
That one might be further, folks. Kyle just rocketed one. His tongue's out.
Yeah.
He's looking back at his numbers.
The tongue's out. The bombs are flying. He's at 413 in the lead right now and looking very good for this set. Really making Cobra look good out there.
Yeah, I said tip of the cap to Cobra. We were talking about him yesterday. They won multiple world championships. You know, Zuback and other hitters, Clayton Berger. If I'm missing people, I apologize. I don't know who else won with Cobra. I know Jamie won one as well.
Quite got a green jacket with Greg Norman, but they've had a good run.
Well, they came back. They came back
and Ricky, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of great players, and a lot of you know, in the long drive you had Bryson and Kyle in the last year. I mean, they really are out there, you know, and they're one of the better drivers out there for long drive.
Well, it said it took some time, and I know they're still working on it to get it right. I mean, it's, you know, Lance Reeder, I feel, is a master of building a driver for these types of speeds, and there's a reason why he's got over 20 world championships at Crank Golf. Callaway's got it figured out, and, you know, Cobra's got 2 absolute studs in Bryce and Kyle, and they were able to get through it last year, you know, working on a head that, you know, they hadn't really spent as much time as most of these other companies have had, and you know, they got a title last year. And being at the shop with Kyle 2 weeks ago when he broke the ball speed record, that one driver that they had, the prototype, the second one, ended up getting about 200 hits on it. And it wasn't compromised, which was, you know, good, because the first prototypes he came in with a couple weeks before that, he broke 2 heads in 10 swings. So the new head is holding up much better.
Yeah, I'm just more of a feel player, Bobby.
Me too. You know, when you swing as slow as I do, then, you know, I'm not breaking any heads. I've had the same XR16 Callaway for like 6 years.
Oh, what up, Bobby Ray?
Talking shit about me having 75 girlfriends and stuff. My girlfriend just texted me and said, if these guys keep talking about you.
Oh, you can say what she called us.
What? Yeah, she called you guys assholes. Okay, so you know.
We apologize to Bobby Ray's girlfriend.
out to
He
my
is an
girlfriend,
absolute
Jordan.
gentleman. He is a gentleman. He is. You're a very lucky woman. Well, they said the good thing is that this is the first time we had the honor and privilege to be with him, but he's a part of the family already. He and that's the one good thing about Long Drive is it's a good community of guys, and we always like to give each other a hard time. And
absolutely, I think his girlfriend's just getting jealous of us.
they're like, "You're never allowed to go to this tournament ever again."
She's getting jealous because we see the potential he has, and she's over here like she knows she has some competition, and I get it. She's mad. We've been called a-holes before because we compete.
I just like that he came over here and said it. So we got to get her name now. You better text the name here. We got to apologize.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Yeah, giving a shout out to his girlfriend. What a good boyfriend.
Yeah. We'll put it on our list of apologies after this.
Yeah.
What is the thing that what's his name? I'm having Jimmy Fallon writes. Like the apology letters or whatever. Oh, it's funny.
Just absolute stud row. We got Martin, Bobby Ray, Colton, and Hunter.
I mean, this is a serious group. This group has been sponsored by Adderall and Protein.
And Hinge and Bumble, right?
Yeah, 100% Tinder.
All right, Martin Borgmeyer, slot 1. Bobby Ray, Colton Casto, Hunter Noel. Borgmeyer's starting to get in a nice little rhythm. It took him a little bit of time to kind of get an idea of where he wanted to start his golf ball, and his sweeping hook is starting to become a lot tighter. And he made a little bit of adjustment, whether he meant to or not. The ball flight was at about 170 feet, which was a much better outcome. It was about 10 to 12 yards farther. So Colton Casto with a number on the board at 383 yards.
Casto has a D10 right now. Is that what he's swinging?
I'll know after the first swing what setup he has, because the D10 is pretty distinct.
Yeah, I gotta say I love the crowd too. It's a bunch of older gentlemen that are living vicariously through the players, thinking that maybe one day. So they're really enjoying this right now.
All right, looking at Hunter Noel, 142 mile per hour club speed, 205 ball speed, a little bit of a miss hit. Because right now hitting the ball in the center of the face is a premium. And so you look at a guy like Jacob Galladay that's hitting a center punch shot at 206 is a lot different than a guy that's swinging faster at 206 that's spinning it and getting bad, descent angles. And Jacob's looking good. It looks, he puts up a second place and maybe even a third. He needs to into the final 8 as well.
Oh, that was a fantastic grunt from Martin really likes that one. He has screamed "yeah."
Yep.
That means yeah in German.
All right, so Borgmeyer, third ball, I believe, is in. Bobby Ray in the lead as of right now at 398 yards.
He caught that deep right part of the grid.
That's the hot spot today, and it's
sweet slot.
It's the far right, and then you got the left center of the grid. Ooh, Hunter likes it, but
German.
Look at the numbers.
Another German yell. He is really feeling it today.
Being able to see these numbers in slot number 4, Noel yelled at that one, but 197. It was a miss hit, so probably off the toe because it was a nice tight draw.
There we go. Oh yeah, Bobby Ray likes that one.
Bobby Ray is I said I have to compare him to someone as of right now. It'd be more of a Jacob Galladay. He hits a really good ball.
Has his shirt gotten a little tighter throughout the rounds?
I don't know. Ask his girlfriend.
I think it has actually. I'm not sure how, but I think he's had a few bottles of water, so the shirt's getting a little tighter. He's holding on to some sodium. Reed Russell looking like he's really in the zone.
So final numbers here: Martin 401, Bobby 398, Colton 383, and Hunter 371 coming in fourth. Martin with another dub there.
We're kind of laying it on thick with Bobby. His girlfriend, she's got to text us. She's got to text her, do something on the YouTube
Hey, here's the deal,
channel.
Bobby. You come at Country Club adjacent. We're the most bitter people in this entire industry.
Yeah, no, you can't
I'm
hurt
sitting
us.
here trying to
You
hold.
can't make us feel bad. You can't take us down. No, you can't. You can kick us and you can spit on us.
Griff literally ate cookies for breakfast this morning. You think you can hurt this man?
I had Oreo birthday cake cookies. You can't hurt me.
Martin Borgmeyer takes down the set. 401. Bobby Ray 398. Colton Casto 383. Hunter Noel 371. So we're starting to round out that group of round 3. Let's take a peek. We still have, hold on, who needs to hit here? Round 3 is done. So we'll do a quick update. The bubble right now is 250. Ryan Gregnall is at 250 in 9th place. He still has 2 sets to go. A win and a 2nd place he's in.
Yep.
500's going to get in, I would think.
Yep.
All right, Kyle Berkshire, Martin Borgmeyer, Reed Russell, Brandon Flynn, Jacob Galladay, Sean Johnson, Ryan Riesbeck, Colton Casto. Casto is tied in 8th place.
How about Jesus at golf holding on here?
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, again, he's a great ball striker, so he can hang with, just about anyone here. And it's getting a little colder here, Bobby, so we're going to see a little lower numbers.
The wind's picked up just a tad, so I don't think it's going to be that much different as of yet. I think 410, 420 is going to be a super big ball here. We're going to finally get to see Reed Russell's numbers. As you said, he's got the best arms in the business and the best veins, as you would say.
Yeah, 100%.
That or Bobby Ray. 240 feet in the air. So,
wow.
Colton Casto, Reed Russell are going to hit the highest golf balls, and it's not even going to be close. Drop kicked it. Little drop kicker.
That's all right.
Have you ever drop kicked a golf ball 200 miles per hour?
Well,
Reed Russell
drop
has.
kick is so much further than the best drive I've ever hit in my life.
So, Reed Russell speeding up a little bit here. After this shot, I'd like to see him back off just a tad and relax. Hold. That's a big ball right here. I don't know.
That wind is kind of holding it up down the left side. I
Might.
think it might stay in there.
That one's going to
bounce.
be really close, Reed Russell, because the number's okay. I mean, I say okay, for him. 214, 185 feet in the air. Didn't yell at it. I mean, that should be a number, but no, they're gonna put up an OB. All right, so he's resetting here.
All right, here we go. Reed Russell going for one of his final balls here. And
that will do it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Center
let's look at
cut
these
of
numbers.
the grid.
213 ball speed, or 214. We'll give him 214. 168 feet in the air. Right now, Zach Holton is in the lead at 400, Bobby Ray at 383, and Ryan Riesbeck at 376.
Bobby, there's ever been any controversy as far as messing with the balls out here, or people trying to get a slight edge?
No, not that I know of. I mean, I know
in the
they've mentioned things like the tees being in front. I mean, you got a lot of tees that are sprinkled out, so I mean, I guess you can set it up for alignment per se.
Get that extra half a yard.
Possibly, you never know. But yeah, I mean, you can set up right behind a tee, and that could be like your aim. Your aim. But Reed Russell, 224 miles per hour of ball speed at 203. All right, those are the biggest numbers that we've seen so far in that slot, and one of the reasons why you're seeing him hit the longest balls of the day, because he's super fast. He's a 220 guy, and even Zach Holton is a 220 guy as well.
The Thanos of golf.
Mm-hmm.
did you say Thanos?
Yeah.
Yeah, you meant Vanos.
Mm. All right, so Reed Russell, he needs to maybe lower his ball flight just a little bit. All right, so it looks like he's going to come in.
Does Reed like this last one?
No, it's OB left.
Okay.
Big numbers, though.
Bobby Ray finishing up on the bubble. He's got one more round to get in, 392. Zach coming in 400. Ryan Riesbeck 410. Reed Russell 403.
Ryan Riesbeck just trucking along. He's at 475 points. So the guys you're going to see in the finals 100% are going to be Kyle Berkshire and Martin Borgmeyer. Reed Russell more than likely just needs to hit one in play. Those guys I can say that are probably safe as of right now. Ryan Riesbeck, I believe, will be in there as well. So Kyle Berkshire, Martin Borgmeyer, Reed Russell, you will definitely see these guys in the final 8. I mean, Reed potentially being on the bubble at 450 if he does have an OB set, that might put him in jeopardy of going into a playoff. But 450 normally is the number to get into the final 8. So, but Kyle Berkshire, the world number 1, is breezing through right now. We talked about a dark horse. I mean, this John Johnson has done a great job today. He flights it really well, and he's really fast. Not much movement on his golf ball at all, which is good. So, ball normally goes farther when you hit it straighter. And
Really?
Yeah, sometimes.
I
83% of the time.
I haven't do that yet.
So, especially when there's not any wind left or right. I mean, if it is, it's a mile per hour. It's not much.
Hunter Noel is just kind of giving me
I think it's pronounced Noel.
Noel?
Yeah, Noel.
Okay.
Somebody's ex-wife got mad at us, so we have to get that right.
He's just giving me kind of like a Toyota Camry energy, but that's just kind of souped up.
Yeah, that is exactly what that is. Borderline Subaru WRX.
Subaru Double X. All right, we got the 2021 PLDA Player of the Year, Scotty Perriman in slot number 4, 212 ball speed. Scotty went OB his first 2 sets, and I'm not sure, did he get 100 points in the second or in the third set? Because I mean, he can easily go win-win and get in. So right now, even though he might have 100 points, he still has a chance to get in if he goes win-win.
It's anybody's game, is what you're saying.
Yep, there's a chance. There isn't really anybody that's, I guess, mathematically out.
Chip in a chair, ball in a tee.
You better believe it. We're in Las Vegas. A chip in a chair can go a very, very long way. So, especially if you put it on the roulette table, hit that 35-1. Brandon Flynn, 395, Hunter Noel at 400. All right, I like this ball flight. I like this ball
pumped
flight.
up right now. He's really jumping around and got some solid grunts to help him.
TJ, someone said, why aren't you there? Because he's at home judging commentary.
Yep.
Yeah, he could make it. Sorry.
You're not supposed to laugh at your own jokes.
I'm laughing at Jake's joke.
I know exactly. I'm
Country
holding
Club
it
and
in.
Jason, baby.
Yep. Yeah, follow us.
We are leaving directly after this event.
Yeah, for our own safety. Yeah, if Bobby Ray doesn't take us down, somebody else in the crowd will.
His girlfriend will.
No,
There's
she's
a drunk
coming.
grandpa in the crowd. They
Yeah.
will fight us.
Yeah. So. All right, so right now, Sean Johnson's at 401. Scotty Perriman trying to find a mark here. Just off just a smidgen
TJ,
today.
go ahead and judge away. That's a great question, Chuck Ross. What are the white grips? Are they Golf Pride or are they Golf Pride Tour wrap?
They are.
They
They
are.
They
Okay,
are.
from
A lot
Bobby
of those
Bradley,
guys
they
are getting their setups from the One Stop Power Shop. Bobby Peterson, one of the owners of the PLDA. A lot of the guys trust in his ability, not only as a coach but as a club builder. And that's their signature is the white grip. So Brandon Flynn liking his 5th ball or possibly his 6th ball.
Shout out John Griffin, appreciate you, and shout out to all 470 of you guys that are watching. This is it's a great event. I'm having so much fun watching it live.
I mean, John Griffin is great. You know, that's the support we're looking for. You know,
Dude's a legend. Bri Roberts, what's
Torn
up from Wales?
abductor, longus, almost healed. Okay, I'm not sure what muscle it is, but I hope it heals fast.
The left pinky toe.
The le-
That's my joke. I have no idea.
I don't know.
It sounds awful, though.
I don't know what the abductor.
I mean, I know what the palmaris longus is. I don't have one in my right hand because I had Tommy John surgery. This is your palmaris longus right here.
We got
Look at that. It's gone.
we
All
got
right.
Colton on slot 4. We're gonna get some pretty sweet numbers coming in.
Yep.
And your right arm?
I got my palmaris longus taken out. That's my new elbow. So I had Tommy John back in the day, back in 2001. But, Yep. All right, Colton Castro is going to be in slot number 4. Sean Johnson and Hunter Noel are going to chop up 300 points. They're going to get 150 apiece. Depends. They can still go to a 6-inch measurement, or someone could be at 400, one could be at 402. Not sure.
I corrected them. I corrected them.
All right, we're having some fun here. We're getting some commentary and some good intel from the fans.
He says, TJ said it is the trail groin.
Oh.
I'm still confused. I don't know what a trail groin is.
Well, that's what I'm guessing. That's what Ryan Gregnall tore last year was the trail groin.
You talking about that tendon, like right in your groin and your crotch area?
I'm guessing so.
Because that sounds, ouch. If that's the truth, TJ, I'm sorry for you because that does not sound fun. What's the weather like? Chris Marino says it's a little cold. I'd say maybe mid-50s.
Yeah, 50s and
tiny bit of wind. It's not bad. Conditions are pretty decent.
Yeah. So there, like I said, the ground is has been the friend of all the players.
Yeah.
Last 2
Michael
days.
Kidd is from Australia. Good on you, mate. Good on you checking in on us. We got an amazing night ahead of us.
Yeah. And I said the wind. We've mentioned it throughout the day. You're going to have different wind conditions. You'll look on the tee box right now. The flags are pointing straight downwind. You have down the grid, there's really not much movement, and at the Mesa, there's not much movement as well, the flag on top of the Mesa.
Gotta say in the comments, there's a lot of support for Martin. Martin has really brought a lot of exposure to the sport.
Yeah.
He's absolutely great for
Well,
the sport.
he's in IT. I mean, he's got like 500 bots right now, just like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the way to do it.
Colton?
Yeah, all of his fans are from Russia, but, who cares?
Krabby Patty, you're right. Greg Mooney, what's up?
Colton
Out in New
finding
Zealand.
the grid there.
What time is it, Greg? I mean, it's
Oh, no. 6 out of 10, mate. What do I got to do?
Can you do a Welsh accent, Griff?
No, that's one of the few ones that in Boston I can't.
Colton Casto, 217 ball speed. He's at 413 yards. Brand DeBoer in slot number 3. Josh Alday Cassidy, slot number 2. And Landon Gentry, Mr. Pounds it in slot number 1. Gentry's got a number of 378. Colton Casto, 218. I'm looking at the ball height.
Colton in first right now with 413. I think he just hit one that is
Cassidy
going to
just
be.
took the lead. 182
Watch out for this
feet.
next number from Colton, though. I feel like it's going to be large. It's going to be large.
Wicked Lodja. I mean, that's from your neck of the woods.
Buddy, let me tell you something about the way Colton hits the ball, kid. I mean, this guy fucking pounds it, buddy.
Oops. All right, you're suspended for the rest of the year without pay. That was my deal last year. It happens. It happens.
I'll tell you what, this is my last event anyway. I'm taking the whole thing down. Watch me. I'll start to sweat and spiral.
His Instagram handle is @ no.
Get at me.
To all the kids out there, I had to apologize last year with 45,000 people on. So, Jake, you better make your apologies right now.
I'm just going to quit.
Tim Stevens says, oops.
All right, Josh Cassidy still in the lead at 414. Colton Casto, he's going to be close to on the bubble. He's going to have a big set. I mean, he's right on the bubble of having about 450 points if he takes a second place. So Cassidy with a big ball, and they're going to give within a yard. We might have to go back and see if those are going to be chopped up as well.
Measure those out.
We might have to, because it could be chopping up 300 points. Because last set, Hunter Noel and Sean Johnson both tied and got 150 points apiece. Oh, Colton Casto, 415 yards, takes the set. He took the set.
Stacked set. This is the stack we're dreaming of.
Yep. All right, so this is nothing but horsepower right here. You got the 3 fastest guys in the history of the sport on the tee box right now. Kyle Berkshire in slot number 4, Ryan Gregnall on 3, Martin Borgmeyer, and Jesus.
I'm not sure how to go back. That was the last one, I believe. 221 for Colton.
Yeah, it was 218, 180 feet in the air. 180 was your best ball. So, huh? Yeah. Let me see. 1,500 spin.
Decent.
Yeah. Yeah. So Colton came over here. I mean, these numbers are insane. For as high as he hits the ball, his spin rate on that last ball is 1,507. So really having slot 4 with the TrackMan is awesome. Yeah. But that was a big win for Colton. He is here standing next to me, but right now, more than likely, a ball in play is going to go a very, very long way. There's a log jam at 475 points in 450. So this is very, very even. This is you're going to have to. Well, let's look right now. Hunter Noel's at 300 on the bubble. All right. So you got the 3 fastest guys on the planet at the same time. I might as well videotape this. We have to. This is pretty cool right here.
I'd love to see the underdog Jesus of Golf take something down here.
I mean, when Berkshire hits it, it just sounds
Kyle
different.
Berkshire, can someone get a video of this? Can you video this, like all the guys on the tee box? Thanks. Thank you, Swingman. All right, we got, like I said, Berkshire.
223 first shot there from Berkshire.
Smoothing it too. That's just he's not even stepping on the gas. Like right now, he's already in 2,000 spin rate. Obi left, Kyle Berkshire.
That's a pretty good one there from Ryan.
I said I'd rather see this matchup in the round of 8, because right now psychologically, well, Gregnall has to win. I mean, Gregnall he's at 250 points, so he's going to be the one that's going to be, on the gas, trying to really step on the throttle, because 100 points.
Sounded like, Berkshire doesn't like it, but it sounded very pure.
So right now, like, I mean, Martin Borgmeyer literally just has to put a ball in play, and he's in. Like I said, he's at 500. Kyle's already in.
Nobody has one in play here.
No, it looks
At
like
this point towards the end, maybe just bunt one down the middle, you know, get on the board.
yeah, like this would be one like where, like I said, you're Ryan Gregnall, 426 yards. He has to hit a good ball here. He has to win the set. And like I said, you know, psychologically, you know, Kyle and Martin, they're already in.
On the board at 426, exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah, Borgmeyer with the number. He's in. So Martin Borgmeyer, just, you know, a veteran here of, you know, 5 years in this sport, 4 or 5 years in this sport, knows that he just needs to hit a ball in play in order to advance, and he did that. He's at 525 points now. So to solidify Martin Borgmeyer being in, Kyle Berkshire just hit an absolute bomb. Oh, those numbers are so good. He center punch, 226, 149 smash. How high did he hit this thing? 187 feet in the air at 2,000 spin. That is just that's perfect numbers.
Okay, Jacob Galladay on the board, 390.
Yep, that was money. So I heard 405.
Oh, that's gonna miss left. The left.
407. So that shows you how good Gregnall hit his 427. And now I'm interested to see, since we don't have his numbers, I didn't see that ball. I'm guessing that he probably hit it around 170 feet. So now, being able to see these numbers, I'm getting a better feel for what ball flight's working best. And 150 to 170 feet right now seems to be a better ball than the ones that are higher than that. So, because Kyle, I mean, on paper, that 226 ball, 2,000 spin, that one ended up being 407 yards, and he did hit it about 190 feet in the air. And grid conditions, too. I felt like with me and Mobley yesterday that 370 to 390 was really the hot spot of the grid. So if they're landing. Oh, it sounds like there's a drone going down here.
So coming up on this fifth and final set for Jacob Galladay in the 4 spot, Bobby in the 3. Who else we got out here?
All right. I just got a text message from Lance Reeder debuting the new head. I don't know, Lance, if you want me to tell everybody or not, but the Formula Fire looks absolutely fire. I'm looking at it right now. Dual cog setup.
All those words.
Yep. Dual cog setup. 100% forged deep cup face. Super hardened beta titanium.
No clue what Bobby's saying right now.
Well, I'm reading right now with my high school education. The fact that I'm even reading in front of 500 or however many people, like, that is a huge achievement.
I want to be this guy right here. I love this golf swing.
Yep. All right. So right now we got Mobley right here in the booth with Jacob Galladay.
I want to be Galladay, man. This I love this guy's golf swing.
Yep.
This is just beautiful.
He's got one of the most pure, if not the most beautiful golf swing out here.
And he's on the bubble right here. So, you know, this is a big round for Jesus of Golf. I'm pulling for him.
We said ball striker. Yep. He's like 206, 207, 208.
Great,
Phenomenal
fantastic
hitter.
golfer in general.
Yep.
Great short game.
Baseball
surprisingly.
player. Good hands. Really, really good hands. So shout out to Lance Reeder. Lance, I
Have yourself a
apologize if
day,
you have.
Jacob, come on, one time.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Give us a bomb.
Lance has got 22, 23 world championships. Good ball from Galladay right down the pipe. I'm
Okay,
going to say
that'll
it.
find it.
I see work that right line. I'm letting work the line.
I like his club speeds there. So Jacob's at 143. Center punches that's going to be 213, 214. Obviously, that was a miss hit. Probably hit a little thin, 198. But that's a number. As of right now, anything is good. Anything is good as far as a number goes.
Little hook there from Galladay. Sporting the always timeless cap.
Yep, I love it. He's got the real thrift shop look going on. He's rocking it heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jacob made his debut, I believe, in 2017 as an amateur at the World Championships at the WinStar World Casino in Oklahoma. 204.
That's a good ball there from Jesus of Golf down the left side.
Come on, stay on the grid.
I think it will.
All right, so Landon Gentry's on the board at 369, Sean Johnson 398, Bobby Ray 372, and Jacob Galladay at 360. I'll say it for probably the 5th time in this set. Really impressed with Sean Johnson. He is fast, and he hits a good flat ball flight, and more than likely we will see him in the final 8 as well. Big set for Jacob Galladay. All these numbers that are attainable right now for him. Just needs to hit a good ball, and if he wins this set, you'll see him in the final 8 as well. Even a second place will put him right there. And this is his last set. So Galladay,
Yeah, gotta have it. Crunch time.
man, there is a log jam at 475 and 450. Ooh, good ball
That's
from
a good
Galladay.
golf
I
shot
like
from
that one.
Jesus of Golf.
That was a good ball from Jacob Galladay. 208.
208 ball speed. Let's go.
152.
Oh my goodness.
For Jacob, that's a perfect ball. That really is. That's a really good ball, and he's down the right side.
Keeps it pretty low key about it too. Not a big screamer. No grunts going on. Just casual. Mobley, people want to know what your ball speed is in the comments.
What?
People
My
want
ball
to.
speed?
Yeah.
Top end at 204, 205 range, top end. That's what it was at Worlds last year, right, Bobby?
Yep.
204,
Yep.
205? Yeah.
Yep. And he said yesterday, he even said on the broadcast earlier today that he was probably right around 200, and they were putting golf balls out 440 yards yesterday.
Oh, you got an 87.
Okay, that will put him in second spot. That's 100 points. That might just barely squeak him in if it holds up.
It's going to be very close. 475 is going to be in for the time being, and then pressure might bust some pipes. Guys got to hit balls in play. But at 387 yards, Jacob Galladay is going to take second place, and he's going to have 475 points.
I still love his golf swing.
Oh, his swing's amazing. His swing's amazing. 475, you're at, huh? You're at 40, 42, 43, 44. I think your fastest one was 43 or 44. So Galladay just coming over, seeing what his club speed was. And you don't really see with the new TrackMan update 150 smashes. Very, very rarely you're going to see a 150. So back in the day, I mean, you could get on the TrackMan and produce like 151s and potentially 152s. So people that are coming in right now and wondering what we're talking about, if you swing 100 miles per hour, your fastest ball speed would be 150, with a 150 smash. And, so if they're swinging 100 miles per hour with a 144 smash, their ball speed would be 144 miles per hour. Simple math. Well, even with my high school math, I could figure that one out. But, all right, so we're in crunch time here. This is the last set of 16. We're live in Mesquite, Nevada for the Professional Long Drivers Association Desert Launch. I got the boys from Country Club adjacent. Mr. Griff Pippin.
My God, I'm here with Bobby Bradley, Jacob Adams, wearing his Happy Gilmore
I tell ya.
jersey.
Absolutely.
Best long driver to ever grace the turf.
Yeah. All right. Taking a peek. Zach Holton here. Big set for him because if he wins, he'll be right at 450 points, which technically is in for the time being. Brandon Flynn is on the bubble at 400 points right now. A third place will put him at 450 with that would be at the bottom right now. Gosh, it is an absolute logjam. So this is big.
There's a lot of tension here in this set.
Yep. So, I mean, technically 450 is not going to get in.
A great ball last drive from Zach Holton there. Beautiful drive.
All right, so right now, if Scotty Perriman, Zach Holton is really fast. Martin Borgmeyer's into, so technically Zach Holton is out. Even if he wins, he'd be at 450, and if any of the guys that are at 450 right now hit a ball in play, they're in. So he's got a fighting chance. But Josh Cassidy can't win the set. But if Josh Cassidy wins the set, he'll have 475 points with Jacob Galladay at 475 as well. Zach Holton, first ball out, 363 yards on the board. The wind has died down completely. There is no wind whatsoever. There's nothing really moving on top of the mesa and or down the grid. So Zach Holton here, slot number 4, just trying to find the center of the face. He hasn't center punched one as of yet.
Must be a great feling just to know that you're in. Just to have some free swings.
Zach is fighting for his life right now, and Martin Borgmeyer has the longest ball at 385 yards. Cassidy has to win this set as well to be at 475, and Brandon Flynn has to hit a ball in play right now to get in. Because Flynn's at 400. Flynn could just hit it 386 right now and take the lead, and then he guarantees himself to be in. I mean, these are No, Brandon Flynn's out. Oh, no, that was Josh Cassiday's ball.
Yep.
Brandon Flynn might get on this last ball, but Zach Holton and Martin Borgmeyer just went 397 and 391. So Brandon Flynn, it's going to be close. If he comes in third place, he'll have 450 points. There's a ton of guys at 450. 378. So Brandon Flynn's going to be on the bubble, and if my math serves me correctly, Ryan Gregnall, Colton Casto, and Reed Russell just have to hit a ball and play in order to get in, which means Jacob Galladay, Ryan Riesback, Martin Borgmeyer, Sean Johnson, and Kyle Berkshire are in. So they literally just have to hit a ball and play. So as of right now, if everybody hits a ball and play from Gregnall, Casto, Russell, they're in. Oh, Hunter Noel. Hunter Noel still has a chance.
Yeah, if he wins this round.
Yep, Hunter Noel can get in.
Yeah, let's get that Camry out and revving.
Yep.
I mean, that's a Camry sport though.
Hybrid. Marty Borgie.
Brandon Flynn, 378. Josh Cassidy, no points that set.
What was the distance on the 234 ball?
Unfortunately, that's the end of the day for Josh Cassidy, but
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen him hit a 3-wood on a green from 350, so he's still got that going for him.
Still got it.
All right, Ryan Riesback, he's in. He literally just has to hit a ball and play. Greg Knoll has to hit a ball and play.
Over 500 viewers right now. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here in Mesquite.
God bless you. So it's either going to be Kyle Berkshire or Martin Borgmeyer that's going to take down the round of 16. Borgmeyer right now is in first place at 750 points. Berkshire hasn't hit, as of yet. Just has to put a ball in play. You'd have to take third in order to tie Martin. So Ryan Riesback's in. All these guys literally just have to hit a ball in play. So Greg Knoll's got a ball in at 384. You'll see him in the finals. And I said to all the guys that I feel like we've picked to be there, me and Mobley at the final four, Berkshire, Borgmeyer, Colton Casto.
Do it for Ryan. That one seems like it's going to hit it.
Great drive from Ryan.
Greg Knoll building on it, 402. Looking strong, too. So we have two more sets to go. The one guy that can get in right now is Hunter Noel. If he wins the set, he can get in at 500 points. And he's going full throttle, too. Love it.
Just a lot of turning and moving of the bodies here. It's got to take a toll. What's the post-round procedure there? Ice baths? We doing a little Wim Hof?
Absolutely. So, this is this is just a one-day event, so there's a lot more swings, compared to the World Championships where you're hitting, 30 balls a day. Still a lot of swings. Greg Knoll's starting to get locked in. And Ryan's looked great all day. Ryan's putting up, there you go, 215 mile per hour ball speed at, 44 years old, looking like a stud. So Riesback has won multiple times on this grid before. He has been extremely consistent over his entire career. He's always in and around. That's a great ball from Riesback right now. Little turnover action, ball down the right side of the grid.
Tell you what, Noel wants it. He wants it real badly in that one spot.
Yep. He went after it. But Greg Knoll won it looks like he's won that set. And like I said, nothing is changing as of right now. So as of Greg Knoll's in, Reed Russell and Colton Casto just have to hit a ball and play. Jacob Galladay's in, Kyle Berkshire, Sean Johnson. The only thing that can mess this up right now is if Reed Russell or Colton Casto go OB. That's it. If one of them goes OB, they're going to go up against Brandon Flynn in a 3-ball playoff.
Oh, is that how it works? They do a playoff?
Yep. So this is the one where you said if they hit it 300 yards, this would probably behoove them to hit it 300
Yeah.
yards.
Choke up, just a little bunt. Just
Yeah.
bunt it out there.
Yeah.
Do these guys know this going into it? They know what
They
exactly
should
what they
now.
gotta do.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You should know. I mean, these guys aren't, this isn't their first rodeo. So, I mean, if I was Reed or Colton, I would probably go with a little bit stiffer of a setup, potentially, because they said it's a bunt, you know?
Right.
It's a short par 4 right here. Extremely short. It's a 200-yard par 4.
Oh, my goodness.
That's essentially what it is. It's a 200-yard par 4. That's all they have to do. Just get a par.
That's it. Just get a par. You can even 3-putt it.
And the green funnels right to the hole.
Yeah.
Yep. This giant soup bowl. All right, so we got Kyle Berkshire, 2019 and 2021 world champion, the king of ball speed, 234.4 miles per hour. And then you got Reed Russell, who is hit the second fastest ball in slot number 4 today. I believe he went 224. Berkshire went 226.
Bobby, what's the longest streak of how many times somebody's won the world championship in a row?
Jay-Z, 96 to 99.
Legend. Back in the Remax days.
So 4 years in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you think Kyle knows that in the back of his head, and that's the main goal.
Knowing Kyle, he probably wants to win 10 world championships. Well, I mean, the kid is an absolute machine. An absolute machine.
Oh,
223.
Sure like that one.
And then we talk about ball striking. Look at that. I mean, we haven't seen 149s all day in slot number 4, and Berkshire is going 148, 149. He's literally smoothing it at 150, 151 miles per hour.
So we're talking smash factor here. What makes that up?
Well, when we talk smash, we just mentioned if someone's swinging 100 miles per hour and they hit a perfect ball, it's going to be 150 miles per hour ball speed. So it could potentially be just because of the lofts. They can be it might be a little bit better at like 151. But here, let's try to. That one didn't read the smash because Kyle's got both his TrackMan up and he's more leaned towards his box. So his golf ball might be out of the window of the TrackMan.
Why does Kyle have 2 TrackMans?
He's got his own. He has his own TrackMan. He wants to keep his data, so that's one of the reasons why we're not picking up all these numbers from Kyle because he's more pushed over to his TrackMan box. So Berkshire is in second right now. Scotty Perriman, gotta love it. You know he's out right now, but
Colton's
he knows
still not on the board though.
Colton has to hit a ball and play. Reed Russell is in. Colton
I feel like we
Castro.
should run over and just tell him. You know.
He knows. He literally just has to hit a ball and play. So.
Berkshire with a great drive there, high draw. I think it got into that slot on the right side of the grid.
Yeah. So Reed Russell's in. Like you said, he just had to hit one in play. He's at 402.
Come on, choke up, kid.
Yeah.
Get into play, Colton. You got it.
Still doesn't have a number as of yet. So, and if that's the case, then.
No.
Oh, he's got a number. He's in. All right.
Oh, he
so,
does? Okay.
So all the guys that are on the tee box now are in, and these guys are super fast. I mean, Scotty Perriman obviously didn't have his best day today, but I like the fact that he gets up there and he didn't lay down and he just went and ripped. You know, he's going up against, you know, some of the fastest dudes on the planet, him being one of them, and he put up a 410. You know, he didn't fold like a lawn chair and just go OB. He might actually win this set, which is nice. So, yeah, the 2021 PLDA, you know, Player of the Year in the lead right now against Kyle Berkshire. Now Kyle Berkshire likes it, and Kyle Berkshire just took the lead.
224 ball speed on that last one.
Berkshire took the lead, 412.
Not bad there.
Yeah.
224 ball speed. That's close to what we hit.
Yeah. And Yads. You get after it, though. I mean, you Griff, you know, I saw the text a couple days ago. Your dreams to hit at 350. You can hit at 350.
I think it's doable. I think it's in the tank.
You have it in the tank. I
need some training from you guys. Just a little bit of technique training.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think Griff and I need to go refuel with some coffee. Be ready for the finals here.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's going to be too much longer until they fire away. But we'll give you the final 8 right now. Martin Borgmeyer, Kyle Berkshire, Sean Johnson, Ryan Gregnall, Ryan Riesback, Jacob Galladay, Colton Castro, Reed Russell. They are your final 8. And, you know, me and Mobley, our four guys that we predicted to be there in the finals will be there. I mean, they might match up against each other, which will force them not to get into the final 4. But, you know, Castro at 411. Look at these numbers. Castro 411,
Wow.
Perriman 411, Reed Russell 412, Kyle Berkshire 412.
Wow. Have you ever seen anything that close?
Yeah, no, it happens when you start getting to these quality of hitters. A couple yards matter. That's why landing angles, spin rates, launch angle, all the above, everything factors in because everybody is so evenly matched.
All right, Griff, I'm going to let you take the mic. Do you want a coffee?
I'm good for now. Thank you, though.
Yeah. So it looks like Jake is getting the police escort from here. I know how he feels. I accidentally said a bad word on YouTube, but it was so justified, though. I mean, Bryson just hitting the probably one of the greatest shots in the history of long drive. That didn't win a world championship. I mean, I was ready to run through a wall after I saw that. That was so much fun. But so what do you think, calling from the booth? You having fun?
I'm having a lot of fun here, and the crowd and the people following online are awesome, and all the people supporting from YouTube. This has just been a great day. A lot of amazing sets. You don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know what's going to happen here in the finals.
Well, it's the final 8. Anything's possible, but Kyle Berkshire looks unbeatable. Really, I mean, I don't even feel like he stepped on the gas yet.
No, I can tell.
And Greg Null's gotten stronger as the day went on. Borgmeyer has definitely gotten stronger as the day goes on after his first 2 sets of going OB. He looks like he's locked in. He's tightened up his ball flight, especially his movement right to left. And I say Colton, you never know. I mean, Reed Russell's hitting it. I feel like Colton and Reed are practically the same hitter. They're both fast. They both hit it high. But you said Reed. You like his muscles better.
Yeah.
So if you had to pick one, you got it Reed or Colton. It's
I'm gonna have to go with the guy who puts the more working in the gym. Although everyone here in this group of 8 is an absolute physical specimen. Everyone puts their time in the gym here. Mm-hmm. We do not have any lazy athletes.
Nope. Well, said nice to see Jacob Galladay make a final 8. Someone that obviously is really good at hitting the center of the club face. And for guys that I said that are watching this that are 205, 206, 207, 208, if you flight the ball well, and you look at a guy like Dave Mobley and Todd Peppard who made the final 2 yesterday in the senior division, you can compete. You don't have to be the fastest guy on the planet, but with these 5-set structures, you better be coming in second and maybe slip through the cracks once in a while and get those 200 points because it's going to be really difficult to get to the final 8. But if you do, Jacob Galladay's got a chance to win tonight.
I love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Galladay made it?
Yeah, he's in.
All right, awesome.
Do you want to call the last whatever?
Let's do it.
All right.
Sure.
You want to share microphones? Yeah. You got the 2-time world champ here.
Yeah, I got a little world champ tape.
All right, we got David Mobley back in the booth here.
Thank you. Love the entertainment, man. That stick was really good.
Yeah. All right, so we got the 2-time world champ open division and senior division and yesterday's champion Dave Mobley back in the booth to call the final 8. Griff Pippin and Jake Adams did a lovely job here in the booth.
Yeah, they really did, man. They guys are funny, man.
I mean, I
awesome.
was belly laughing a couple times, and when Bobby Ray came over, said something about his girlfriend. I think she's gonna fight us, or fight them at least. But it's all good. It said, "Welcome to the family, Bobby Ray." You put out a good product there today, good ball flight, and had a nice showing for his debut there. So, all right, to be expected, the guys that we thought would be in and around there at the final 8 are there.
Yep.
Sean Johnson's been a nice surprise today. I mean, he is
really impressive, hasn't he?
217, 218 ball speed. Hits
Perfect
it probably
numbers.
150 feet in the air. It's
Yeah.
like he's Tom Peppard, but a little faster.
Yeah, a little bit faster, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he looks really good. He's got really good control of his swing right now, making good quality contact, and he's just fast enough.
Yep.
Just fast enough.
Oh yeah. Well,
he's gonna make the big guys beat him.
absolutely.
And that's what he's got to do.
Yep. Well, I don't know how much of a break we have. I don't think it's going to be very long.
No, I don't think so.
Looks like the guys are just kind of taking a peek.
If you need to go to the bathroom, you better go now.
No, I'm good. We're
you know the worst thing about going to the bathroom here?
You get your white
Today?
shoes dirty.
No. By the time you get there, your hands are cold.
Yeah, I don't want to move right now because we're fortunate enough to have this little banner that's blocking the wind. Because if we didn't have this thing, we'd be
Oh
we'd
no,
be in trouble.
no, I couldn't handle it. Two
Nope.
Florida boys, two South Florida
Oof.
boys at that, you know.
I'm
and we've had a hell of a winter, haven't we? It's been
a
beautiful.
diva. It's been nice.
It's been really nice.
Yep. Not much rain at all.
I tell you one thing, there's enough people that are moving down there. The rest of y'all can just stay. Don't come. We've got way too many people in South Florida right now.
I know.
It's incredible, isn't it,
I
Bobby?
know. Yeah, I mean, not a political guy, but I think we got a pretty good governor.
Yeah, I love our governor. Yeah, I do. I actually do love our governor.
Yeah. It's nice.
But man, we got a lot of people in Florida.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, the snowbirds I feel like will go up here in a couple more months, and it quiets down where we're at. And I read something yesterday. I was at the Miami International Airport. It's like Miami's never had 100-degree weather. It's never been over 97 or 98, and it's never been below 10 degrees.
That's pretty good.
Kind of a cool fact. Didn't know that while I was eating a pizza from 305 Pizza.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Florida, and in your neck of the woods too.
Yeah.
How about our next tour event?
Hope Sound. That'll be fun to hit on the polo field.
I'm so looking forward. We used to hit a polo field at Butler National back in the mid-'90s.
Is that
and that
in
was fantastic.
Pennsylvania?
No, Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago. It was a men's-only club.
Okay.
And that's why the PGA Tour dropped it from the Kemper Open, I think it was, or something like that. It was a PGA Tour stop there for a while, and then they went through the if you don't have a diversified enough membership, you can't hold a PGA Tour event, because it just wasn't politically correct. And I never forget because when I went there, it was after the tour had been dropped, and my girlfriend at the time, now my wife, had to duck down in the passenger seat of the car because she couldn't go inside the gate. Women weren't allowed inside the gate. She's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Can you imagine that today? I can't fathom that.
Well, there's one country club that I've gone to a couple times. It's got a nice greens, good course, good group of guys.
Yep.
Down there in Florida.
Yeah, we've got a few of them still, but that's that's their business. It's private.
Yeah.
That's why it's private, right?
Absolutely.
But hey, what a great group we've got here now. Look at the long hair. Is that the thing? Is it the whole Samson thing going on? We got Jesus over there. We got Kyle. Gee whiz.
Some
Look at
studs
this
on that
group.
tee box.
I know.
Really. I mean, Riesbach's look great today, by the way.
Didn't he, though?
He kind of
represented the
lulled
old-
everybody to
old-
sleep there. He wasn't, whatever. Just a veteran, just hitting a bunch of balls in play, winning sets, and because we looked at his numbers. He hit twice in slot number 4, and the one set that he hit, I don't think he hit a ball over 207, 208, and then bang 215.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got the heat to do it, to win it, and he's won on this grid multiple times as well.
Well, that's the most interesting thing about being on the Mesquite grid is there are spots. You can get out there with a good quality ball flight, a good decent ball speed like Riesbach, Long Drive Jesus.
Yeah.
You can hit good quality balls and you land them in the right spot. You're going to get a good roll. I mean, because after all, it's tight grass for the most part. Being a soccer field, and that's where all these guys that are in this Final 8 are so dangerous. Against the Borgmeyers and the Berkshires. And even Colton, all the high speed, high ball hitters. Yeah, you know what? On this grid, anything can happen.
Yep.
That is Mesquite.
And Borgmeyer, in one of his sets in the slot that we were in, once we were able to see his numbers, I mentioned that it would be nice to see him hit it maybe a little lower, and he went from like 195 height to 172.
Yeah, remember
and
that?
that was a difference of 12 yards.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same type of ball speed as well.
Yep.
And the high ball doesn't seem like it's working as much as we thought it would.
Well, it's because there's no wind. Look at the wind. Look, the American flag over there is just limp.
Dead.
Nothing.
It ain't moving.
Look, even the top of the mesa. When's the last time you saw that flag not even nothing, not
Never.
moving at all?
Never.
I've never seen that.
Never.
Yeah, it is dead air right now. It's cold, very cool, and like we talk about, when you get in this thinner air and the temperature drops, balls just do not fly.
Mm-hmm.
They do not fly.
Well, after watching Sean Johnson's ball flight, he's got a chance to win it. Everybody's got a chance to win. But, yeah, he hits a 217, 218 flat ball at 150 feet in the air, and he hits the hot spot of the grid.
Yep.
He's got a chance. So they're doing a restructuring.
He's definitely my
right now.
dark horse.
Yeah, for sure.
The Final Four we picked this morning, he's on my dock.
Yep.
He's my dock.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy is just, he's looking good. He's looking comfortable. Gregnall's looking good. I mean, I like his chances.
It looks like it's going to be Kyle Berkshire. How crazy is this? As of right now, Kyle Berkshire, Reed Russell, Gregnall, and Galladay are going to go up. So our prediction of Berkshire, Gregnall, Casto, and Martin Borgmeyer are in play.
Yep.
Those 4 guys can actually make the Final Four.
They can.
Oof. The odds are not very good of calling that, by the way.
No.
Because, like they couldn't, any of those guys couldn't be 3 at a time or they wouldn't make it.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be pretty damn impressive right now. Go get him, big boy. Go get him.
Galladay's in slot 4.
So, does the long drive Jesus have access to angels?
Possibly.
You think he's calling on some angels right now to help him get an extra few yards in the air? Have a little more hang time, a little more distance?
Yeah. Wow. This is crazy.
I know. Look at this, huh? It's exciting stuff.
That's
is what it's all about.
Yeah. Odds makers in Vegas. I mean, they would get us for
We
whatever.
got to
like
get it. We
handicapping.
got to get them involved, man.
Yeah.
That is one thing we can grow this sport with. Is we start allowing get this on the gambling market.
Mm-hmm.
This is money, man. This is nothing but money and too much fun.
Yeah.
Too much fun. I mentioned Butler National.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they used to do in the old World Power Golf Association back in the early mid-'90s. They'd have this one-ball contest, and they'd get all the guys from Pro-Am do like a Calcutta, and they'd be betting thousands of dollars on one ball. If they're their guy, they'd pick their long driver. Frank Miller didn't like it that year I beat him because he was the odds-on favorite, and his guy had a lot of money on it. And whatever, it happens.
We got to do one last year. It was Kyle and Justin James, Josh Koch, and Tim Burke, and they had $1,000 so the guy could hit the farthest ball left-handed with three balls. And Justin was the first guy to get up and just stripes one like 270.
Oh Lord.
Koch hits 2 balls over a scoreboard dead left. Burke hits a foul ball, pulls it left into the clubhouse. And it was so funny. So Justin ended up winning $1,000,
Let's go get him, baby.
All right, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good. So Galladay sitting here in slot number 1, just contemplating what setup he's going to be hitting here in slot number 4. Using the House of Forged, he said he was probably going to go to a 1X.
You going to 1X?
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I got some double S's if you want them. Senior soft. But I can row a boat with a rope.
Yeah. Well, my feet have significantly got colder. It is, it's cold.
It's cold.
Yeah.
We can cuddle.
You can. We can, and you got Jeremy Nowak standing right behind us, and it's like Buffalo. It's like negative 87 degrees there right now. He's fine.
I love it.
Yeah. This is suntan weather, and also in Toronto.
Love it. Love it. Here we go, folks.
All right.
Here we go. Ready for the big nuggets.
Kyle Berkshire, Reed Russell, Ryan Gregnall, Jacob Galladay. First group of the quarterfinals. Top 2 balls will advance to the semifinals.
This is going to be epic. It's going to be epic with Galladay on this right edge. If he can hit this ball on this right edge, it's going to be that's going to be trouble. That's going to be trouble for any of them.
All right, so we'll be able to see Jacob Galladay's numbers here in slot number 4, and you got 2 guys
Reed
that are
gets off.
said.
Oh,
2 of the 3
Galladay got off to a great start. It's down to left center, but it is really good. It's a well-struck ball. Look at that. Look at those numbers.
Yep.
Well-struck ball. What's the spin rate?
2,300.
Yeah. Little high.
Little
high. He just dropped that about 2,000.
I think Jacob can get
Well,
if he
height.
gets right around 208 ball speed.
Oh my word! He has got it dialed in. That's 2 beautiful balls.
Too
in a
bad
row.
that isn't that straight downwind earlier. If that was like say yesterday, that ball's 450 yards.
Look at that.
180.
That is just money.
So Berkshire's grunting. He likes it, and like I said, now it's going to be ball speed. Gregnall's going to be right around the low 220s right now, hitting a lot of balls. The guys have to hit 78 to win it. They've already hit 60, or now probably 61, 62 balls. Galladay just looks
love it. He
locked
is
in.
putting on a show, man.
He is, but look at that. Look at
He
that ball
is putting
speed
on
number.
a show. How pretty is that, huh? Look at that.
But I said a little bit of a miss hit from Galladay. He's at 386. He's the first one on the board right now. He's at 78. He's at 86.
He's got to hit it down the right edge, though.
Yeah.
That same shot down the right edge is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Down the middle is not going to be good.
And also, we might be getting mixed numbers with Galladay just because it looks like his ball might be out of the box of the TrackMan.
Yeah, true. It might
but
be.
he is just
yeah.
hitting.
That's
a great ball, by the way. That's a great ball. I
well
like
done.
that one.
That is looking outstanding. Keep it up.
So Galladay looks back. He's 4 for 4. That's his
that
best
was
number.
the ball. That
Those
was
are
the ball right
perfect.
there. That was the ball.
All right, so Reed Russell's at 386.
1,706 RPM at that ball speed. That was the ball.
Kyle Berkshire at 411 yards.
Yeah,
like
that one's gonna be close to 400, if not more. Watch.
All right, Greg Null still working on a number here.
Oh my word! Is this money or what?
Galladay's just putting out on a
This
clinic.
is an absolute clinic.
209. There we go.
Oh my word!
So
this is just too money right here. Beautiful hitting.
man, I would like to see that number more downwind.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
Yeah, I like to see that 1,700 on that 209.
Galladay looks really, really good here. Greg Null still working on the number. Gonna have to slow everything down. Kyle Berkshire, 411,
Here it
417,
comes. Turn in. This is gonna be close. It is right on the line.
So Galladay looks like he could potentially sneak in here. I mean, like I said, this is awesome.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's just out, and that was right on the damn line too.
Greg Null's is Greg Null in? All right,
last
so
one in.
all we can go off is ball speed. If Greg Null just hit a ball that's in play, more than likely it's going to be longer than
Galladay's
388.
got one more in, doesn't he? He had 5, didn't he? So
Galladay.
There's one ball missing.
And really, truly, what this comes down to, if Galladay doesn't win this, is obviously Berkshire's
Greg Null
way
got his last ball in too, right?
Yeah, is ball speed. And I said Jacob just put on an absolute stripe
Absolute
show.
clinic. Uh-oh.
Jacob Galladay is going to take
He's
it there.
gonna make it.
He's going to get in. He's going to make the Final Four.
He's got it. He's got it. Holy cow. Unbelievable.
Look at that
That
set
was a
from
clinic too, man. Look at that, too.
Boom.
88. Look at this. Look at the numbers. That's insane. Look how good that is. That is absolutely insane.
There's a guy that just hit center punched practically 5 golf balls, and then Greg Null gets up there. He only puts 1 in play. Probably didn't hit it as well as he liked because, like I said, at the end of the day, Galladay was not he was this. I don't want to say the slowest guy. He wasn't the fastest guy. He was the 4th fastest guy. He had 4 hitters in there, but he put on an absolute clinic. And then, then you got Kyle Berkshire at 4-11, 17, and 19. We're not even paying attention.
Let me tell you something. Of these balls that he hit, he got unlucky that none of them took a big bounce.
Yep.
When you hit that many good balls in the grid, that quality, one of them's bound to take a better bounce than the rest of them, and he didn't get lucky. Because if he'd have gotten, the odds are one of those balls is going to go.
Yep.
And they all did the same thing.
Yep.
That's impressive.
Since the round of 36 or 32, we've been talking about Jacob Galladay being a ball striker, putting a lot of balls in play, and this grid is allowing guys that are, his highest ball speed in that set was 209.
Yeah. He's got to put that ball down the right edge. That's the only chance he's got. He's got to put it down the right side, right on like 5 yards inside that right line. If he can do that with that 1,700 spin, 40 yards roll.
Yep.
40 yards.
Yep. Well, congratulations to Kyle Berkshire and Jacob Galladay. They're going to be in the semifinals. Martin Borgmeyer, slot number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, results of that last set. Kyle Berkshire coming in 419 yards, followed by Jacob Galladay at 388. Reed Russell 386 and Ryan Gregnell 383. Kyle Berkshire and Jacob Galladay move on to the Final Four. Up now.
Yep.
Martin Borgmeyer, Sean Johnson, Ryan Riesbeck, and Colton Casto.
Always remember, folks, you can't win it in these early rounds, but you can certainly lose it. You just keep advancing, and that's what Galladay's doing.
Yep. If I had to pick a slot for Colton Casto to hit in, it would definitely be this slot.
Oh, absolutely.
No doubt.
Right here. No question, yeah.
Because his prototypical ball flight is right to
Look at
left.
that.
He does
Look at
take
that.
up a lot of movement.
Look at that. 151 club speed, 214 ball speed, spin rate 1,600.
200. That is Colton Casto at his finest. Now he just needs to straighten that golf ball up.
That is it. Look at that. 200. That is
Beautiful
absolutely
numbers.
it.
Riesbeck looks great, man.
Doesn't he, though?
He looks awesome. That ball is going to be OB left on his ball, but that good ball flight from him. All right.
Riesbeck just looks incredibly comfortable up there,
Yep.
this event. This is the most comfortable I've seen him on the tee in a year. He just looks really comfortable.
All right, now we're trying to zone in on Martin Borgmeyer. He's got a 369 ball as of right now, just putting a ball up. Sometimes that's all it takes, So, because the guys that psychologically know they're not as fast might press a little bit. Oh, that ball is hit so hard from Colton Casto.
Well, he's got a 91 now. That's a good
Yeah.
number. That's actually, when you look at 88 advanced in the last round, 91 is a good solid number.
Absolutely. So Riesbeck's looking for a number. Sean Johnson's at 376. Martin's got 3 more balls to go. He needs to free up here. He needs to lock in down that right side of the grid and hit that tight draw that he's been hitting the last 8 sets.
Yep, exactly.
Martin's looked really good the last 8 sets.
I mean, being in the first slot, I think, is a little bit of a disadvantage, but it's not for Martin. He's long enough and fast enough. He can fly it out there with anybody. Yep. So, if that was Galladay in the first slot, I'd say good luck,
All right, Ryan Riesbeck on taking the second spot. Casto. Oh.
There it is.
No, he just needs to straighten that thing out.
That may stay in.
That's going to hold?
I think it's going to hold. I really think that's going to hold, yeah.
Think so?
Oh, yeah, that's in. That's going to be huge. That looked wicked big, too.
Man.
He dropped that. He must have dropped it to 170 feet.
Just yeah, like I said, let's look at that. Let's talk about height. 141.
Oh, well, that's the lowest. Can he get it that low? Is that possible?
Yeah, that was a rope.
What was the spin rate? Look at that. That's incredible.
All right, Martin Borgmeier's down to his last ball here in slot number 1. Needs to put a good ball in play here. Martin doesn't like it. This one's hugging down the left side. Don't know if that one's going to stay in. Ryan Riesbeck.
I can't tell.
Looks like he might sneak in here at 378 yards.
I think he is. I think he's going to sneak in. Yep. How about that, huh? How about that? Wow. Wow.
Still waiting on a number from Sean Johnson and Martin Borgmeier. Borgmeier's OB on his last ball, so it's going to be Colton Casto and Ryan Riesbeck that are going to advance, or Sean Johnson.
Sean Johnson, we don't know. Last ball. He didn't look like he made it.
Nope.
Body language says he did. Nope, OB. All right, there you go. Wow.
All right, Final 4 is set.
Wow.
Colton
what
Casto.
a way to represent. Riesbeck's going to be a senior like next year, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be 55. I'll be moving up.
Yep.
I don't want any part of Riesbeck. No.
Well, we haven't said too much about Kyle Berkshire today. He's the best in the world for a reason. He's just putting on a clinic.
Absolutely, and he's done just what Kyle Berkshire got dialed in. He does what he has to do. He hits it well, and then he just gets better and better as it gets closer to the end.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a sign of a true champion. We were talking about it. Riesbeck and I were talking about it last night on the phone, as a matter of fact, or yesterday afternoon rather, about some guys come into the senior division and think they're just going to walk right in, they're going to win, right? And I said, no. I said, winning is an art. There's a knack to winning.
Mm-hmm.
You got to know how to do it. And you see that, a lot, with guys who haven't won a lot. And the 3 new guys we had yesterday, they haven't won a lot, and there's something to that. You need to be able to know how to, bring your best out when you need it. You've got to be able to step your game up at the end of the event, not the beginning, not the middle.
Well, for me, I always relate back to baseball. Sitting next to Jeremy Nowak, who played professional ball as well. I got stronger as the game went on, pitching. I knew how to close in baseball.
You got how to close
in long drive. I always kind of sat around. I feel like I had a lot of 9th place and 5th place finishes.
You had a lot of big balls early. I remember that. You hit big balls during early qualifying rounds. Everybody be all excited. I'm like, okay, well, you got to do it later.
Too many exhibitions, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll take that, though.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
You make good money doing it.
Yeah, I for me, it was more about, getting to hang out and hit some bombs with the boys at the World Championships. But, yeah, I faded pretty quickly in these events,
Well,
But it's all good. I've had a lot of fun. For me, I've been doing this for 15 years. I've been fortunate enough to compete at every World Championships in 07, since 07. And
all right, let's see if
good hitters go.
Yeah, let's see if Galladay can get it down the right side a little bit better.
All right, we'll paint the picture. We're live, Mesquite, Nevada.
Here it is, boys.
Professional Lawn Drivers Association 2022 Desert Launch. Kyle Berkshire, Ryan Riesbeck, Jacob Galladay, Colton Casto.
Colton had a good one.
Really like that Colton Casto's in slot
got
number
off to
4.
a fast start, 216 on the ball speed. We're looking at
big numbers.
Oh, 2100
big numbers. 160 feet in the air.
That's going to be big. That's going to be big.
So, just based off of speed alone, you're looking at Berkshire and Casto. Colton's
out left on that. I saw that.
He straightens that thing out. This kid, I just
I'm telling
absolutely
you, that
love
first
his
ball
swing.
is going to be large.
Yeah.
Looks like Berkshire's got a number up.
Yeah. 405 for Kyle.
Good number. Good, really good number.
403 for Colton.
Oh, yeah. It's mano a mano.
Galladay with just a rope right there. That one's down the left side of the grid. And like I said, we don't have the numbers in any slot but slot number 4, so we can pull up Colton Casto at 200.
224 just then.
He's fast.
Not showing any other numbers, just a 220. Oh, there we go, 223.9. Oh, yeah, this looks really good
Those
here.
are the best numbers I've seen as far as
those look
carry.
really good, yep, really good.
Well, let's see. We talked about it. You know, there is a little bit of wind going down. Not much. I'd say a mile or two.
Look at that. Riesback jumped to 401 now. He's in the mix.
Wow. Galladay,
400. Galladay. What a shootout here, guys. Slugfest. Oh, my. Riesback just goes 418.
Berkshire.
426, Berkshire. They're getting busy with it now, boys and girls. I tell you what, this is absolutely impressive. Like I said,
can't see Colton's
the best
ball.
Bring their best when it is required.
And you've mentioned it. Ryan Riesback knows how to win. He's been in
on
this
this grid
before.
too. On this grid, yeah. This is a very good grid for him. It fits him well. He always does well here.
And he's hitting the ball straight. I mean, he's hitting a good straight ball.
He really is. He really is. It's tight, good height, good spin rate. Look at these crazy numbers.
All right. So right now it looks like it's going to be Kyle Berkshire and Ryan Riesback. What a show for Galladay. Galladay put on a stripe show all day.
Oh, absolutely.
Just,
I tell you what, they had the bonus pool, but Galladay would have won everything.
Oh, he wouldn't have lost.
Literally would have everything, except the longest ball.
Yeah. Well, look at Riesback right here. Yep. I mean, he's got
outstanding. What a show, guys. What a show. How about these numbers, boys and girls? This is absolutely, folks. I hope you guys are enjoying this out there because we are certainly having a blast here. This is unbelievable. What a great finish. And how about that? The left side of the tee box advances. I would have bet anything it would have been somebody on the right side.
I like Colton sitting in slot number 4.
I did
with that
too.
Big
I
hook.
totally loved it. I thought that would give him all the room he needed to take it out. You know, I'm really surprised. He got his first ball in too. I really thought from there it was going to go to the next level.
Yeah. Well, we got down.
Good first ball.
Good ball, man. 224 was your biggest number. And I said the one thing, you know, with Colton, it's just dispersion. It's, you know, he needs to tighten it up just a tad. If I had to, you know, nitpick and say, hey, listen, you know, let's try.
It's difficult. It's going to be really difficult for Colton because he hits such a soft flex.
Yeah.
With that high club head speed, you're just going to make great swings and hit solid balls, and you're just going to get torque, and you're going to get twist, and you're going to get turn because your speed is so high. The shaft is not designed at that soft flex to handle that speed and maintain its quality, integrity of face angle, you know. And that's the key. I mean, you got to have a balance there. I found the balance with my soft flexes, and it works for me because of the way I handle the club. But when, you know, in what you have now with the young guys that are swinging so fast, they can't swing it with their body like I do with soft hands. They've got to have active hands and arms and forearms and legs and hips, and everything's active to get 150. Well, when you do that, you can't have a high torque shaft. You can hit a dead flush ball, and it can swing 30, 40 yards. The equipment's just not designed to maintain face angle integrity at impact. And it's not designed to maintain its set loft either. I mean, you catch it in certain places, you'll cause the face to twist based on the shaft twisting, and then the next thing you know, you get crazy ball flights on well-hit balls.
Yeah, because say Colton, he's always going to hit a ball right to left, and I say selfishly, I'd like to see him hit, you know, a 10-yard draw instead of a 25-yard draw.
Yeah,
and that's why we say slot number 4 is good for him. Yeah,
15. Yeah, I'd go 15. 10 with Colton is as fast as he's moving the ball. He might hit a ball like he hit that one ball we came over and he said that was just out, but that was big.
Yeah,
you know, it might get that. It might not come back on him.
Yeah.
Because the one thing about the high ball speeds, when you get out there and your angles, the same angle. Think about it when you and I play with regular golfers.
Yep.
And they talk about, oh, well, you can't hit a fairway. Well, you know what? If you hit it as far as I did, you wouldn't be in the fairway either, ever. You know what I mean? Because you're hitting it 230 to 250, and you're barely keeping it in the right and left side of the fairway. If you hit another 80 yards like I do, you'd be OB re-teeing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
So we're not as inaccurate as everybody says. Well, same thing with these kids. You know, they're going 150 miles an hour plus. When they make contact with the ball, and that ball, and that face angle is 1 degree different than, say, my speed, right? That ball swings out further, offline, before it starts its move back in line. So the higher the ball speed, the bigger the move you're going to need to get that, you know, that accuracy effect, to get that thing back in line within the parallel lines of the grid. I tell you what, I would love to see, be totally honest with you, I would literally love to see it. It's just for fun. If anything, I would love to see a vectoring grid. With today's long drive, have a vectoring grid. because then you can get a golf ball that can not pancake. It would be insane.
Yeah. Well, the ball that you talked about that Colton hit, if he was in slot number 1, he might still be on the tee box
Might
right
still
now.
be on the tee box. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, here we go.
Let's get loud. These are the final 2 for the
Here we go, folks.
championship.
Line it up. Pound for pound, this could get really interesting. What does Riesback have Berkshire by? About 80?
Kyle right now is probably 206, 207, 208.
Riesback
Ryan's at
at least
265,
280.
270. So Kyle Berkshire, 2019 and 21 world champ, the current world champ,
Boom.
going up against
First
Ryan
ball's in the
Riesback.
air, and it's good. Listen to the
It's
crowd.
right down
Listen to
the
the
right
crowd.
center of the
I'm
fairway.
going to tell you what. He just loves this grid.
Yeah, he does. Berkshire, OB
He
left.
just loves this grid.
Unfortunately, Kyle's hitting the blue ball, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult
Good
for
luck
her
with
to
that
see.
for us, huh?
We saw Ryan's, and that was that's
Oh, we
a
got
good start.
numbers. We got 2 TrackMan up. Who is
No.
this?
Oh, that is Ryan.
Yeah, that's Ryan. He just hit
205.
205, 148.
All right, so Kyle is OB on his first 2 balls. He's got 4 balls left. Ryan Riesback at 389 yards, a guy who's won multiple times on this grid. He's been around for over 10 years, one of the owners of the PLDA. I want to thank him and Bobby and Landon and Robbie Peterson and Seamus for the opportunity. Call the action. Kyle Berkshire, OB left, big high sweeping hook.
Ooh.
Ryan Riesback.
I think they liked
201,
it, right?
Has a miss hit. And that's the thing when you look directly behind it, someone hits a
145,
straight-
201. Look, that not a very good 138 smash. That wasn't very
That
well
was
hit
the
at
old
all. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a whiff.
That was a miss.
Those are the kind of balls when you're playing in a pro-am and you hit one on the bottom of the club and it looks great. And, oh, man, you got all of that. I'm like, nah, that was a whiff. Another whiff. Here we go, boys.
Oh, Berkshire,
looked
big ball.
good.
That one's gone.
That looked
That ball
really
is gone.
good.
All right, Kyle, I would have to say that was about 180 feet in the air.
Yeah.
That ball was absolutely hammered. He
Yep.
started it out right with a little bit of a draw. This one's going to be right towards the center of the grid. That's a big ball. That's going to
Yep.
be in the
Yeah,
410.
that is big.
That was huge.
Yeah, Riesback just had a really good ball. We don't know what the number is yet, but it's pretty solid. Ball speed's a little low, but I actually think he hit it better than it looked.
Kyle's looking back at a number, but that had to that
There it goes,
404.
404.
That was
There
a
you
bomb.
go. Yep, that's a bomb. That's a big bomb right
I would
now.
like. I think
No
he's going to
breath
go
of air.
415 right here. Kyle's.
Ooh.
We'll be right.
Ooh.
Kyle just hit that ball about 250 feet in the air. That ball went so high. All right, we're down to the final ball. We're live at the PLDA
Ooh, here we go.
Desert
Good ball
Launch.
for Riesback. Was that in? So look at those numbers, man. 147, 215,
Big numbers
216
from
for
Riesback.
There might be an out there. It looks like the angle's a little off.
Oh, Berkshire with a bomb
Berkshire
on his
just
last
boomed
ball.
it.
This one's right down the middle. He's looking
Berkshire
back at his
just
TrackMan
boomed it.
numbers.
Oh, man. Riesback with 92. Berkshire's going to win it. That'll do it.
As I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle went 415, 420. That ball was
That
hit
is enormous.
so high.
Yeah, look at that. What a great set from Riesback. Unbelievable. Wow, but Berkshire is just the man. I'm saying he just is. He just is.
Yeah,
He is
Kyle
on a
Berkshire.
level all to himself right now. It is so much fun to watch.
And I'll go back again to him being at the shop. He came in on a Tuesday, and you can just tell he was off just a little bit. He played in a mini tour event, and he came into practice, and he topped out at 228. And he's like, I need a couple days off because I want to go.
413
413.
final ball.
Yep.
That is just wicked. That is so nasty long.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Folks, we hope you thoroughly enjoyed it because this has been a lot of fun calling it here from the Sport Complex in Mesquite, Nevada. I mean, Bobby Bradley, I love working with you, brother. Man, this was a lot of fun.
This is easy.
Oh, it's really – we could talk this all day, couldn't we?
Yeah, let's see what they're saying on YouTube. Hold on, let me take a peek at my phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Professional Long Drivers Association thanks you for coming.
228 was his last ball speed, Kyle's. So let's go.
153 club head speed, 228 ball speed. Wow. That's insane. That is insane.
Yep. Gindy Wendy Gavin. She says hello.
Hey. Hey, Wendy.
So, yeah, we'll go back to what Kyle did. So he goes 228, and then he just was having kind of an off day for him. And then he comes back 2 days later, and he was 223 with the stock driver. And it took him an hour and 45 minutes to really being like, he looks at me, he's like, I'm ready to go. I'm going to hit. He's got 4 phases. He's like, I'm ready for phase 4. 41 out of 118 golf balls went 230 miles
Are you
per hour.
freaking kidding me?
Unbelievable.
41?
41, and he averaged 228 miles per hour. So when someone said, who's the best ball striker in the game, I'm like, Kyle Berkshire.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
just sick. That is just absolutely sick numbers, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What a freaking
So-
finish.
Well, we want to thank the PLDA for giving us this opportunity
Help
again.
yourself.
Me and Mobley, we had a great time today. Final numbers: 153 miles per hour, 228, and Kyle's winning ball at 413. And Ryan Riesbeck hit a lot of balls in play today, and it's nice to see him in the final too, because he's
Really
one of the
was.
best hitters over the last decade in this
Yeah.
sport.
He's
Really,
done,
really
he
good
does.
hitter.
This is his place, man. This is his home away from home. I tell you what. This is good stuff.
We'll try to get Kyle in here in a minute once he's done. Do a quick little interview on YouTube, and we'll flip the camera and ask him a few questions. But the world number one, proving again while he's the world number one. We obviously are missing a couple of the guys out here. Justin James just had his third kid, so miss JJ being out here.
Definitely miss JJ.
It'll be nice to have Joe Miller back and Bri Roberts,
I can't
James
wait.
Tate, Emil Rosberg, Jordan Brooks. I know that I'm probably missing a few more. Thorn Van Zyl down in South Africa and getting the boys back over here from Australia and New Zealand. But that was a really good field today. Obviously, missed Mr. Gavin as well in the Open and Masters Senior Division.
It's not. Look, I'm going to tell you all right now, in the senior division, it is not the same without Jeff Gavin and Eddie Fernandez. They are the best two by far. Jeff Crittenden and myself and all the guys in Pepper and all of us, we're on a tier below those two. Those two are above us. Ball speed and everything. I mean, it's just impressive.
Yeah, Eddie Fernandez looks great. I mean, in 216.
216, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good for an old man, yeah.
Yep.
They were just, Bobby Peterson comes over and wants to know what Ryan's fastest ball was. And he goes, pretty good for an old man. Who you calling old, Bobby?
Yeah. But like I said, Ryan just hit so many good balls today and put up just phenomenal numbers, hit a lot in play. Good work.
Yeah, great job today. Great job.
But, I mean, I wish we could have a tournament here every other week.
Yeah, well, it almost seems like we do. We got 3 here a year, okay?
Yeah, well, we're on TV. Hey, what's up?
Hey, we're up. Hey, everybody.
Bryson, hopefully you make $1 million off these shirts. 10%. I get 10% of the rip.
Oh, okay,
but,
perfect.
Hopefully, no, I know, I'm just kidding. But hopefully we'll get Berkshire over here in a minute. But are you going to come? I mean, obviously you're in our backyard in a couple weeks from now.
I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm really looking forward to that. I mean, Florida's not my jam as far as winning, because you don't get a lot of roll in Florida. But what the heck? I mean, it's going to be fun to see the guys there. Talked to Peppard after the event yesterday. I think he's going to come stay with me and my wife on the West Coast a few days before, and we'll get together. Maybe Wendy and Jeff can come join us. That'd be a lot of fun, man.
Absolutely.
We'd have a good time, yeah.
You guys can stay at the house too. You got a spot. So Berkshire's walking up right now.
Here
Probably
he
going to get a couple
comes.
photos, and he put on a clinic. Like I said, we didn't say too much about him because we didn't have to. All he did was win every set.
Amazing, man.
There he is.
That is good
Here.
stuff right there, brother. Well done. You want to hop in here?
Hopefully you weren't too hard on me.
There wasn't much to say. Here, I said we'll
No,
put
we
the
weren't too
headphones
hard.
on and interview him here.
Hop in here and talk to Bobby.
Yeah.
This doesn't have an engraving yet, but we're gonna get.
So we're going to sit with Kyle Berkshire here, the winner of the 2022 Desert Launch. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I was talking to the guys, on YouTube that are following this, that, you didn't really train for speed too much this off season,
No.
but you didn't really lose any speed at all, because when you came into the shop,
You knew I was still moving it.
yeah, you were moving it. So good job today. How'd you feel?
I felt great. I mean, it was, obviously it's the first tournament back, so you got to kind of get back into a rhythm. The main concern was the cold, because I was going to be going off at 9. So I really tried to pace myself and not do too much and just get through rounds. And then once I got to the final 8, got warmer, I was able to start putting a little more heat on the ball. And my match against Ryan, he hit a good ball early. And I think on ball 4, you just kind of got to take a deep breath and hit a good shot, and then kind of put a little more on the last ball just to make sure I sealed it. But it was a fun day, fun tournament. Really, this day turned out a lot better weather-wise than I think we could have hoped for. It actually feels warm, which is nice.
Yeah. Well, you've been hitting. I'm freezing my ass off.
Because you're not moving.
My feet are cold. But, yeah, it just and also, I mean, talk about Cobra. I know that they've made a lot of modifications over the last 6 months after your World Championship to make a better head. And
this head is – I can't speak enough to how good this head is. It's been tough the last 3 years going from company to company, because the first part of the year I would spend getting my equipment adjusted. The last 2 years I didn't win a tournament. I wouldn't win a tournament until July, because it took me that long to get the heads locked in. So it's my first time in a while, being on year 2 with an equipment company again, and it's great to see we're already locked in, so I'm able to produce my best stuff early. And honestly, I had 2 second places, but I really feel like, especially with how crazy this grid is and this weather, I'm very pleased with how I hit it today. And I'm just hopefully that sets the tone for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned Cobra last year and this year, and
They really stepped it up.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
impressed.
I mean, because you're coming into the shop,
Yeah.
and you're breaking world records with their driver, and
they're not breaking.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you hit 200 balls with the club that set the fastest ball speed record ever.
Well, now that last ball right there was, I think, 228.5. I mean, and to be able to have that kind of speed even in 58-degree weather, it's just amazing, And I mean, the head CT's right in the upper 230s, right where I like it. They've really stepped up, and I'm really proud to be a part of Cobra, and I think it'll be the beginning of a great partnership. So and I'm proud to be part of the sport and keep growing the sport, showing people it's a really fun sport to come out and do and to compete and just watch. So I'm really excited for where the sport's going. Guys like you, guys like the 2 Bobbies. You and Bobby Peterson, everybody else that runs these events, and the volunteers, they're the ones that need to be thanked more than anything. And every time I set up to hit, I look down the grid and I see the ball callers, and I honestly make it a point to, at least in my head, and if I can see them afterwards, say thank you, because they're doing this for free. They don't have to be doing this, and that's what makes what we do possible. So that's where it begins and ends, is the volunteers and the people who run the events. Yeah. Bobby Peterson, and everybody else that runs it wouldn't be possible, and they need to get more credit than they do. So I always try to do that, because if they don't do it, then I'm out of a job.
Yeah, no, they're giving everybody the opportunity to showcase their talents, and I mean, today's win was like watching you in Rochester. I mean, you just that was a walk in the park for you. Like, no offense to the guys, but like you were just on a completely different level, and you just walk through that event.
What really helped was I kind of paced myself accordingly. I had, I think, 2 seconds in both set in the round of 32 and the round of 16, but nothing that really bothered me too much. I had 1 bad set in the round of 32, and then Ryan Gregnell hit a monster ball, and the wind shifted a little bit, and I just couldn't catch it. But other than that, I felt like I got stronger and better, just like I wanted to. Start at 9 a.m. pacing myself out so that when I gets to, I don't even know what time it is, 3:30, 3 o'clock, that you feel stronger and stronger, and that's what I did. And I knew if I hit some good balls, I'd have a good chance to take it home.
Yeah,
and that's how you got to feel. You just got to feel like you can't control the outcome, but you can influence it as much as you possibly can. So that's kind of how I go into it. I know I won't win them all, but if I do the right things, I know I'll win my share.
You look good today.
Thank you. Almost as good as you. You're always looking good.
I had to shave my face last night. You just never know who's watching, But congratulations on your win. That was awesome. That was a dominant performance. And you said you mentioned Gregnell. I mean, Gregnell, we'll talk about the speeds. I mean, he's 0.1 away from 230.
I'm going to keep reminding him of that until he goes 230.
He's not far away. It's fun to watch the guys hit. I mean, it's just there's nothing like being in Mesquite and looking down the barrel at that mesa. And, Kyle Berkshire hosting another trophy, and you're going to win a lot more. So
I certainly hope so. I think there's a good chance of that. We just got to keep working hard, just keep trusting the process, and good things will happen.
Now, onward, upward to the next one. We'll see you in Hope Sound.
Perfect. I will be there, and I will be in your shop more.
All right,
thanks,
man.
Bobby.
Kyle Berkshire
Appreciate
wins it. 2022 Desert Launch, as the late, great Dick Sanford always said. Good night, God bless, drive home safely. Kyle Berkshire is your champion. America!